In response to shifting trends in consumer preference, new games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. Sid Schumann, Senior Director, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Content Communications. As consumer preferences in the broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical discs to digital, physical game disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued starting January 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. This transition has no impact on games that already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends. As the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs, this transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation in how players can access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games, whether that's at retailers or PlayStation Store. We remain committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support. The early bird caught glory on a cold and bitter morn, but the second mouse kept breathing long enough to steal the prize. So don't cheer for every winner, some are only first to fall, 'cause the trap snaps shut on heroes while the quiet ones take all. The early bird gets headlines, the second mouse gets cheese, and somewhere in the back room, that's enough for me.
I don't worry about.
We
There
are
we go.
live. Hello. We make many lives, yes.
We're fine.
Artoo, how you doing, man?
I'm all right, thank you. It's good to see you. It's good to see you know everyone in chat. I.e. Zolosi. Hi Zolosi, how you doing?
Yeah, we've got a little bit to cover today because for some reason, even though we went for 6 hours last Scheitgeist, we didn't actually manage to cover everything. And then, of course, other things have happened since then.
Yeah.
Which you know, things and happening, they tend to go like one on one, like excuse me, in hand with the other.
It's understandable. So you're doing all the working, and apparently you were doing band practice last night. What is?
Oh shit! Yeah, that was amazing.
Who was that? Yeah.
I mean, it was shit, but it was great for me. Well, we went to this rehearsal studio that we're not used to. I'm not gonna fucking. We're not here to call people out who are trying their best, but the bass amp didn't work. But luckily, I mean, I'm not in a band at the moment. This is just a temporary. Like, we're doing this for a one-off gig on Saturday. So we got everyone together, and in this rehearsal studio, the bass amp didn't work. But one of the guitarists, it's the same singer that I used to play for in a proper band. One of the guitarists that he'd asked knew how to use the PA properly, and he actually ended up putting my bass through the PA, so we could actually hear me. Which, if the person drumming is trying to sing, hearing the bass is quite important. I'm sure you can imagine.
I
So
can, you
so
know.
so we actually ended up with a really good result. But like what really paid out for me, it's like, I consider myself like, you give me an SM58 and a stage, like I don't even need a fucking guitar. I'm a good front man. I can fucking talk to a crowd forever. Like a live
Really.
crowd. I find it more difficult on YouTube, but I'm adapting. I'm getting there. I'm getting used to it. It obviously it's a lot more. It works a lot better if I've got people to bounce off, but I'm getting used to it.
Yeah.
But actually live, I can do it in my fucking sleep. So you know, I know
That's
that
it.
I belong on the stage in that town, and so do a lot of the people in the crowds. So that's absolutely fine. But you know, and I'm a fucking hell. I'm blowing smoke up my own arse now. But I'm a great songwriter as well. So like, I'm an okay singer. So me singing my own song,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
that's great.
Yeah.
Um,
No, that's, you know,
I'm
if
actually
you're a
like,
natural
but I
showman.
love playing music.
Hmm.
I'm not really a great musician. I'm an okay guitarist and I'm an okay bass player and I'm an okay synth player. But like being the okay bass player is apparently a lot better than some of the people who are available.
Yeah.
But I was astonished to find myself because like I took like 3 hours to learn this fucking little riff in the middle of the song that we're playing.
Mhm.
Thinking like, I'm going to look like an absolute see you next Tuesday if I can't play this right. And then the singer points me out and tells me to show the guitarist how to do it properly. And I'm like, well, okay,
Okay.
that was 3 hours of my life not wasted. So I
Right.
come away feeling fucking great.
That's good. So when was this concert arranged? You all of a sudden you're just doing a concert on, like, how much notice did you have that you were doing this concert?
Oh, ages. Like it's a thing that comes around every 3 months. And
Oh,
sometimes I get involved, sometimes I don't. But the singer from my old band, he wanted to do it, so and he said like, do you know, like we've done this one before. Does anyone who was involved before want to come in? And I said, yeah, I'll do it. Then like realized I didn't remember the song at all, and I had to relearn it from scratch. But apparently
yeah,
I
I've
fucking
been there.
yeah, and I'm also going to be playing at the same show on my own, doing a Human League song.
Oh, okay, okay.
So
Lovely.
with the singer from the old band, we're doing an Eagles song, and by myself I'm doing a Human League song, and it's going to be great. It's going to be great.
Okay, is the Eagle song Hotel California?
It is not Hotel California.
Okay, good. I do like Hotel California, but
It is
you
from
know,
the album Hotel California.
of course, is it?
It's Life in the Fast Lane.
Oh, there you go. Right. Okay. I'm trying to think of like the other Eagles songs that I know. Did the Eagles do "Take It to the Limit"? Is that the
Don't
Eagles?
my favorite Eagles song is actually "Get Over It,"
Okay.
which they made for their like reunion live album. They did a random studio recording to promote their live reunion album, which is completely fucking bizarre, but it's a great song.
Oh, okay. Hey.
Uh,
Go ahead. Yes. Anyway, welcome to the show, everyone.
yeah. Chat wise, we have Zalosi's
Lucy's.
coffee.
Yeah, so Lucy's
Yeah.
having a nice cup of coffee. It's afternoon here, so uh, yeah, it's
Did
probably
you say?
probably a good time
Did you
for
say
coffee.
that's have an afternoon beer?
After, so I've got afternoon Dr Pepper. We're doing the Dr Pepper today. So I'm taking it easy. I was a little bit drunk. What, 2 nights ago?
Mm.
I started getting all nostalgic for my old band and stuff like that, and yeah, I started looking up sort of old material that I've got, like old pictures and stuff.
Yeah, I've got so much. I've got so much old material that I really should actually reappropriate. But I keep coming up with new stuff, so it's, you know.
Well, that's it. You know, people will say, you know, you've got to keep moving forward, stop dwelling on the past. And I'm like, yeah, but I did some kind of fun stuff in the past that I do like to remember. So, yeah, you know, I will, I will remember stuff from my past if I want to.
Yeah.
And also try to move on a little bit into the future too.
Right. Do we want to
All
keep
right.
this nice and casual, or shall we get straight into topics?
Well, you know, it's up
I
to
can
you.
do it.
It's your show. I don't know if um, yeah, which is the more YouTube friendly method. You do have topics in the title, so if you maybe mention at least one of the topics first, and I can
Yeah.
sort of go on from there, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I'll do this. See, I'm just as useless. It doesn't matter what time of day it is.
Yep.
Oh, we have a
Uh,
Mr. Sardock Halofa.
our dog. Yes, he is the honey voice one. I'm using Lilith's catchphrases. I can't do that.
You
That's
what?
I'm using Lilith's catchphrases. That's not good. Those are Lilith's. I can't steal those. I need to make up my own catchphrases. Our dog does have a good
Oh, you,
voice.
you, you- you're making me want to find that clip from Catchphrase where it looks like the posh bloke who's dressed as a zucchini is wanking himself off.
I remember that clip. I have seen that clip. Watch your
I,
screen.
I,
Search
I
another
explained that quite
catchphrase.
well, didn't I?
You did well. It was quite a famous clip. Yeah, to be fair.
Right, we have my screen share. And now we have a massive shot of my mug. Now we have a massive shot of Artoo's mug. And now we have a blank screen.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay,
the
this
blank
way.
screen's there on purpose. It emailed ahead and said, "Can I be on the show?" And I said, "Hey, sure, blank screen, you can be on the show." Because I mean, we've had more problematic people than you. In fact,
So
we've
yes.
been more problematic people than you.
It
So,
shows you don't discriminate. We don't discriminate around here.
no, we don't. If you're an aunt, you're an aunt, and if you're a haggis, you're a haggis.
I'm only sort of semi-related to a haggis.
I do actually have a haggis in the fridge. I do actually genuinely like haggis.
You know, I think everyone should try haggis at least once in their life. You know, I don't have it all the time. I will have it occasionally.
It's better when you catch it live.
Yeah, exactly. Fresh, raw, unboned, real dead haggis. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, what we're going on about? This is we were going to cover this on the Shite Ghost the other night. But this is with regards to Alex Belfield's recall to prison. He should never have been fucking arrested in the first place, in my opinion. And he certainly should have been not recalled to prison for offences he might commit.
Yeah.
Which was the official line. So let's see this from his official stuff. Let's have a little look at it. We'll pause a few times and have a chat about what's going on. Please tell me you can hear that, because I
Hello,
fucking
Chunky. This is the
No,
voice
I
of
can't hear
reason.
it.
I am back on the air, which
Oh,
means
wait,
three
wait,
things
wait,
have
wait,
happened.
I can,
I'm
I
either
can.
dead, back in prison,
can.
or allowed back on air by the Mapper Mafia, who
I can't
silenced
hear
and
it.
gagged me on
That's
September
really
12th.
odd.
Okay,
Okay.
restart. Do you have your live preview muted, maybe? Because that was I didn't.
Okay, apparently I had the site muted, which doesn't make sense because I didn't, but
Okay. Scene 1, take 2.
Yeah. There we go.
Cool.
Hello, Chunky. This is the voice of reason. I am back on the air, which means 3 things have happened. I'm either dead, back in prison, or allowed back on air by the Mapper Mafia, who silenced and gagged me
It's the second of the 3.
on September 12th, the day after Charlie Kirk was murdered and the day before Tommy had his freedom rally in London. I was banned from London and then gagged from speaking. It's almost like we're living a dystopian nightmare. Do me a favour, my friends, and subscribe here at The Voice of Reason. If you could like, share and comment. That minds of the Nancy trolls in the mother's back bedrooms, those medicated bipolar, bifocal, and indeed, well, bi-curious types will go apoplectic with rage. Wind them up. Subscribe now. The only place to find out what I'm up to is at alexbelfield.com. Do join the mailing list. You won't get this book, by the way. This one will be out on the day of the end of my license conditions. It tells the whole court story that they tried to shush me over. It's a dystopian nightmare. This tyranny will not stop. Look at the size of my slammer. The first year in prison and the second at HMP 5 Wells has just been released. That is HM Pontins, the private prison scandal. You can
No, that one I haven't got yet. The other two that are available, I've got. Yeah, he's funny as fuck.
find out all of this and more at Alex.
I was watching Dan Wooten does an interview with Lucy Connolly recently because she visited Alex in prison.
Yeah, that really upset me, actually. I saw that.
Yes, and she...
Because sorry, carry on. Carry on, I'll add in after.
Well, I think it was Lucy that said they can't be surprised that they arrest a journalist and then the journalist starts writing about all his experiences in prison. They cannot be surprised by that, you know. That's a stupid thing to do if they're trying to silence him, which I believe they are. And that's because... and it's because, you know, I checked his channel recently as well. He's still got over like 300,000 subscribers on his YouTube channel who are eagerly waiting for him to come back. And they know that. You know, the powers that be, the people that have put him in.
I'm still on his fucking private website. I'm waiting for him to come back.
So yeah, they if they're trying to silence him, then they're going to fail. They will fail. Unless something absolutely terrible happens to him in prison. You know?
Well, if they silence him, they'll make the rest of us louder. And
correct.
I was in 2 minds about the Lucy Connolly thing. So you know, like while she was inside and he'd gotten released, he was like encouraging people to write to her and like tell her like you know the public are on your side, and that did a really massive, really good job for her. And while he was inside beforehand, Katie Hopkins was saying the same thing about him. And like last time he was inside, Katie Hopkins was like giving his updates quite regularly, saying she'd been to visit him, and he's doing this, he's doing that, he's doing great. He's getting pissed off with me because I get all the attention when I come into the prisoners' lounge. And he's scripting and he's getting ready for when he comes out. And then like I saw that this it's the same interview that you're referring to, with Dan Wooten and Lucy Connolly, and she said she went to see him and he seemed really fucking down. So I'm quite bothered about that. I think they might not be treating him as well this time, which, considering they had no basis to recall him in the first place, is, I mean,
well, yes,
it's not democratic, is it?
Well, it seems as if they are breaking rules when it comes to, you know, or breaking accepted norms when it comes to Belfield. Like, I was watching, do you ever watch The Black Belt Barrister?
Yeah, I watch him.
Yeah, he was talking about Belfield, I think it was a couple of days ago, he put a video out. And he was saying that normally when people are recalled to prison, it's only for like 28 days, you know, like a month. Basically, unless it's in really unusual circumstances. And
Yeah,
for some
and
reason,
so they accused him of
terrorism.
terrorism.
Correct. Yes. In order to be able to keep him for longer. Why? Because they want to silence him. That's the only reason that I can think of. And it's just not, I don't think it's going to work. Even
How
where,
how oh
go on,
God.
go on.
How is calling BBC journalists rude names, right? So, in my opinion, terrorism.
There, it's the same kind of terrorism that they are locking up or charging everyone on Twitter for. It's voice terrorism. It's vocal cord violations. You're saying the wrong thing, but as Keir Starmer says, well, we've got a very very long history of free speech in this country.
I,
Sorry,
I am going
I
to
couldn't
do
get it out.
everything in my power to end it. Unless George tells me not to. God.
That's right. Yeah, you got to be careful about your free speech on the internet because if your speech is slightly too free, then you're going to feel the full force of the law. But yeah, no, we've got. I say, Keir Starmer's
Yeah,
gone
I
now,
mean,
so
I'm kind of in the position that I'm abandoned to the fact that they probably are going to come for me.
I
So far,
don't. I mean,
me
maybe if you
finding the twat.
if you get like a 100,000 subscribers overnight or something like that, maybe they'll look at you. But I don't think you'll be on their radar for a while because I've seen people who say way more um um what's the word, not offensive, way,
Catastrophic.
way more inciting sort of things. I've seen people say way more inciting things, including people like the Black Belt barrister himself. He said things that are, that don't agree with the government line. So, I'd say that there's way worse or way more likely targets for government free speech violation wrath than likes of you or I. So I think you'll be okay for now. Um,
Hopefully. Well, I mean,
unless you
at
post
least I
that,
did my bit,
yeah, unless you post
and I'll
that
carry
thing
on
where they
doing
make
it as long as I can. We've got something with Zelosi here. Um, we live in a world where slightly insulting someone is a criminal offence now. Yeah, it
yeah,
depends who they are. If they're me, insult me all you want.
yeah,
If they're a blue head nose ring, then it's a criminal offence.
yes,
If
yes,
they're Islamic, then it's a criminal offence.
yes. If you're Nigel Farage and you wear a T-shirt with a guillotine on it, then that's just you're just making a joke or something like that.
Yeah, that's just banter. It doesn't matter that the
That's right.
leader of a political party shared it.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
We are being
I'm more
sarcastic.
likely,
Yeah.
I'm more likely to get in trouble for this, okay?
Hmm.
Than than Zach Polanski is likely to get in trouble
Yeah.
for what he did, which is far worse than what Lucy Connolly did. But she went to prison for it. He's not
Mm.
going to. I'm far more likely to get in trouble for saying this.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he was inciting direct violence
I'm trying
against.
to make a thing happen.
Okay. Well, but yes.
Fuck you, Zach Polanski.
Right. Yes.
I'm more likely to get in trouble for that.
Well, that was slightly offensive, I suppose, but I don't think it's offensive as like an implied death threat, like a
Well, it's
guillotine.
obviously
And
rhetorical as well because I wouldn't fuck that ugly shit even if I was gay.
yeah. Yeah, no, I was pretty disgusted by that, and the people who are making those T-shirts, or whoever made that T-shirt, they should be looked into as well, if you ask me.
We do have a counter T-shirt though, which is really fucking cool. I want to find out where to get one. It's got the same slogan. We're only making plans for Nigel. Obviously, a reference to the XTC song.
Right? Yeah.
but instead of the guillotine, it's got a picture of 10 Downing Street.
And see, that's not actually threatening anyone with violence, and it's kind of clever.
No, it's not. It's saying we're going to vote for this guy because you're a bunch of violent assholes, and we don't want you in charge.
Yes, yeah, exactly. And people like Zach Polanski apparently don't understand the difference. A lot of people on the left, you know, your crazy Antifa goons, they just don't understand the difference between, you know, like political discourse and actual violence, and it drives me crazy. The whole sort of
Good morning, Byron.
unevenness of it.
Do drop me a line if you want to come in.
Byron, hi, how you doing?
Yeah, not on X though, because I'm kind of banned from there at the moment because you know I actually matter. But if you can drop me a line on Discord, I'll send you a link. Fucking go for it. I think I can still get into group chats on X, but I can't instigate single chats. Does that mean a single chat sounds really dodgy, doesn't it?
I mean, it's like,
Hi, are you lonely and playing with your penis?
do you remember those adverts like back in the telly after midnight? They would have 898 27 27 27, and it was like
God.
Do you remember those?
Do you know, I nearly said the worst thing there without putting it into context. Very similar to the kids' TV shows. Like, do you remember Live and Getting 0891 33 something something 55?
I don't remember.
Can you imagine if you pressed the wrong two buttons? And like you're a 9-year-old asking Violet Berlin for a Mega Drive, and you end up with like Tracy from Nottingham, and you say to her, "Oh, I really want something more powerful." I want to be able to stick my cartridge straight in.
Wow.
And she powers up straight away and makes my screen light up.
This is an afternoon show, Rhoda. You're supposed to save that for Rhoda After Dark. I've told you that before. You need to.
It's
This is the X-rated. I still remember the number.
Different times of day in different parts of the world.
I guess so. It's after midnight somewhere in the world. Yeah. I still remember the phone number for Multicolored Swap Shop, which I don't know. Like, you might be too young to remember. Do you remember?
Was it 0891 33 91 65?
No, it was 018118055.
So it wasn't
Sometimes-
0181 811 8181.
No, I don't believe so.
What was that? That was going live, wasn't it?
It might have been. Yeah. I don't remember.
The one that, the woman who was famous before Zoe Ball.
The going live was Sarah Green.
May Relevant.
Is it Philip Schofield and Sarah Green? I don't remember. Philip Power Schofield.
Yeah. The Scof was definitely on it.
Hey, was it Philip Schofield and Sarah Green? I don't remember. We should get back to the actual. Remember, we were doing this show thing with, and we were talking about Alex Belfield.
Oh yeah, we do that sometimes. So sometimes we cover topics.
We went down a tangent.
Right, Tarquin will keep you up to date with the mailing list. Just get on it, because whether I'm dead alive or back in the pokey, he will know before anyone else. Shushy, shushy. That's your actual French for shut the up.
Alex Belfield was recalled to prison seconds before heading to the High Court for an approved trip to support Rupert Lowe on the 16th of February 2026.
So why hasn't Rupert Lowe said anything about this? More on that story later.
At this point, prisoners recalled, without a new charge, were automatically released in 28 days. However, AB was given terrorism level status, MAPA 2 level 3.
How is Alex Belfield a fucking terrorist?
It's crazy. Has he threatened violence against someone?
Do you know what it was? Do you know what it
Mhm.
was? It was Doddy. It was Doddy.
Do you
He
think?
he was caught walking dogs in an Islamic area.
Was the Dodd wearing an explosive?
That's the terrorism. He was caught walking
Uh,
dogs in an Islamic area.
was the dog wearing an explosive coat or something? What? I mean, I say that the terrorism that they're scared of is his reach. He has got too much reach. He's got over 340,000 subscribers on YouTube, and he's extremely popular. And they know he is. That's his. I think they're putting off the
People
inevitable.
actually listen to him, which is exactly the same reason as they attack Nigel Farage. It's exactly the same reason they attack Rupert Lowe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'd say Ben Habib as well, but he's kind of become irrelevant lately.
Yeah. I don't think he
By
ever
the government,
was
who decided
old.
he was too
I
high
think he was
risk to
ever
be
all
back
that
in the
relevant.
community.
Yeah, let's leave it on this screenshot for a while. I'm sure.
I wish I'd used this for the thumbnail.
No, I think you might get dinged by YouTube for that one.
Despite a 0.16% ROSH
Donged by
risk
YouTube.
of serious harm. His probation officer told him his risk was unmanageable due to words you might say. Belfield is not accused of any new offence. Belfield was recalled for breach of good behaviour. His probation officer was off for 5 weeks in the 2 months prior to his recall.
Yeah, I recognise her. That's actually her.
He immediately appealed his recall, and a parole was granted 9 months later. The Voice of Reason was indefinitely banned from broadcasting the day before the Freedom Rally in September 2025. Al was also banned from London that day.
Okay.
Alex's 26th offender manager was replaced shortly after.
That's her as well. Oh, okay. I've got a message from Byron. I can send him the link. We will
great.
have a new friend coming to join the show.
Can I just ask? He said they're the Voice of Reason will be indefinitely banned from broadcasting. Is that new? Is that?
Well,
is
he
that like
got around it by doing it on his own website.
Right. Okay. Is that not? I mean, is this not like free speech
Is that
violation?
not silencing dissenters? Is that
Yes.
not fascist? Is that not?
Obviously, we've had free speech in this country for a very, very long time, and that'll continue.
I will defend it with all of our bungle.
Correct, right? But it does sound very much like somebody's trying to stop free speech in some way there. So that is kind of alarming. Hey, Byron, how you doing, sir?
Yo, Byron, I will put you on the screen.
All right, how you doing?
How are you doing, man?
How you doing?
Doing all right. I've seen better, I've seen worse, but that's fairly standard for anyone who exists in the current day and age.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At least you've got a nice staircase behind you.
Well, yeah, being here in the kitchen / dining room area, this is where I'm currently set up. I'll probably move down to my office in a short bit.
Yep. Right. So we're talking about the silencing and imprisonment of UK journalist Alex Belfield at the moment. We'll try and move through it as fast as we can and get on with some more international topics. But yeah.
What did he get thrown in the stony for?
Being mean to people online.
Also, typical UK nonsense.
Yes.
Well, I think his the official reasons that he was charged was stalking. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently he managed to stalk Jeremy Vine without leaving his house.
Yes,
well, that is impressive.
Yes, one of the people he stalked was a BBC television presenter. And this is because he used to work. Alex Belfield also used to work at the BBC, so he knows what's happening at the BBC. He knows he knows a lot of the things that go on, and he had a little bit of beef with another presenter, basically. Yes, this other presenter, Jeremy Vine, decided that could he could not accept the way that Alex
Jeremy
Belfield was
Vine also
behaving.
famous for cutting out of cycle lanes and stopping in front of lorries, and then
Mhm.
knocking on the back of them and trying to get them arrested.
Yeah, what was it?
Okay.
Somebody called Jeremy Vine. They called him a bike something. It was in fact, it was the footballer guy. Called him a bike, something like a bike slur. I
Was
think
it
he used a
Hunt?
slur. A bike hunt.
You're a bike hunt, you are.
A tricycle twat.
Something like that. Yeah, something very something synonymous with that.
You know, I said before it was typical UK nonsense, but now, you know, you can apparently get at least a suspended sentence for things that you say here in Minnesota.
Hey, that's disturbing.
I'm just gonna check where my computer thinks it is. Oh, okay. My computer thinks it's in New York.
Oh, that's good. Okay,
Yeah, no, with the whole Shiloh Hendricks thing, she, you know, discovered and showed to everybody that yes, here in the United States, and at least in Minnesota, you can also receive a suspended jail term if you say certain magical naughty no-no words.
that's right. Yes.
Well, that's
And I
just
don't want to get,
factory.
yeah, and I don't want to get Rhoda's channel in trouble, so I'm not going to say the naughty no-no word because I have respect for someone who's going to bring me up on his show.
I think we all know the word. That story was very famous worldwide, honestly. And she earned a lot of money from her Give Send Go for that. Which, you know, it's a shame that it has to go that far. You know, again, your country is supposed to have free speech.
Yes,
Damn it.
indeed. What disturbs me more than anything about that, and what you're talking about here, this attorney over there in the UK, is people will gripe and grumble and grouse, and I understand why they grouse when people launch these Give, Send, Go or other crowdfunding campaigns in the aftermath of some controversial event such as this. But they don't seem to factor in the fact that after something like this happens, you are, for at the very least a short term, radioactive for any employer. So you have to try and ensure that you can sustainably survive for yourself and your family members if you've got them. In her case, she's got at least one kiddo that I know of. And no employer is going to touch you with a 10-foot pole. You need to have some kind of nest egg set aside that you can survive until such time as an employer will take a chance on you again.
Yeah. 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 On top of that, you've got the legal fees and stuff as well that she was obviously had to go through, but for vocal cord violations, you know, how dare you? How do you say words when you
There's a
realise?
funny thing with YouTube though. Like, there are certain words that you can't say, but if they're said in a clip, they're all right. I'll give you an example.
Oh, Mr. Brains for faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, back with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. Oh, Mr. Brains.
Like, YouTube doesn't give a shit about that.
Yeah.
But if I actually say faggot, that'll probably get flagged.
Right.
Yes.
Let's try.
Despite
try
the
not
fact
to
that I am
that
actually a
then.
qualified chef.
Just
Okay.
like there's a term, a very technical medical term for taking oneself out of the game, they would tag you for that specific word. So you end up with stand-ins such as, you know, sewer slide gets used by a lot of folks, or you might say, you know, I was thinking about taste testing a muzzle flash the other day.
Hmm.
Okay, I hadn't heard that one. I hadn't heard that one. It's good. It's an extremely poor taste, but it's a good one. No, I like it.
Yeah. So
You
this is
you
where
should
we
have
got to.
seen the size of one of my coworkers' eyes swell up to dinner plates when she asked me how I was feeling the other day. I was like, "Yeah, I was thinking about taste testing a muzzle flash. How about you?" And she just went, "What?" I'm like, "Oh crap! I don't know this woman well enough to know for her to know. That's just my sense of humor."
Right.
Mm.
Oh no, but you're not allowed a sense of humor. People get if people get too offended by your sense of humor, you will be taken to court and charged and put in jail or fined. Like Count Dankula and his little doggy, his little pug that he taught to do a certain salute, which he got fined £800 for.
Yeah, they wanted to throw his ass in the clink for that. I know that much.
Yeah,
Come on, Scott.
I watched that video so much it absolutely set me into fits of laughter watching that little pug doing the salute. I was like, oh my god, it was so funny, and it was obviously a joke, But yeah, we're not allowed jokes in poor taste anymore. They're not allowed. They're
Well,
offensive.
I mean, this is Alex's parole officer. Let's hear from her.
telling Mappa that Alex should be back online. His 27th probation officer fought to keep him invisible and silent with a litany of new license conditions, although his high-profile Liam Tufts interview was approved. Alex took legal action against the MOJ over human rights and free speech violations in December 2025. The reply came 2 weeks after he was jailed. MOJ confirmed he would be released after his risk was assessed. Belfield's risk assessment was signed off the 24th of June 2026 as manageable in the community. Yep, safe for release. This report was completed by 2 chartered forensic psychologists. It also covers the 2 months prior to his recall. Alex
I do love that depiction of forensic psychologist
for release. This report was completed by 2 chartered forensic psychologists.
Yeah.
It also covers the 2 months prior to his recall. Alex's recall appeal will be an online public hearing that you can watch. The MOJ and probation strongly
That's the thing. The hearing is going to be public. I think it's going to be in November.
November, yeah, I saw that.
So he'll have
shouldn't-
been held for like 6 months for no reason.
Yeah.
Oh
When people
no,
are
he'll have
normally-
been held for the entire time for no reason because he shouldn't have been put inside in the first place.
Again, no risk to the public. No risk to the public, but who is he a risk to?
The establishment.
Establishment. Yep.
He disagreed with the decision. His arresting officer, currently under criminal investigation, also demanded the facts and truth should be strictly private. So, you can register now to watch live on November 25th, 26th by
I'm going to leave that there for a few seconds in case anyone wants to do that. We're certainly going to do it. If I can ascertain that it's legal to do so, then we'll fucking do it live. But yeah. Okay, that's on.
emailing public.hearings@paroleboard.gov.uk. Alex is on fine form as a trusted prisoner at HMP Stoke Heath, in gardens polishing cucumbers and completing his 9th book, The Courage of My Conviction.
Polishing cucumbers. I know Chanky put that in there for a joke.
We will release book 4, A Shorewank Redemption, as soon as we're allowed. Please write to Chunky via email@prisoner.com, A4747.
I'll leave that one up for a few seconds as well in case anyone wants to screenshot it.
EW. Get books 1 to 3 while stocks last and watch the archive now at alexbelfield.com. Bellas is at total peace, knowing that he's over 80% through this nightmare and witch hunt, which started in 2019 with a "let's close him down" email from a BBC employee.
Do you remember that video?
In 2019
Yes,
with a
I do
"let's
actually, yeah.
I remember watching that and thinking, Well, you know what I was thinking.
Oh, Mr. Breeze, pork faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, back with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time.
Close him down email from a BBC employee. The facts behind the case haven't changed. The entire file was given to Nottingham Police by the BBC, whose barrister on the case has since been banned and disbarred for changing court documents and lying to her own clients. Alex's arresting officer is under criminal investigation, subject to a police cease and desist, along with her husband, who repeatedly threatened to kill him. A judge's wife was given a job at the BBC days after Belfield's 5.5-year sentence and received £670,000 for their work. The truth will set Alex Belfield free. HMP can turn the lock,
Sorry.
but
that picture before there, defund the BBC, and the picture of Jimmy Savile on one side, Hugh Edwards on the other. Right?
Yeah.
Jimmy Savile and Hugh Edwards, right? Both. What's the term?
Dot PDFs.
Chomos. Yeah, that's one word that you can use as well. And yes, neither of them spent any time in jail. After, interfering
Candidates
with...
for meeting Chippy feet first.
Mm-hmm. Well, I couldn't possibly say it because, but no time in jail. But people like Alex Belfield, Lucy Connolly, vocal cord violations, they type something out on Twitter, in jail for over 2 years in the case of... In fact, was it over 2 years? Was it 18 months Lucy Connolly got out in? Her sentence was like 31 months. But she got out in like 18 or something. And Alex Belfield back in prison for, again, he's in there supposedly for something like 3 to 5 years, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's absolutely
nothing
it's absolute nonsense. As they used to say in the 90s, nonsense.
Damn it, you beat me to it.
Brass Eye was such a good show. I love Brass Eye.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Oh, do you remember when they got Noel Edmonds to say it? And he was being completely genuine. And don't get me wrong, I like the man, but
Yeah.
the fact that he was completely duped by it made it all the funnier.
It was the Phil Collins one that I remember the most from that. He was pointing at his hat and stuff. Nonsense. But yeah, no, these guys don't spend a day in prison. And people and
then Lucy Connolly and Alex Belfield go to prison, and others fucking die in prison because they were arrested for putting a fucking flag up.
That's right. The guy from Southport, he shouted at a policeman and he got put in prison, and he unalived himself in prison.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's fucking disgraceful.
It's disgraceful. The justice system is so corrupt. That's the only word I've got for it. Corrupt. It seems corrupt. But maybe I'm saying too much.
It does really it does say that it's us versus them, and that's not a race thing or a religion thing. It's like normal people versus the people who control the funds.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget that the folks who control the funds oftentimes will utilize those funds and offer them to good little foot soldiers who will do their bidding out on the actual streets and in amongst the public. There's a reason why a lot of these highfalutin cultural influencers or influences like the folks on screen are so ready and willing to defend the influx of, there's no other way to put it politely, savage third worlders who do not give a tin shit about your history, your culture, your customs, your peoples, in order to effectively beat them over the head both verbally and physically and abuse them in ways that defy description for a polite audience. And those folks are given slaps on the hand and said, "Oh well, he didn't know better. It's a cultural misunderstanding." No, the misunderstanding is you, Mr. Lord whatever from Parliament, sitting there and saying, "Well, we need to understand and come to an agreement that these folks just need time to integrate into your society." No, you have inserted them into our society as the foot soldiers and doers of your bidding. You don't care if they beat the average person over the head because you want them beat over the head. The difference is you can't send your mollycoddling feelings police to go do it because they're being recorded and they're publicly answerable to us, the voting public, as are you in your seats. However, these foreign invaders, they can get away with stamping people over the head because it's a cultural accepted practice. And you get to say, "Oh,
Or
well, we
just,
have to be understanding."
getting on a little fucking rubber boat and coming into the country illegally and unchecked.
Yeah. It's like, okay, there's a reason they allow this invasion to happen. They need foot soldiers who will support them at the polls that they're not supposed to be able to go and vote at to begin with. So why not we just go ahead and try to push legislation to give them that opportunity so they can break your border protections and laws, come in, abuse you, we'll give them the same rights as you, also we'll give them better protections than you, the people who were actually born and raised there. And oh, if they happen to have children of their own in your country, these invaders, they will not be brought up in the culture of Britain. They'll be brought up in the culture of wherever stan that they happen to come from, and that cultural practice in their household, they will be taught the people who already were here before us, you hate them, you have to hurt them in any way imaginable. And by the way, it's excusable because praise be to whoever. And yeah, praise be to Muhammad or Allah or whoever they're going to say, because let's face it, it always comes from that end of the spectrum. I'm not going to be.
Absolutely. It's just, we're being overrun, and if we say we are, then we're called all the ists and isms under the fucking sun. And
Let them call you that. Who gives a shit at this point? The evidence of your eyes and the body bags is too hard to argue with once it piles up into a wall that you could set a concrete strap to.
yeah,
If you can build a
exactly.
house with a number of
We've
bodies
seen
of
it
people
with
who've
our
been.
own eyes. This didn't happen when I was a kid. Yeah, I'm
No.
41 years old. I was like peak kid in the early to mid 90s. Yeah, and we had
Oh,
none of this shit. Racism was taught in school as something that happened in the past.
Yep. Yep.
And
that it was once
you
upon a
know,
time.
I'd be sat next to the black kids, and like the next table, the Asian kid would be sat next to the girl that I liked. It was everybody was integrated.
Yeah.
And
Everybody
that's the
was
difference
integrated,
too.
and
Is
then
when you
suddenly,
were growing up.
like about like 2 years after I started going to work, suddenly everything was racist and sexist and ists and isms all over the fucking place. Like you couldn't move for ists and isms, and it's just got worse and worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Part of
And
that
here's
is
the
when.
major difference:
Oh,
is
go for it.
the kids that you were in class with, that you were sat next to, their parents had raised them to be Brits. Their
Yeah.
parents had told them, "We are part of this society. If you want to get anywhere in this life, you have to behave in the manners accepted by the culture in which we live." And that had been the going method for generations.
Yeah. Very true.
They were already British.
Hmm.
The ones who are now coming up in public schools, in grammar schools, grade schools, their parents came over here, many of them probably illegally, or they were brought in on an asylum
Even
claim.
the white kids in that situation are being taught to hate Britain.
Oh God.
To hate
Yeah.
themselves.
The
Yes.
country that sacrificed 2,000 sailors to end the North Atlantic slave trade.
That's right.
Yes.
Apparently, we're the fucking
They're,
racists.
And that's the thing, is you're being beaten over the head by the folks who are coming in, and then being encouraged to beat yourselves up
Yeah.
just for the high crime
Oh,
of having
I do
been
not
born.
need any encouragement to beat yourself off. Don't worry about that.
Beat yourself up. Beat up, not off. These are very different things. These are very different.
Yeah, if your camera suddenly goes blank, and we hear,
Handshake.
you know what's going on. Handshake.
Handshake.
Yeah, we so that was the end of Eros Radio on YouTube. We will see you tomorrow on Rumble.
We just gotta have hands in frame at all times now, and we'll be safe.
And in frame. Well, if I do that, then I can't reach my fucking wine in my sippy cup.
Yeah, you got to have some grace.
Strike a pose. Oh.
God, that's disgusting.
Are you doing the Madonna thing?
I was doing a bit of Vogue, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I thought it was a reference. I'm like, wait a minute, I vaguely remember that.
Let your body move to the music.
Back in the days when she had less plastic in her body than flesh, which that's flipped on its head now. If you melted her down, you could build a fleet of Barbies.
She did. The last time I saw Madonna, she looked like the face of
Okay,
Bull
so
out of
that's
Doctor
what
Who.
you're doing with the left one. What are you doing with the right one?
What the what's I'm doing the like, big telly, little telly, big telly, little telly.
Anyway, we do have more things to talk about. If you want to talk about them, let's talk about
Oh,
them.
sorry. Carry on. Yeah, no, but had we finished this video? All right. Okay.
No. We can come back to that later. There's plenty more of that.
All righty.
But I want to get on with things because, right,
Yeah,
what
we
we've
have
got.
better reviews, so.
Right, you remember the Odyssey, right?
What, is it over? All right. Okay. Yeah, I do remember it. Yes.
I mean, what was it, around about 3,000 years? Although it's been a box office success, people who actually know what the fuck they're talking about are rallying against it, such as our buddy here, Marvin Montanaro. What's really fucking interesting is this. Translator Emily Wilson, who inspired Christopher Nolan, shreds his film in explosive review. I would be ashamed to have written any part of this script. So let's get into this for a second. Nolan repeatedly praised Emily Wilson's 2017 translation of The Odyssey while promoting his blockbuster adaptation, even revealing that the opening line of her translation helped shape his interpretation of Odysseus. Wilson's responded, and she didn't like it very much. Writing for the London Review of Books. That sounds really fucking formal, doesn't it? The University of Pennsylvania classics professor delivered one of the harshest critiques of Nolan's film yet, arguing that the director stripped Homer's epic of the very qualities that made it endure for nearly 3,000 years. Like I said right at the beginning of this segment, this has been around for some time.
Yes.
3,000 years is quite a lot of time, really, isn't it?
Yep.
Rather than celebrating the adaptation, Wilson concluded by saying she would be ashamed to have written any part of this script. During the promotional tour of the Odyssey, Nolan repeatedly spoke about Wilson's translation, speaking to Empire, which is a film magazine, I believe. Nolan explained the opening line, "Tell me about a complicated man," became a guiding principle of how he approached Matt Damon's version of Odysseus. Could have actually just fucking read the book. You know. It was one of the clearest acknowledgements that Wilson's work helped influence the creative direction of the film. That context makes Wilson's review particularly striking. Rather than applauding Nolan's interpretation, she argues the filmmaker fundamentally misunderstood what makes Homer's epic so timeless. Wilson begins by explaining that she expected Nolan's fascination with Homer might produce something extraordinary. Instead, she writes, I had hoped that Nolan's affinity with these Homeric themes might push him to new creative heights and enable him to conjure more believable characters. But the Odyssey features his usual combination of grandiosity and superficiality. The film's version is too confused, its characters too underdeveloped to deliver what it half promises in terms of big ideas, although it is very good at conveying big bangs and big giants.
All right, really quick. This woman has obviously has not grappled with the concept of expansion and crimping, which is a common issue in any adaptation of a lengthy piece of fiction in written form into televisual or cinematic. Some things are going to get left on the cutting room floor. Some things are going to be explored more in depth. That is the job or role of a director. Did he do a good job? I don't know. I haven't seen the movie myself. That's all I'll say on that for the moment.
Well, I'm not likely to watch it, but I have seen the casting, and they did cast let's be kind, Elliot Page as a big Greek warrior.
What's wrong with that? Elliot Page is the most manly man you ever manned.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Zipper Tits certainly put on a performance from what I hear. All of the 6 minutes that it was in the film.
No, he is manliest man. I feel this is a case of kind of, there's a little bit of the blind leading the blind here, because what I heard about, and again, like you said, I've not seen the Odyssey. I've not even read Emily Wilson's adaptation of it, but the excerpts I've heard from the adaptation sound as if she is already diluting, the meaning of the original for a modern audience. And Christopher Nolan
Yes.
diluting it even further and just taking out the bits that he wants to take to support the narrative that he wants to portray. And
this is a matter of ego more than anything, I think. Having read 4 selected excerpts from her translation of the Odyssey, I think this is a matter of a woman who believed that her ultra-feminist adaptation of a classic Homeric poem was not given the lens that she wanted preserved from her specific vision, did not get translated to the film. It got cribbed in part by Nolan, who was already not exactly great shakes at adapting written material.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with that. That's exactly what I was thinking earlier on. Because I watched, I think Az and Nerdrotic were talking about it, and that's exactly what I was thinking. It was a case of Emily Wilson was pissed off that it wasn't her message that came across in the work, because Nolan wanted to put his message in, and his message is more of a war is bad kind of message. I feel that's part of it anyway.
And look, kudos to him for being.
Of course, we also have Helen of KFC.
Yeah, the face that sank 1,000 ships rather than launched. Hello, Lilith. Good to see you here.
Hey,
it is like I said.
You can jump in. You've got the fucking link in, yeah?
Hi, Lilith.
It's. I don't understand how anyone could also not see that there is at least a nod or a tip of the hat to Nolan for, in the promotional period before the film's release, I think he did something kind of clever here, in that he understood that there was think we can any longer say there's no such thing as a quote unquote modern audience. It's there. It's very small. It's loud and shrieking like a harpy from the sixth ring of hell. It goes
No.
"Whee!" in various pitches in order to convey the message of I hate everything because I'm a miserable twat.
Yep.
But he knew just enough to say, hey, I'm going to entice this modern audience by claiming that I used this feminist lens interpretation in order to portray the story. So he could rope those few people in and then rope in the folks like myself and other folks who might go see it with the sheer expectation this is going to suck. That's two very different camps, but if they're all funneling their money at you with, inflation increased ticket prices, you're going to be able to say, look at my bottom line.
Yeah.
We made bank.
Yeah.
You know what else made bank? Stephanie Meyer's Twilight films. That doesn't make them any good.
Mm.
For
Yeah,
God's sakes,
what he did do
50
that
Shades
was
of Grey is a
what he did
thing.
do
Just
that was
because it's
very
popular
clever
doesn't mean
was
it's okay.
like so many reviews, especially on our side of the fence, have been saying how shit it is, but it's still doing really well at the box office.
Yeah, I think that's because cinema goers are desperate for something that is not superhero movies. Keep shit. We don't. We're fed up. We're fed up with that, and I think people want to harken back to the days of your sort of sword and sandals epics. Your Ten Commandments and your like Jason and the Argonauts and these kind of things. And Lord of the Rings, holy shit. And Lord of the Rings, that's another good one actually, because Lord of the Rings, you saw all those interviews with Peter Jackson when he was talking about how when they were making that film, they did not want to put their message into it. They wanted to stay true to the message of Tolkien, you know? And so they did that to the best of their abilities. And what was the result of that? Nobody hated those films. Those films were universally adored. Um, let's go with almost universally adored. Let's not go for the hyperbolic thing. But yeah, I think people, really, really love these kind of sweeping fantasy epics, and so people are hoping that the Odyssey is that, and I think some people are getting that out of it. Ignoring the casting, ignoring the modern language, modern audience, Odyssey for the streets of LA kind of themes. And I think people are still enjoying it. That's their prerogative. Is it disappointing for people who read the Odyssey when they were younger and had a specific image in their head of what it was like more of a sort of
Well,
Greek.
considering that it's 3,000-year-old text, I think most people who read the Odyssey are probably a lot younger, or were a lot younger, not are.
I mean, I'm picturing in my head something like Clash of the Titans or something from the 80s,
But
something like that.
Hey, Dan.
let's take into account what Lilith said in chat here. I think chat's broken. Let's answer that with a clip.
No.
Sorry, I have to use this stuff that I made because I made it.
Furious Dan's in chat as well. Hi Dan, how you doing? Sir?
Oh, we got Dan. Oh,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
have
yeah.
indeed.
How you doing, mate?
Yo, we have a Dan. We have a Dan. All right.
Furious Dan, the AI man.
Fist of shame
Indeed.
for Christopher Nolan.
That's right.
All right, so let's have just another little look at this. She wrote, the Odyssey lacks many of the elements to make the poem great. It has nothing convincing to say about time, memory, history, war, or about the relationship between one warrior's glorious return and the lives of his family, adversaries, comrades, and friends and neighbours. It lacks psychological, emotional, and political and ethical depth. This is the bit. She wrote, "I would be ashamed to have written any part of this script." And that is the translation that Nolan was banging on about when he was making the fucking film. And also, that's the picture that I used for the thumbnail. Yay.
I
Well
thought,
done, John Burtnell.
yeah, we John Bernthal instead of Matt Damon. Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Well, I
Just me.
I don't. What?
Is it?
Does anyone else? Sorry, go ahead.
Well,
I was going to say,
go, Brian, go.
I was going to ask if anyone else finds it strange that we've got two films inside of like a 3-week window that all are going to have John Bernthal, Zendaya, and Tom Holland in them. Because all three of them are also in Spider-Man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it would have been better to see Frank Castle in the Odyssey, but whatever.
This literally says what I just said. It's difficult to imagine a more complete rejection from the scholar whose translation Nolan publicly celebrated whilst making the film. So, I mean, it's done well. It's done well in cinemas, but smeg, you know.
Yeah, like I said, I think people are looking for a.
Fucking scholars who aren't necessarily in our lane are saying, that fucking ignores the original text, and I would not want to be associated with it. You probably need to fuck off. I mean, that's my opinion. Obviously, I want yours. Otherwise, I wouldn't invited you on the show.
Go ahead, brother.
I think that like I said, I think that people want this kind of sweeping epic feeling fantasy, rather than the the effects overkill, the CGI pantomimes that the superhero movies have turned into. When you look at what happened to Supergirl, that's pathetic. Whatever happened there.
Oh, that was.
Yeah, nobody wants to see a film like that just now. Whereas
Nobody
something
went to see
like
it died on its ass.
yeah,
Like
for sure.
nobody went to see it. It made a huge loss.
Yep. But yeah, people are still, they still go potty over, what sweeping fantasy like Lord of the Rings. They want more of that.
Oh, by the way, I read something about the Rings of Power.
Right.
They are making the third season. I think we covered on Will's show that Simon Pegg is going to voice a character that doesn't actually need to be voiced, which is fucking bizarre. But the makers have come out and said they've literally said you don't need to have watched the first 2 seasons to watch this. They're literally, the makers themselves are saying, that was shit. Let's do this instead.
Well, I think they're copying to a little bit of.
It'll still be crap because you can't do Tolkien without Tolkien. That's
Right.
a ridiculous fucking premise in the fucking first place.
Well,
If you
they're
assume
copying
facts
to,
in
or
French.
they're confessing to part of their own work methodology, which was evident in the first couple of seasons, which is you don't have to have read the source material to make the show, apparently. So
You
they're
know
just
what? That's probably more accurate, and it's much more disparaging than what I said. Yeah.
I mean,
Please come anytime, man. That's exactly the kind of shit we need here.
as long as they're depicting strong,
That wasn't
independent
a joke,
women
by the
that
way.
don't need no man, that's they've got their message across,
well, and that drives me crazy. The whole notion of making Galadriel this strong woman, don't need no man. Did they not bother to actually read the Silmarillion? Guilty confession, I only just finally got around to reading this last couple of months and analyzing it, did a whole big workup on it. Galadriel, she was the embodiment of the feminine mystique amongst the Noldor elves. And she did join in with the Noldor princes who took the black oath of Fëanor, but she did not utter it herself. It's the only reason she avoided the doom of the Valar, was because she did not speak the words herself. Yet it says right in the text that she joined them on their exile out of Valinor because it spoke to her heart's desire. The exact words. But she did not join in any of those battles herself. She led as a tactician and healer, nothing more. So why are you going to have her girl bossing all across Middle fucking Earth when she didn't do that in the source material?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, we used to recognize that, women had power in their own way. It wasn't a case of, physical power. It wasn't a case of aggression and physicality
And
and
not
stuff like that. But
not
women were
only that,
powerful in their own right.
yes, and not only that, but when the Noldor finally made their way to Beleriand, to Middle Earth across the Great Sea, avoiding the Hellerax by stealing the boats out of the Swan Harbor, enacting the first kinslaying, and crossing the Great Sea with the boats, she was one of the first ones, once they arrived in Beleriand, to say, there is a greater evil here. She noticed it. It was Morgoth. It was not Sauron yet at the time, but she knew of it. So how are you going to sit there and have Sauron standing right across from her on screen and she doesn't know, oh, this fucker is one of the Maiar lieutenants of Morgoth who we had to struggle and strive against for the last couple thousand years?
No, no,
That
no, no.
makes no sense.
No, 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 no. They need Galadriel to do a flip and stab someone in the neck. That's power. That's real power. Doing a flip or a barrel roll.
Yeah. Yeah. It kind of goes on like the amount of I mean, I know there's artistic license all the time. Of course there fucking is. Do I do cover versions of other people's songs and do them in my own way? Yes, of course I fucking do. Oh, hello.
That's a given.
We might have a Lilith. Hi, sweetheart. You're right.
Yeah, I needs to make a picture. Oh shit, they stole it again.
Okay, cool. Wait. I'll get you off the scene when you've got your avatar done. And I'll put you back on.
Yeah. Yeah.
The underpants gnomes have stolen this picture. Step 3 is profit.
They will get profit from that for sure. Yeah.
Oh god.
Good to
Now
see you
you've
here,
made
Dan.
me go DS9.
Thanks, man. Thanks for being here.
We're doing all right.
Yeah. You get there. Remember to
So,
save after you've done your thing. Change your picture and then save, and then change your name. There you go.
what else did I say we were going to cover before we get on to Rita?
Oh gosh darn it! I don't remember. Hold on. No, I've got this information. You gave me this information before. It was, what? Oh god.
We done, Alex. We done. Oh yeah.
It was Disney.
Fucking,
It was something to do with Disney and Christians.
yeah. This is well interesting. If I do say so myself. Yeah. Byron's here.
How you
So
doing, Lilith?
one of the advantages of doing a show at a different time. Oh, Dan's going back to work. Oh man. Yeah. I mean, I'd say I wish I was going to work now because I'm actually going to work at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning. But for now, I feel sorry for you. Have a good one.
Yeah, carry on, brother. I'll be joining you in the workplace later on, but I've got about a half
you're
an
off
hour
and
left.
Okay.
No, I'm not off for now. I'm not off right
Oh,
now.
okay.
I'll be hopping off in about half an hour so that I can start getting ready and everything for the rest of my day.
Okay.
Kill.
Iris, you had Christian stuff at Disney, and you also had something from Mars. You're talking about
Yeah.
mysteriously. So I don't know what that
They
is.
do need covering. They do need covering.
All right. All right.
What I'm trying to do now is remove that from the scene for a minute and give us all a nice yo. Oh, Lilith is here
And
now as
Lilith,
well.
yep,
Okay,
Lilith has actually
there we
Hi.
go.
together.
Wait. Does my microphone work or not? I
Yeah,
don't.
we can hear you. Yep.
Oh, you hear me? Is it good enough? It's the old microphone. Uh-huh.
I don't know. So somebody's asking if their microphone works or not. If that's you, then it's probably all right.
Yeah, it might be working. It's a little muffled, yeah,
Hi,
compared to
Byron. Hi,
previously.
Artoo. Hi, Rhoda.
Boom. Good to see you, darling. Do you want? I didn't even ask Brian. Do you two want to do any intros? Or, should we just carry on?
I don't have any intros. Come on. You know I don't have content. But I was thinking about streaming
So yes, then.
game. No. There's the thing. I don't know how to stream shit on YouTube or Rumble, but there is games that I bought that they are 18 plus, and I did not install them yet because I'm still playing Warframe. But when I play them, I actually kind of want to stream them because I want to terrify people. Mm-hmm. They will not like it, and I will be happy.
Okay. All right.
With those games, I would recommend probably maybe sticking to Rumble. Do you know what? I will have a look and see if anybody has streamed like Agony.
Agony and Succubus. Yes,
Yeah.
those are the two that I would like to stream.
Byron, did you want to say anything specific?
Yeah, go on.
In terms of what exactly?
Just I forgot to give you an intro because we were halfway through a sentence when you joined.
Yeah,
That's all.
getting to know you.
The only things really you need to know about me is that I am what I would consider an amateur mythologist and a genre fiction wonk and storyteller. Spend a lot of my time reading genre fiction in fantasy, horror, sci-fi, and writing in fantasy, horror, and sci-fi. Mostly horror these days. I've been not doing as many uplifting, Tamalarian tales, fantasy stories, but I still do focus primarily on the bookish. On my Rumble channel and my YouTube channel, I recently uploaded a couple of observation essay pieces focused on J.R.R. Tolkien's The Silmarillion. Yesterday, I uploaded a rather lengthy essay screed regarding the conversation surrounding generative AI in the realm of art.
Ooh.
And kind of snarling at Leaflet and Ember Paradox, who are VTubers who I enjoy for the most part, but sometimes, frankly, even the people we enjoy and like the most need to be growled at as well. Particularly when their attitude against the opposition, who understandably has frustrated them because they're a bunch of filthy commie scumbags. Nevertheless, if your response to even the filthy commie scumbags is to come out and sound like an emotionless, robotic cunt, then frankly, you need to be told you're being a cunt.
Yeah, cunt will be cunt.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
You said it.
as we always say. Where is it? Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I know I said earlier I didn't want to risk your channel, Rhoda, and I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
You.
I've already said faggot. We're already fucked.
I was talking with Byron. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know, Rhoda.
Here we go.
You can buy her. You can buy her. This one's here. This one's here. This one's here. And this one's here. Everything's for sale. For sale. Dumb cunts. Same dumb.
There we go.
Yeah. I know my place. But I really want to ask him, since you are a book writer, and you have me on Discord, just send me some links. I really into reading again. It's been a long time that I read books. I read so many in my youth and in my early adult years, and I did take a break, but I got into reading again. And since you wrote stuff, I kind of want to read it. So please hook me up.
Yeah, I can do that. Not a problem, Lilith.
I have,
And if
I have me
you're
on Discord. You have me on Discord. We can do that in private, whenever you want.
okay, all right, I will send a message along to you there.
Yeah, please do that. I
And
really.
Lilith can actually read. I've had text-based conversations with her for months.
Yeah, the way that I write, people think I cannot read. Makes sense.
And yet, I guarantee you, Lilith, you probably still have a greater degree of literacy than 90% of the people I
Oh, hey,
live around.
don't,
The
don't,
state of Minnesota is a dumpster fire.
don't
Yeah.
make fun at me. I was reading all of the Anne Rice books. There was the one that has 1,200 pages. I read that one in 4 days. Okay, you cannot fuck with me. Hmm.
Definitely not bad. I'm,
You should teach more reading in all those daycares you have in Minnesota.
yeah, exactly. You would think that they would be teaching Abu Habar Muhammad Jihad that, this word plus that word equals this sentence. But you would need to have actual human beings in the daycare centers to be teaching them literacy. It's this funny thing where you can't teach if there isn't a student in the room. Imagine!
Yeah, it's difficult to leer if there's no leering to be had.
Precisely. What did you leer today? Well, today I leered that the Twilight Zone is still better in comic book format than
Oh,
90% of the stuff
I
out
never
there.
read the comics. I only watched the TV series.
This
Damn,
is the newest issue.
damn, it's still ongoing.
Well, no, IDW Comics relaunched the Twilight Zone serial comic series last year. They're up to issue 9 right now. It's on my pull list.
Cool.
That is actually tits. I love the Twilight Zone very much. I watched it with my little brother. We loved it. We were a bit of sci-fi nerds. We are not real nerds. I mean, he is a real nerd, but I'm not. I'm not deep diving.
Now, Rhoda, I'm sorry to have pulled away and distracted. You wanted to move
No,
on
no,
to
no,
another
that's
topic.
cool. I want Peter to fucking chat here. That's
Yeah.
kind of the idea. But we will move on to what we've got. I think you might be kind of surprised as to my opinion on this. But yeah, something's happened to Disney. I'll give us a chat about it, and then
Back to me.
we'll have a chat about it. So, Bible study group at Walt Disney World sparks debate and controversy. A Bible study group at Walt Disney World, blah, 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 guest etiquette, blah, blah, blah. The discussion began after a video circulated online showing a group of women in Hollywood studios. The gathering took place in the outdoor area of Blacklot Express, a quick service restaurant inside the park. I mean, this isn't like the topic in itself. The story just introduces us to the topic. So basically, we've I didn't have the fucking thing on, did I? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But anyway, you know, any of you can call me out when I make mistakes, yeah?
You can try.
It's a serious mistake, yes, I will call you. I will call you out.
Is it too fun? Is it too fun?
It's
Do I make mistakes that not often that it's actually fun now? Because that would be great.
if it's fun, we'll keep it going. That'll be fine.
So, I mean, you all know I'm actually a Christian myself, but I don't think that, like, co-op thing bases in the theme park is any different to Islamics co-opting public places in a city. I want people to sit and worship Christ. Yes, I do. Do I want them to do it in a space where somebody might want to sit down in a fucking restaurant? No.
Okay.
You know, Muslims, go to a mosque. Christians, go to a church or go to your own dwelling. Yeah? like me, I mean, I don't trust the church, but I worship Christ. I do it in my own. I do it in my own dwelling.
Yeah.
But yeah, Muslims go to a mosque. Christians go to a church. Hello, who are you?
Oh, someone made the wavy wavies. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that was my 13-year-old. That was Avery, my oldest daughter in the house. She's wearing the Spider-Man shirt with Venom trying to eat him.
You is a very lucky man. You understand
Three
life.
$3 at Goodwill like a month ago. I found it. It was I saw it and kiddo saw it and she's like, "Can I get that?" I'm like, "Fucking put it in the
Bloody hell!
basket now."
In England, you have to shag a woman and wait 9 months.
Ah,
I think the $3.
yeah. Your shop is done in like 5 minutes. Our job is done in fucking 9 months. Fuck off.
I think the $3 was for the T-shirt, not for the daughter. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it was for the shirt, not the child. That was quite a bit more labor intensive, money intensive, and on her end, she has to deal with me being her dad. So that's a horror show in all of itself.
That's probably fucking fun, though, isn't it?
I try.
No, I think you are very lucky.
I mean, I don't like most people. I like you. Most people I like come on my fucking show.
Right, and I appreciate that. Her perspective might be a little different though, because one, like I said, I'm her dad, and two, you don't have to live with me. You only get this nonsense in a slightly filtered version. She has to live with it every day. And it's shocking sometimes to people that my wife has not smothered me in my sleep just yet. So, fingers crossed.
Yeah, you need to be careful about the women. They will and can kill you in your sleep.
Wow.
Like, at some point, the second mouse, mine and Artoo's 90-minute show, seems to have metamorphosized itself into the Scheitgeist. Which is fine.
When you invite me, it's over. Now it is over.
I am sorry for this. Again, I'm sorry for the tangent. Let us proceed.
No,
Well, this is-
no, it's good.
If both shows are the same, it's because, we've got John Bernthal and Tom Holland and Zendaya. So I can be, I can
Go ahead.
be John Bernthal, I guess.
It's thematically appropriate. We were talking before about how people show up in multiple things within a tight sphere, and now we're just doing the same damn thing.
I don't
What was it George Lucas said?
The whole
History
thing.
doesn't repeat itself, but it does sometimes rhyme.
That's rhyme, yes.
No. Can I speak about the Odyssey thing? I really don't understand why people are so blind that it is just a subversion and a gotcha to all the shit they did in the last 10 years, where they are fucking with everyone, killing every franchise, doing everything wrong, and now they're even taking the baseline story, the Odyssey, and fucking perverting it. And now because it does not make bad numbers, they were right in the first place or something. I mean, come on, what the fuck even is that? Are you fucking kidding me? I grew up with the Odyssey. I'm an Austrian and I still know it. I was taught this fucking story as a kid. They can all fuck off. I know the Odyssey and the Iliad. I know all of this shit. Way better than fucking Christopher Nolan ever could, and he chose, of course, the fucking feminist version to fucking subvert everything, and the AI casting. Okay, yeah, an Indian guy shouting "I am Greek" is very nice. We like that. We like that very much. We like Helen of Congo. We like.
I'm sorry, Lilith. I've got to stop you there. I preferred mine.
What?
I preferred mine. You said Helen of Congo. I said Helen of KFC.
Some people call her Helen of Detroit. That also makes sense.
It
But
makes
what you
sense,
said-
but I think mine was funnier.
Nah, Helen of Congo is best. I came up with it first. It is the best one. Deal with
You're,
it.
you're right, though,
Maybe
Lilith.
you'll even laugh. Okay.
Lilith, you're right. Christopher Nolan came along and subverted something that Emily Wilson had already subverted. So you've got sort of you've got dimensions of layers of subversion
Yeah,
happening.
Yeah,
it reminds.
it actually is. It is the second layer. I mean, there's this feminist piece of shit cunt that translated into piece of shit, and he
And
takes
then she
that and
says,
makes
"Well,
it
you know
even
what?
worse.
I wouldn't have gone this far."
No, that's the reality of it. That's the reality of it. That is
Yeah.
a fucking. There's one of the most ancient stories, and they take a fit. Oh shit. Uh, a fat shit on it. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic. I changed the I and the A. It
It
has.
reminds me. It puts me in mind of the line from an early BoJack Horseman episode where BoJack's asking Princess Carolyn if he's still handsome, and she goes, "You look like a sack of crap that ate a second sack of crap and then crapped out another sack of crap." And he said, "Well, which sack of crap am I?" She said,
That
"The
was
third one." And he screams, "That's the worst one."
Yeah.
Of course, you know the oldest story
really
of all.
good. I remember this
The
episode.
oldest story of all of them is only 4 words. Nice tits. Where cave?
Wow.
Oh,
Did Emily Wilson? Did Emily
you could
Wilson write
crib
that?
you could crib it down to 2 words. Nice tits, followed by the sound of a club over a head, and then the sound of a body being dragged off.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
okay,
no no no
okay, that is
no!
kind of realistic.
You're like darting forward into the 500s. There, they didn't have stage directions back then.
Exit stage left.
Why do I find this funny?
Fair point.
Why can other women not find this funny? Yeah, what the fuck is wrong? It's so stupid. Come on, he butchered the Odyssey. That is such a travesty, and I hate the fact that it doesn't flop. It should, but it doesn't. I'm actually angry, and they will, and you all know it, use that as a fucking attack tool. I mean, they failed for 10 years, and now they have one little win, and they will use it. Believe me, they will use it. Mm-hmm.
Well,
We
it's one of those things. It's one of those things where you really the best option here is to use a narrative tool, much as they're trying to use a narrative tool. Just say, "Well, look, we had this gigantic success. That's wonderful." That's like a 1-13 team in the NFL saying when they win their second game, "Look at what you did." If they especially beat like the former Super Bowl champions, from the former season, that is also already playoff bound, and they say, "Look,
Hello.
we won it any given Sunday." Yeah, you're still a shit team, and you're not going to the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah.
My streaming chair is under attack.
were what?
All right,
My
Jeremy.
streaming chair is under attack.
Easy there, Hambly.
Alice has come to say hello. What are you doing, little girl?
Oh,
What are
hey
you doing?
Alice. Hi, Alice. Oh, she's such
Okie doke.
a cutie.
Let's
she's
get you a little
so
fucking
cool.
picture.
Oh, she's such a good kitty. Look at her. Yeah, we have kitty time.
She's not. She's an absolute minx. She chases the adult cat around the house until he goes out.
Yeah, because
She's an absolute fucking terror.
Yeah. You named her Alice. What did you expect that she doesn't pull a waffle blade on Tango? I mean seriously. Oh, the purring.
Madness returns, as they
See?
say.
Oh, can you hear her?
That's why. Yeah, of course I heard it. That's why I know that you are a good person.
Alice's claws go snicker snack.
Good idea.
Kitties.
You're a little minx. I quite often call her Malice.
Yeah, Alice the Malice, of course. Yes.
I
yes.
know she terrorizes Tango on purpose.
Yeah, because she can.
Yes, I said purr. Yes, I said puss.
Yeah, when she's grown
Well,
up,
she's
she will
lovely.
give you issues.
She's only a little girl. She doesn't know she's being naughty.
No, when she's adult, she will really fuck with you. Get braced. Female cats are way more angry and difficult than
No,
male.
I had them when I was a kid. I know what to expect.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're ready. Okay, that's nice. Oh,
But
that's
like,
so cool.
when I got her, her tail was like 2 inches long, and now it's like 7 inches long.
Yeah, they grow fast, of course.
Yeah, so you're going very fast, aren't you? Yes. But
What
yeah,
is
she,
the
she
good?
she decided to come into my room while I was streaming, so
Yeah,
which is
it's
fine.
fine. Everyone loves the kitty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Malice. That will be Alice the Malice. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Wait a second. That is not Alice. What was that?
That's Malice.
No, I
Oh
don't know
wow.
that one.
Oh,
Alice. I
that's
don't.
You
awesome.
just said you call her Malice.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I
Good little
sadly
girl.
don't never ever played that game. Oh
Yeah, I
shit.
don't think I have that in my. I've still got a bunch of PlayStation 2 discs as well, but I don't think I've got that one.
Well, back in the day, we copied the shit out of the PS1. We had all the games, but in the PS2 era, we actually bought the games, so our library was not that big.
Oh,
Yeah, we
what,
missed that one.
get like 100 PlayStation 2 discs in a bag
I
now.
will. I will say yes. It was a limited run game, but there's a reason it was limited. It was kind of shit.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
no, no.
Not a good game. But it was like $2 in the discount bin. Spotted it at Goodwill about 2-3 years ago, back when I still had a functional PS2. But yeah,
Yeah, I mean, the PlayStation 2 had a ridiculous number of games in its catalog, so not everyone could be a banger, I suppose.
Well, I mean, I still have a working PS2 under my desk.
Yeah, good for you. I borrowed my PS2
lucky
from
bastard.
him. He said he will bring it back, and then he lost it. This piece
Hmm.
of shit was so fucking stoned, he fucking lost it on the bus. And then where my fucking PS2 gone? But I didn't care about the PS2. I cared about my memory card.
Yeah,
Oh my,
yeah,
oh my
yeah.
data, my data.
I tell you, I was like I got my Final Fantasy VII nicked. I wasn't worried about the fucking game. I was worried about the strategy guide. Like it had a fucking hardcover. I managed to find one on eBay. But it was like the flimsy paper cover, not the hard paper cover. Oh, it's still got all the same fucking prints in it. I'm not going to say it anyway because I've got it because I want it. But it's still a bit of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, and with the way that I think it's Anthropic that's doing the whole grabbing rare books or journals and ancient texts and fucking carving them up and feeding them into their AI scanning systems. That's a whole other topic. That, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't really care, Margaret. I don't.
I do. I just wanted an excuse to play my clip.
You like the butt. Mhm.
So what was the result of this Christians in Disney?
Well,
Were they kicked out or what happened?
there's not really a result. That's what's being asked.
Oh, okay.
Um, the main discussion is focused partly on the religious aspect of the gathering, but more so on how those spaces are used at Disney World. Like,
Ah,
what I'm trying to do here is use Disney World as like a tiny little place where stuff's been tried out.
yeah.
Some creators argued a large group of occupying multiple tables for an extended period could create challenges for guests searching for seating. That's one issue. Supporters suggested guests are generally free to spend their time in parks as they choose, as long as they follow Disney rules. So the basic thing is like
Disney rules. Okay. So you
it's
cannot do shit.
not
Disney
against
tells you.
Disney rules, but what I'm saying is, if
But
we allow ourselves to do this, then which is kind of completely fucking innocent in my view, then we're also allowing the opposition, aka what Lilith calls the shawarma, to
I made it a
just
thing.
just block off areas for a
Yes.
few minutes a day, a
To
few
have
times a day.
to have their iftar in Trafalgar Square and yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I mean.
I get you.
Which is why, like, like
Fuck
I,
the
I,
one
I, I, I want Christians to come together and worship together, but I don't think that doing it in public places is the right thing, and it's not something that we've ever fucking done. You know, that's why we have fucking churches.
you had the church. Yes. You
How-
killed.
You know,
the-
I think like doing it in public is a show of dominance, and like, yes, okay, we do need to fight back against the invasion that is currently being perpetrated against Western culture. Yes, we do, but we don't do it by behaving the same as them. We do it by showing that we're fucking better.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Reality works different. You believing cunts don't understand that, and that's why you get bitch slapped all around the place. I'm getting really tired. Why do I need to protect you? I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know. Were they causing an actual disturbance? Were they singing? Were they were they uh, dancing on the tables?
No, of course they fucking
It
won't.
was just a case of they were taking up seating.
But what I'm saying is,
Okay.
we need to apply the rules, and like in like private owned places like Disneyland. Excuse me.
You okay?
We need to apply the rules and the law equally to all parties. Otherwise, they are not rules and they are not law.
Yeah, of
So
course.
No, at that point, it's a suggestion.
if we're gonna say no, you can't fucking squat in the middle of London and bring the entire city centre to a standstill whilst you stick your ass in the air and pretend you're straight, then, you know, if we're going to say you can't do that, then we need to stick our shit to private spaces as well. Otherwise, we're being hypocrites.
That's the difference. Here's the difference. Everyone here on this panel and people that know me know that I'm a non-believer. And I understand that some people do believe. Here's the funny thing about Christians. I had an issue when I was young with them because of history, because that's what I was taught, what I learned, and the conclusion I came to. But nowadays, I don't have issues with Christians most of the time if they are not zealots. But Muslims? Nah. The shawarma people, there is no way. There is just no way. There's nothing. No, that is not the same thing. I never saw any Christians in my lifetime obstructing fucking traffic or making
Yeah.
a public display of power or shitting, fucking taking over a fucking district and making it their own. And then enforcing Sharia law behind the back of the officials of the country, and just waiting.
I'm sorry, Lilith. I know you're making a really good point, but I do completely agree. I've never seen Christians do any of that.
Yeah, they just don't do.
And specifically, I've never seen a Christian in pro Sharia law.
Yeah, of course, because they don't have that.
That last bit was a joke. The first bit was serious.
Yeah, I never had issues with Christians in public space. Never ever. I'm 42 years old. Never ever I had an issue with Christians in a public space, and I'm coming from fucking Austria, where you are kind of baptized against your will, and before you even know what happens, you get this fancy dress, and then you make the first communion before you even know what God even is. You cannot even read, and you get this stupid candle and the dress, and then you walk down this aisle in the church, and all is fancy, and you think you are a princess, and then you realize that, oh, this is religious fucking bullshit. Yeah, that comes later, and it's everyone's choice to fucking decide if you believe or not. I don't know if there's a God. You don't know if there is one. We will all find out when we die. Who cares?
At least, at least with Christianity, if you decide that you don't believe at some point, you know, when you hit your 18th birthday or something, and you go, you know what, I'm not going to be a Christian anymore. At least you can do that without being called an apostate and threatened with murder.
Nowadays, back in the day,
Oh shit! Am I not supposed to kill people who aren't Christians? Yeah.
Upon that kind of thing also, but not to the point of unaliving.
Yeah, but we'd also call them the same word. Like, normal fucking Christians like me would call them the same fucking word. Because you know what you do is you say, like, that's probably not a good idea, all right? You know, I mean, yeah, Tracy, beautiful British name. It's probably not a good idea. But you know what? I'm not going to give you any grief for it. But you might want to think about it, because them upstairs might have something to say. It's probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
But anyway, Tracy and Velma, welcome. Come on. Glass of white wine for both of the ladies, or just 2 pints?
Oh, my butt hurts. Why does my butt hurt? I was sitting on it too much. I need to make the shake.
Okay, we've lost this stream.
No one else is going to touch that. No one else is going to dive into that one.
And then you get the atheists who just want to cut their genitals off.
No, I'm not an atheist. Atheist wants to convince you that you are wrong in your belief. I don't believe that. I don't know.
No, I know.
No, I'm also not an agnostic. I hate the fact that people wants to put me in a cage to categorize me. It's just that I don't believe in God, any gods, even the old gods. The funny thing is that I have a bit of a gripe with the Christians because they killed so many old gods and the people who believed in them. They were brutal. The Christians are not harmless. They did bad things, but they don't even compare to the fucking Schwarm. They are the scorch of the earth.
Most of the Crusades was that have been taken over by Trump.
I know. Hello.
I know.
History.
This isn't fucking pistol. I'm not the white bird.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Although, well,
Oh, no, you have some English nose. It is. Yeah, I remember those noses. I had dreams about them. My ancestors.
a bit like
Okay.
a
It was
puppet.
no, it was this stupid.
It wasn't a cartoon. It was a puppet.
Yeah, it's not a real bird. It's this like those balls that go side to side. It was the bird that always dips down and he put it on the yes button. And
Yeah,
that
yeah, that was in
I
the
know the
Simpsons episode. Yeah,
good reference, good reference.
that's
Hey,
what I
I
thought.
know
That's what I
all
thought
the.
you meant.
That's a funny. I'm really a pop culture fountain when it comes to series like The Simpsons, Family Guy, American Dad, Rick and Morty, Futurama, Disenchant, all of that. I watched them many times. I know those episodes. So when you brought that one up, I exactly knew what you
Yeah,
were.
you remember it. It was a good
Oh
episode.
god, I've
It
got to
was.
fucking find
He
it
was
now, you
so fucking sad.
bastards.
He was so fucking sad. But he saved.
And now Lilith's gone underwater. Come back, Lilith.
Oh, I did not do
Everybody's
that. I did not do
underwater.
that. There's the issue. The new headset I bought, it broke on the right side of the ear. So I'm using my old one, and that has a bit of a shit microphone. So if I'm under the water, it's because I'm using my old headset.
No, I think that
Didn't
happens to
want
us all.
just didn't want to buy a new one because most of the times I'm not chosen anymore. I mean, my funds are not unlimited. Like I'm actually poor dirt. What is it? Dirt poor. Yeah, that's the one. Cannot fucking buy a new headset for no reason. That's stupid.
Okay.
So
You'll be horrified to know I fucking found it.
found what?
You found the puppet Wybird.
Of course I have.
He found nasty stuff. Oh shit, we are in for some nasty.
Oh yeah.
There will be nasty things. Where are the nasty things? You promised me nasty things.
Oh, don't worry, they're coming up.
Yeah, I'm right over here.
I like you.
Uh-huh.
You're not nasty. Come on. You're good, Dad.
Right, why can't I see now? Oh,
Ew,
this is fucking
ew.
taking the fucking smeg.
That is Cancer Mouse. It's not Mickey Mouse, it's Cancer Mouse now. We don't
You're
like
cancer
it.
mouse.
Yeah, we don't like it. It most looks like a pestilent dick or something.
This is not on the ticket, but we're gonna go for it.
Okay.
Okay. Well, hey, you're not a mouse no more. What the fuck are you doing?
Is this enough sound? I don't hear sounds.
Oh shit. CBBC. We don't hear shit.
Yeah, we don't have sound.
There is no sound whatsoever.
But yeah, play days, that's the thing with the Y-bird.
I don't know that. I'm not from Britain.
Vaguely
Yeah,
remember.
that's what I'm showing you.
Drives into the asshole. Oh.
What's the sign of the lollipop? I need to
I don't like this
check.
bus. It's too hippie for me. I hate hippies.
Right, okay, so what's the sign of the lollipop?
Oh, that's mine. Give it to me. Fuck off. That's my lollipop. Fuck you hippies.
That'll do.
I'm sorry. I'm shutting up. It does not have sound.
I can't believe we're actually doing it.
Yeah, Iris, we don't have sound for this. Is it? Are you?
There we go, it's the Y-bird, I told you. There she is.
Oh, actually, I do remember that. Okay, yeah.
I don't know. Someone kicked this bird right in the cloaca. It is not happy.
Remember the picture? I don't remember it being a puppet though.
Oh, you had stuff like this as kids? Interesting.
Hello,
Where
I
weird
didn't
stuff
see that.
too.
Well, of course you fucking didn't. You're painting a fence
Yeah,
in a
but why
colour
is
that
there
the fence
sound?
isn't turning into. You fucking liar!
Is the audio turned off for this? Because I'm not hearing the clip.
Yeah. I was
You're
saying
not hearing
it like
it?
3 times.
No, we're not hearing it.
What the fuck?
I just see what
telling you
seems to be an androgynous femboy painting on some kind of easel.
Oh my god. Is it because I have the booba that you didn't listen to me? I told you 3 times that the clip doesn't have any sound.
Yeah, I said it as well, but no, we're.
I didn't hear that either.
Yeah, Byron said it. Artoo said it. I said it 3 times. 3.
Fucking hell. Okay, can you guys hear us? Chat, can you hear us?
Audio
Can
check.
Can chat hear us? Oh, okay.
West.
Yeah, we'll need to wait 20 seconds for a reply on that one. Or maybe longer if they can't actually hear us. There you go. Right, so Lucy can hear us, but no audio on the clip.
Hey. There needs to be professionalism. We need to show professionalism. And that's how you do it. Exactly.
We haven't got any professionalism.
No, that's you're just
I sold it
people
for the market, alright? I sold it for the magic beans, okay? I sold all of our professionalism for the magic beans, okay?
I want some.
Yeah, I mean, the only professionalism that comes in my direction or from me, a professional on occasion, make sure that my medications are filled.
Yeah.
Right, let's see if this works. You hear the squeaky little cunt now?
Nope. There will be no sounds whatsoever.
Really?
Yeah, still no audio.
That is a silent little cunt I kind of want to fucking kick in the face. I don't know why.
No fucking audio. Okay.
No.
Why do I want to kick him in the face? Can someone tell me?
Okay,
Yeah, it's because he works for the BBC. That's
right. Is there audio? Right, guys. Is there audio? Is there audio for this?
Oh, Mr. Breezeboard faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, saving.
Great, now I'm hungry. Great job.
That that audio did come through for that little clip there, snippet.
Yes.
Okie doke.
Yes.
So why the fuck is my share screen not doing audio? That is.
Did you not pay?
Really awful.
Did you not pay for your government
Delacey,
audio
thank
license?
you very, very much.
Yeah,
You need
that's
to pay for it.
Delacey, that's not true. We don't have the audio on the clip.
Here's the thing, Lilith. I know you're a non-believer, but not having audio on that clip is proof of the existence of God. Even He doesn't want us to have to hear it. Sorry.
Hallelujah.
There are easy setups. I just feed into them. And lo, my brothers and sisters, they say, do not listen to the devil of the BBC. Praise be to Jesus.
Yeah.
Like I said, you only get exposed to this when I'm on camera. The kids have to live with it.
Hey, no, that sounds like
Oh
fun.
no, Mr. Patrick, you should not listen to the stupid clip.
Yeah, but don't be too strict with them.
Right, is this working now?
We will see. I mean, I don't hear shit yet. It doesn't
Still can't hear it. Still can't hear it.
Yeah, there's nothing going on because he didn't start the video yet.
Okay, right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fuck off and come back in.
Okay, oh God,
Okay, that's a dangerous move, but...
That is a dangerous move. We like living on the edge around these parts. You know that.
We're going to do the whole Darkwing Duck and let's get dangerous.
Yeah.
I mean... Oh no, we're making the Donald Duck sounds. Again?
Yes.
That
Yes,
video,
though,
yeah.
is my audio not coming through very well?
No, I can hear you.
You're
Yeah,
right.
Okay.
it's fine. I mean,
Okay.
it is not perfect. It has some, but it's okay.
Right.
Okay.
It's a little kind of blown out. Yeah, I don't know if that's static.
It's probably the headset.
Yeah, yeah. You have a bit of this. I mean, my headset should be a piece of shit too. I mean, it's my oldest one. It's my backup one.
I'll just unplug the headphones and see how it goes from there.
No, it's
It's
fine.
not your
We all
headphones.
can hear you all the time. Oh shit! Oh, well, who did that noise? I'm punching you.
I think that was Byron unplugging.
No, I reached for it. I
That was
touched it.
brutal sound right into my brain. Why would you rape my brain with this sound? It was like Zeus made a little tiny electric dick through my ear in my brain. Why would he do that?
It's always
The only
worst.
question I have in return, Lilith, is how you know what an electric dick sounds like.
It was Nolan's fault. No.
Remember, the vibrator is supposed to go in your hoo-ha, not in the side of your ear. We're not doing the whole Family Guide ear sex thing.
But it was an audible sound. It was not physical. Come on.
It's always the worst thing about electronics and audio is the connectors. The connectors always go first, you know. So when you're plugging things in, you get the crackle.
Yeah. You have to crackle when you put in, for example, you connect your electric guitar to the amp.
That was the first thing that went on my
Hello.
The feedback.
The connector, yeah.
That is really bad.
Here with moi.
All right. Now, our showrunner is now going to attempt to try and get the audio from that clip going again, yes?
Drum roll, please.
Yeah, I'll get it to fucking do it.
Oh, I have no camera. I cannot make the hand thingies. Okay, I can make hand thingies, but no one sees it. I can play 3 punches in
Yeah,
one.
that's the best kind.
With one hand. And what do we say to that one?
Hand check.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm so lying.
Well, if you're not hand checking, what the hell?
No, not the jazz hands. We don't like the jazz hands.
Jazz hands. I'm fabulous.
Yeah. We hate the jazz hands.
Right.
Right.
Is this fucking shit gonna work or not?
Yeah, we will find out.
We fucking shall.
Oh, that's me. Hi. How you doing?
Yeah, I probably won't add the scene first. Right, before I fuck about with it too much.
So I can kick you in the face already.
To camera right now.
There you go. We can hear it now.
Woo!
Yeah. Woohoo!
Yeah, this bus is
Where
I
does
said
it
it
stop?
before. Fucking
What's
hippie
the
bus.
sign of the lollipop?
No. I'm getting the lollipop. It's not yours. It's mine.
Right. So you can all hear this, yeah?
Yes, we can.
Yes, it
You're
works.
all being
Yes.
tortured by the same shit as me, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, it works.
Stop!
Oh, sorry. If you want to turn left.
It's the Y-bird.
Yeah,
Stop.
this bird is not happy.
It's the fucking
Someone
Y-bird.
up its
Come on,
bill.
man, it's the fucking Y-bird.
No, it's not happy. Look at it. It's very sad.
The Y-bird looks like it's a heroin addict that's gotten to the second stage of nodding off.
But it's really not happy. The poor bird.
The Y-bird looks kind of like a transgender kookaburra.
Hello, I didn't see you there.
Didn't see us
What's
there.
up
Yeah,
with your hairs,
we
lady?
weren't looking at you, love.
Your hair's a piece of shit.
It's all right. Royce let me in. My name's Louise. I've come to do some decorating.
Hi,
Everything's
Louise.
gonna
Yours
look
some nice hairs.
Hi,
and
Louise.
you
I'm
look
glad you've got the
beautiful.
painters in.
much
I don't
better.
understand.
I just finished
what's
sprucing up
wrong
this
with my
bit,
hair?
then I'm going to repair some broken shelves over there.
Or did your mother make you cut your hair as a child?
What was that?
She has shit hairs. I think her mother made her cut her hairs when she was a kid.
Oh,
She did not bite her mom when she didn't want not her hairs cut. Now she looks like a bowl cut, like she looks like an idiot.
yeah. Let's assume she's sweet.
Oh, she's actually cute and beautiful.
There's the fucking white bird. That's what I was talking about.
Oh,
We have a fucking
Psycho
white
chicken.
bird. Yes, we fucking do.
that is a psycho chicken.
That is the white bird.
Yeah. Well, it's behind the door. But
Wet
yeah, there you go.
paint? I can smell it. Yuck. Oh,
Yeah, you can. You can probably put one fucking feather to the side of your beak and snort it.
It
hello
can smell
there.
it.
Do you know what's going on? Oh, what's that? Oh,
Okay, the white bird's fucking high on paint fuse now.
oh, there's somebody in there. Oh, well, it's not surprising,
She said that before.
really, is it, since somebody left the door open? Oh, dear. I hope it's not a burglar.
A burglar. Fuck yeah. No.
Is this a glue sniffing chicken or something? I mean, I would not eat it when it is sniffing glue all the time. Yeah, it's kind of cute. It's not sad like the last one.
Ah! Oh, it's only you. Phew.
I love the way that Leif forgot that she was the whistling and then she started talking. I mean, some fucking BBC exec made this on their lunch. Now we're in the Transformers universe.
Can you see anyone?
No, it's Jurassic Park.
Gotcha!
Yeah. Yeah, normally when you see gotcha, you shoot someone in the face with a soft gun.
Gotcha! Oh, flipping flap! Oh, who are you and what are you doing?
I'm always for
I'm
the
certainly flat fuck. Who are you? That's what she said, right?
eye. I always hear fuck.
Flipping flap! Oh, who are you and what?
Yeah, she said I'm certainly flap fuck.
Yeah, I always hear fuck.
I
There will
mean-
be fucks all over the place. I mean,
Fucking bird.
yeah.
Anyway, that's the white bird.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah, now you all know who the white bird is, and I completely
Yes.
fucked up my tabs. Yes.
We
Awesome.
know who the Y-Bird is, and I'd like to know how exactly one of Jim Henson's puppets got an abortion that survived.
Oh, come on. Don't be nasty, Jim Hansen. Jim Hansen has
Probably accidentally.
I love Labyrinth. I love
got shipped
Puppet.
off to a what's it? Not
No,
dermatologist.
I love Jim Henson too. That's why I'm saying this thing is an abomination that appears to have been inspired by Miss Piggy deciding she didn't want Kermit's kid. I don't know.
Hey, I am the white bird, all right.
But Miss Piggy was fucked by a frog, not by a chicken. So you're.
Oh, that's fair. But you know, maybe she had an affair with Gonzo. He is, after all, a whatever.
Gonzo is also not a chicken.
That makes sense.
No,
That actually makes a
we
lot more
don't know.
sense. Yeah.
We don't know what Gonzo is. We just know he's got wings and a beak.
No,
Yeah,
we
I
know
believe
he
his
has a
official
dick nose.
designation was
The only
weirdo.
thing we know he has a dick nose, and the only thing that I know is that Muppets are scary. I love frogs, but Kermit scares the shit out of me. I'm not lying to you. When I was a kid, Kermit gave me nightmares. This piece of shit, he's ugly, and his voice is wrong. I don't like him, and he fucks a pig.
I don't know what your problem is with frogs, but you know we're pretty good people sometimes. We sound a lot like Ray Romano.
Yeah, that was good, man. That was good, man.
Don't worry, folks, it's not part of the show.
Now,
Can you point me to town? Yeah, it's back the way you came.
I need to be honest here that the first Froggy in my whole life that I didn't like was Kermit the Frog from the Muppets. And I didn't like the Muppets because they messed up the Froggy. When I was a kid and I saw it the first time, I really did not like him. And I was catching frogs all the time. I was catching toads. I loved them, no matter what the size, what the shape, what they are. But Kermit, he kind of scared the shit out of me.
When I was a kid, we went on a tour. My mum's husband was playing music, and we went on a tour all around France in a camper van. No, it was a van and a caravan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I mean, it was quite a fun experience for me. But before that, like the early 90s in England, we called French people frogs.
Yeah, because
Right.
they eat
We
them.
actually called them frogs.
That's because we are very, very racist in the UK.
No, you are very, very smart because they eat the frogs and they are frog-eating pieces of shit, and we hate the French all over the globe. And they
This
can
is true.
fuck right off. And I'm very, very proud of you Englishmen because that was the battle when you invented the longbow. You rained down arrows of shit at the stupid Frenchmen that even employed some Persian mercenaries, and you fucking shot the shit out of them. Oh, that was a glorious battle. I even made a song about it. The arrows of shit. Woo!
Yeah.
I don't remember what the battle was called. It had a name, but I don't care. You just
Well,
kick
we'll
shit
we'll
out.
call it the Battle of Lilith now.
No. It is a historical battle where you just used your range and different arrow types and you would drench them in shit and you fucked up the French army, even being outnumbered 3-1. That was pretty legendary.
Wow.
Oh no, that's scary. See. Oh, and Gonzo is looking at me funny too. Oh, he's sus as fuck
Is
too.
that
He
Muppets
can fuck
Noir?
He's looking at your
fuck those
what?
Muppets. Sus as fuck he is looking at me. Those Muppets are not normal in the head. We don't like the Muppets. We like the goblins in Labyrinth. We even like the Skeksis in the Dark Crystal, but we don't like the Muppets. Those are pieces.
Hey, I hate to do this to you guys, but I am going to have to hop off at this juncture.
Oh.
Hop.
He caught the wordplay. Very nice.
Okie doke. Okie doke. Say
nice.
goodbye and promo your stuff.
Yes, you can find me primarily on Rumble and on YouTube under the channel name Byron Acidius. It's all one word there, not spaced out like I've got it here on the display. There we go. Camera left.
Yep.
Also can find me just searching up my real name, Joshua Calkins Truergy. That last name is hyphenated. Apologies for that. It's going to make it either easier or more difficult to find if it's misspelled, but it is what it is. Or you can find me on the storytellerscorner.substack.com. That's where a lot of my free material is for promotional purposes and occasionally just short stories and fan fiction stories that I've just thrown out there free of charge because I just like telling stories. So.
Yeah, that is such a good goal.
Thanks, Byron.
Thanks, folks.
for coming, mate.
So glad
Welcome
that I had
anytime,
fun
man.
with you.
Yeah.
It was very nice to see you again. And
Yeah, good
please
to see you, sir.
please DM me on Discord for your books. I want to read your material. I'm serious about that.
Will do, Lilith. I will talk to you all later on.
Okay, bye-bye.
Understood.
I like him so much.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Definitely. He also, I think, is a good dad, which I like.
Literally what I just said, but okay.
What? What did I do? What?
Nothing.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's a good dude and a good dad.
Yeah, that's what
I don't really care, Margaret. I don't really care.
He's like a doodad.
I did not say that one. Mm-mm. That sounds like Dookie. That one's that.
No.
Oh, what did I do? I'm getting flipped off by. Oh, the Sweeney flipped me off.
Oh, sweetheart.
Have you never heard the Have you never heard the word doodad? It's like
I
thingamabobs and
never heard
doodads.
that. I'm sorry, I'm actually good at English, but I never heard that one before.
That's okay. It's kind of a made up. It's kind of a made up word. I wouldn't worry about it.
Everything is made
I
up.
like to learn new stuff.
It's true.
I mean, you read what the fuck I write in the chats.
Oh,
I'm
you chef.
trying to make shit up all the time.
You have Chef Ross in the chat. Chef Ross.
Ooh, that will be.
All right. What the fuck were you on Saturday when we had actually a fucking story that was relevant to you?
Mhm.
I mean, fucking brilliant to see you, man.
Yeah, no, good to see you, Chef.
Oh, we got Yesso as well.
Yeah, Yesso's been there for a while. He was mentioning stuff about the audio mix. Apparently, we haven't got the audio mix down yet. Apparently, the clips were a lot louder than our voices. So, but that's
Yeah, that's because I'm crap.
that's. I don't know if it's you or just like maybe the software is just a little bit unintuitive, you know. Because if the software is intuitive, then all this production stuff would be easy, but it's never easy, is it?
I mean, it is easy. Like, I mean, like, keep talking.
Okay. What about what shall I regale you with stories about when I was a small child?
There we go. I can control your volumes perfectly easily.
Okay.
It's just that I guess I'm not getting an entire stream output. I thought I was.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
But
next time we play a clip.
I mean,
I live. Well,
people who've been like Hypno stream is as bad as Will's.
Yeah.
Will's stream is as bad as mine.
Yeah.
It's just the fucking internet.
I think well,
We're going to have shit audio.
I think that's true. I think that's true. Some people are better at StreamYards and EV Mux and all these weird things, like OBS.
Yeah. I had 3 other people on and nobody was paying any attention to chat when I'm trying to fucking keep the show running.
No, I was looking, but
Anyway, thank you, Yesto.
yes, thank you, Yesto. Yesto also posted Byron's link, which was very helpful.
Oh, brilliant.
Thank you,
yes. Chef Ross is working. Yeah, oh man. I wish you were here on Saturday. Because we really had a show. Well, we had a segment that was right for you. Yeah, it's kind of confusing here.
Yeah, you confused, all right.
Well, the thing is, all of our shows have run into one. Like, I mean, yes, I'm the host of the channel, but Lilith is co-host on Scheitgeist.
Yeah,
and
I was.
And Artoo's co-host on Second Mouse, which is this is supposed to be, but it kind of turned into Scheitgeist because everybody fucking showed up. So
I
don't know.
Well, in this
we're
case, I'm
just trying to have a good time and give you a good time. All right.
In this case, I'm just the eye candy.
Yeah, of course you are.
I've actually have you got your glasses? Have you got your glasses?
I can put
Oh,
my glasses
come
on.
on. Scottish Beauty.
I'm serious.
One. There only can be one. He killed all the other ones. He's immortal now. Look at his
Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
No.
Oh no, not those ones. The other ones.
Oh, the other one.
It's over. No.
Oh, those glasses. Okay, yeah, hang on.
That's a nice hair.
The silly ones.
Look at Artulito. He has the nice long hairs and he has the beard.
These glasses are not silly. They're
No,
very
the other
dramatic.
silly ones.
Yeah, you also have the beard and the long hairs. Okay, yeah, you both have the long beard and the beard and the long hairs. Yes, yes, yes. We know it.
Okay, we're in danger of turning into a prop comedy show again. Right, here we go. These ones.
Yeah,
I'm-
yeah.
I'm just running with
I
it.
have my R2 glasses. Look.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Rhoda doing stuff. I have no idea what's going on.
There you go. Okay, we're doing prop comedy now.
Yeah, I can do that. There was a retarded man going into the forest. Then he found a magical mushroom. He looked at it and he wanted to eat it. And the mushroom suddenly sprouted eyes and looked at him. Please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. I give you 3 wishes. And the retarded man looked at the mushroom and was like, what the fuck? This mushroom is alive. Oh, it gives me 3 wishes. Oh, okay, okay. And he was thinking. And then he picked up the mushroom, pulled it out of the ground, looked it in the face, and said, I want to be smart. And the wish was granted. And then he was like, oh my god, I'm so stupid. And then it made him stupid again. That's the joke.
Ooh. Well, that's
cannot tell
fantastic.
jokes. I just pulled it out of my ass. I'm sorry.
Like and subscribe for more Austrian fables.
No, I just pulled it out of my ass.
Oh.
I tried to make a joke, but then they didn't have a finishing point.
I was totally convinced.
Do you know why dating when you're over 30 is like driving into a parking lot?
I don't know.
Because all the good ones are taken, so you just stick it in the disabled one.
We have the saying, warum sind alle Männer besetzt oder beschissen? Warum sind sie wie Toiletten? Okay, why are all men like toilets? Either taken or shit in. Like kind of deal.
They're either engaged or they're full of crap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That one. Yeah. That is a classic. Everyone knows that one. That is just and you can say the same about females, of course.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, it's for.
Did you hear
I'm
about the
not like this.
zookeeper who got fired because she couldn't deal with the elephant in the room?
Because she didn't feed it peanuts. If you see an elephant, you feed it peanuts. And when you don't do that, you get the wrath of the Dumbo. You get fucked. Yeah, you feed the elephant the peanuts. That's the rule.
Are you literally... Oh, God.
That's the rule.
I've opened up a whole bag of peanuts here.
Mm-hmm.
I did not mean to do that. Uh-huh.
Oh no, not anal. Oh shit, anal orgy. Oh yeah. Always it goes up the butt. What's up with your men wanna stick stuff in women's butts? Yeah. you cannot put peanuts there. The peanuts are for the elephants. You sick people. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are done with peanuts and elephants.
Yeah, they want to put stuff in my butt.
Yeah, what about butts though? Are we still doing butts?
We're
I'm
done with butt
confused.
stuff,
Right,
alright?
Okay, we're not doing butt stuff. Good to know.
I'm trying to entertain. I'm trying. I'm sorry. I have.
Okay, well,
I think in this case we have to blame the
hopefully-
chat for butt stuff. That's,
Oh, I
do you know,
learned
do you
about
know the right amount of toilet paper to use?
is it 3 sheets?
What?
Yes, it is.
It's 1 up, 1 down, and 1 to
Oh,
polish.
Mr. Fancy.
Yes, it
Pants.
is.
3-layer toilet paper. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Good.
Oh,
to know.
yeah. Over here in the civilized world, we use toilet paper. I know you use a random sheep or goat.
I always figured it was the same thing with the 3 seashells and Demolition Man.
I don't think the 3 seashells really existed. I think they were like a piece of wall art, and the bitch was just taking the fucking piss out of him.
I mean, let's be real. Toilet paper is a rip-off, but end of the day,
Well,
let's
yeah.
don't
Otherwise, it'd still
touch
be
my
on the
ass.
wall. I mean, like, I don't want to view everybody else's shit when I go in.
No, I'm just saying.
You're
Actually, it
supposed to
is,
rip it off.
yeah, it is a rip-off, but
Uh-huh.
I still prefer it, like touching my butt and washing it with water. That is gross. It's just gross. I don't want to touch my
You
ass.
prefer touching your butt and watching me
No,
fornicate?
no, I don't. I want to use the toilet paper so I don't need to touch it. You stupid
Okay.
cunt. I just
three,
was saying that it is a rip-off, well, because you're paying all the time for it. Those
I suppose I need to say
your body.
faggot for every time that you say cunt, just to find out if Yuju does anything. Faggot, faggot, faggot.
No,
Okay, I think
absolutely,
that's right.
Oh,
I'm
cunt is
taking
my
absolutely
favorite
no
word.
part in
Come
this.
on, you cannot blame me for that. I'm like Butcher from the boys.
Who's
it's my
blaming you
favorite
for
word.
anything? No, nobody's blaming you for anything, sweetheart.
Okay,
We
okay.
love you, yes.
I
Yes,
figured,
I'm talking to you like the fucking cat now.
I figured like the three seashells thing.
Oh, where's Alice?
Either the three seashells thing was like the Arnold Rimmer method, which was one up, one down, and one to polish, or the three seashells thing involved some kind of scooping technique, which it sounds kind of it's kind of
What was it?
unpleasant, you
Scooping?
know.
You got butt technique. Ba-da-ba-bow,
I just they just they do that's why Demolition Man is a far cleverer film than people
Yeah,
realize.
it actually was.
It leaves you asking questions. It leaves space for your
Yeah,
imagination.
they did not really predict the future. They knew it would happen, but it was very smart movie.
It
Very,
was
very.
great.
Hey, we don't hear you. We don't hear you.
Oh
Actually,
yeah,
you were
You don't
muted.
hear who?
I,
I
d- I,
didn't hear
I,
Artulito.
I went a
I
little
hear
bit.
both of yous.
I went a little bit quiet there. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh,
Now
okay,
it's fine again. Now it's fine again.
we're good.
Yeah, I was watching on the YouTube. That is time delayed. That's why I was confused. It's my fault. I'm sorry.
No, I'm
Because
just
of the
take
chat,
the piss now.
I wanted to interact with the chat because the chat got angry because I didn't write anything, and then I wrote.
No, I mean the chat's happy. The chat's talking about butt stuff, so yeah, we're good. I think they'll be. I think they're entertaining themselves now.
Yeah, I think the chat's just trying to do anal with you.
Turn my camera
See,
off. Oh my
see,
God, get away
what's
from
up with men fucking
get away.
women's butt? Leave our butts alone. We don't like it. Okay.
Hey, teacher, leave our butts alone.
Oh, okay.
I
That was
don't.
a good one.
I don't want to think about that actually. Yeah, let's move on. Let's not. Yeah, let's not dwell on that one.
I want to do like comedy commentary on F1 highlights, like, and Lewis Hamilton is hanging out of the back of Fernando Alonso.
Gross.
How did he stick that in there? Is it gonna fit? Is it gonna fit? And no, he's busted out all over the place.
Ow.
We should actually try that.
What the fuck are we doing? Can I play Warframe?
I think. Well, you did have the
We've got like one more topic to visit, and then we're going to Rita's.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
I'm here
So,
for it. I'm here for it, but I was confused. I got confused.
we have.
We have been-
We'll only briefly get over this because I think it's more suited to Noise's show than ours. But
Okay.
I wanted to talk about it because I just found it interesting.
Let's
This
fucking go.
is something that's been found on Why is that not working?
I don't know. Also, I am not up to date at many things. I'm not back back in the day. I'm playing so much Warframe and doing other stuff. Yeah, but end of the day, I still do know things. It's very disturbing. That I cannot let go. Ah, shit.
Why is it, if you know things, why is it not working, Lilith? Why is Iris's thing not working?
It never works.
Right.
I'm a very, very sad individual.
You need an actual producer. I'm not. I'm not a producer.
You need an actual producer, he said as he
I
came
can't.
on.
No, I'm like the opposite of a producer. I'm like anti-producer.
Oh,
here we go.
puzzling
Here we
object.
go. Here we go. Yep, I see
Well,
it now.
wait.
Right,
Oh,
okay,
that
so
actually
what we've got is a object found on Mars sparks theories of extraterrestrial lift.
lift.
You know, like lift the universe and everything.
I read the book called the Meaning of Life.
Yep.
Yep.
I have that book.
Yes, I have read that book. It's very silly.
A photograph captured by Natalie Cassidy has sparked renewed speculation about an extraterrestrial warfare after a UFO researcher claimed the image depicts an unexploded alien weapon. Scott C. Warling, who was fuck, I can't do the fucking voice. Some bloke called Scott had a look at it and said it looked like it might be a weapon.
Wait. We have alien weapons now. What the fuck? What?
Yeah, we don't have alien weapons. It's fucking ridiculous.
I want it. Give it to me. I want alien weapons.
Hey,
Give it.
look, it even says Natalie Cassidy. She's from fucking EastEnders.
I want to shoot someone in the face with the alien weapon. Give it to me.
Okay, but we can't put it on stream, and I'll do it after we're done.
Okay, so is that the picture of the thing?
The
No, but-
UFO
but-
researcher has even
that
such a find could attract government attention, with nations potentially competing to retrieve and examine what he characterizes as sophisticated alien weaponry. Miss Waring has estimated that the mysterious formation extends slightly beyond 8 feet in length. Bloody, 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 blah. Where's the fucking picture? There's
Yes.
the fucking picture.
That looks like a dildo that no one wants to use.
I just.
I mean, what do you think that is?
I said it looks like a dildo no one wants. I said it looks like a dildo no one wants to use.
Okay, that's what it looks like. What do you think it actually is? 'Cause I think it's just a fucking...
A rock formation of some kind?
Yes. That's what I think it is.
That's what I'm getting.
Yeah, well, no, it's too detailed for rock formation. I'm sorry. That would be very weird. I think that some alien just brought their kid to this stupid planet and they carved it out and then they pissed off like a million years ago. That's what it is. It's just the kid's fucking artwork on a rock. That's what it is.
Maybe.
I don't know what the fuck it is. It definitely is not a dildo because you will not stick that thing up your.
Okay, but if they're aliens, then maybe their ass is a different shape.
Why would you think that you would shove it up your butt? Who does that?
I didn't. You were the first person to suggest that.
No, I did not say. I did not say butt. Butt is punishment.
Right. Yeah. Well. It's.
I don't know.
I'm not even commenting on that.
What's going on? That should be a weapon. I mean, how would you fire it? Like you make a strap on and then make you like a hip thingy and then shoot like out of your dick or something. What is it? I don't understand how this is a weapon. You shove it up your
Well,
ass and shoot lasers out of your eyes. No, how is this a weapon?
I think people are surmising that it kind of
Oh, I get it now. It's a weapon. You just pick it up and smash someone in the face with it, just like a rock. Mm,
Hey,
yeah.
so we've discovered advanced alien weaponry, and it's called a rock.
Yes.
Okay, that's yeah.
well, we can rock and we can roll.
We can. We can. I don't
I
know.
mean,
I
it's
think
called rock, paper, scissors. Someone needs to have the rock. Even if it looks like a fucking dildo, it's still a rock. I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
So it's nearly Rita time. What do you guys want to do while I check the plumbing?
That means you're taking a fat shit.
It could. It could mean I'm taking the cat's litter tray out. It
Get to
could
the
mean a lot
crap,
of
bud.
things.
I don't know what are our options.
You know I love you, buddy. Come on.
I'm gonna go all Artoo for a second.
Oh. That hurt my ears. That was brutal.
I'm sorry, I won't do it again.
No,
Was it really loud?
But it was really loud. Why is it so loud?
I'm not sure because it's not that loud for me.
Yeah, my headset's fucking with me again. Then.
I'll hold it further back.
Yeah, that one is not an issue.
Yeah, it gets stuck in your teeth,
copy
though.
this. I always copy to copy. I always try to copy this sound, but I was never able to do so. Even with my dark voice, I could not copy Chewbacca. That is very disappointing. I tried it for many times. I did not burp. You burped.
I'm just going to play the intro, and then we'll be back with
Okay, do that.
back with Rita. Okay.
All right, all right.
Okay.
You can buy her. You can buy her. This one's here. This one's here. This one's here. And this one's here. Everything's for sale. For sale? Dumb cunts. Same dumb questions. Oh, virgins? Listen, all virgins are liars, honey. And I don't know what I'm scared of or what I even enjoy. Darling, get money, but nothing turns out like you want it. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything. For 200, anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. I eat and I dress and I wash and I still can say thank you. Puking, shaking, sinking, I still stand for all ladies. Can't shout, can't scream, hurt myself to get paid out. I teach them 24/7, all year long. Purgatory circle, drowning here. Someone will always say yes. Funny place for the social, for the insects to start caring. Just an ambulance at the bottom of a cliff. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything for 200. Anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. If you want. I eat and I dress and I wash and I deceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. If you want. If you want. You can buy.
So, how's everyone fucking doing? Okay, I've gone to that far too soon. But shit happens.
There will be shit happening. Mm-hmm.
There will be indeed.
Yeah, as long as you don't make it in the bed, it's all fine. We don't want the shit the bed. Don't shit the bed. You don't want to be an amber turd. Mm-mm.
No,
Okay.
no, no. Hey, welcome back to, I guess this is really part 2 now of the second mouse. It's kind of turned into be an episode of Shite Guys, and we will be reacting to some lefties losing it, which is kind of our favourite thing to do.
Yeah.
Don't you reckon?
Hi,
Don't you
Rita.
reckon?
You know, I just like Rita's choice of colors. She always goes for the bright colors.
Yeah, she knows what she.
We haven't found a colour that she doesn't look good in.
Yeah, that's why, because he wants to marry her, and she will be your wife. Mm-hmm. I see it happening. Yes.
Shut up, Meg. Anyway.
And it's time for Lefties Losing It. Let's start with further proof that actors are
By the way,
I'm sorry.
why are you snorting, Lilith?
I did.
Right, look
Something
at this.
really funny, then I make this noise.
New logo. New logo. Yeah.
Hey, you cannot make me a pig. No, 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 no.
Is losing it. Let's start with further proof that actors are among the most dangerously dim individuals in the world. And that becomes apparent just about every time they speak without the benefit of a script. Here's actor and star of Reacher, Alan Ritchson, claiming that Donald Trump is a pedophile. I hope this nincompoop...
Again?
What? Okay, fine. Right. Okay. Some girl you liked when you were 16 was 15.
Yeah, American people don't understand the difference.
You liked a
between
15-year-old girl.
and
Yeah, I was 16. Oh, okay.
Okay, I have a simple question here for people that actually know words and understand reality. If you fuck a 16-year-old, are you a pedophile? No, you are a pederast. You are a pederast. You are a pederast. Pedophile meaning fucking children. Meaning that you fuck boys or girls that don't have any sexual markings whatsoever. That is sick. Those people are sick in the head. You need to kill them all. Pederasts are just pieces of shit that fuck young girls that are not full of age, but they are still looking like women already. They have boobas, they have hips, they have the sushi hairs. Fuck you if you think that this is a pedophile. It is not the reality of things.
I mean,
Lilith. I'm really sick of this.
Lilith.
A simple distinction. What?
This has always been a slightly different conversation in the UK than it has been in other places in like America, where the age of consent in the UK is officially 16.
You say
yeah, I know.
Say Savile, let's call the whole thing off.
Right,
but if I made damage to you, Rhoda, but I'm getting really sick of this. That people call someone that. I mean, I think it's sick when you're 30 years old as a man that you have a 16 or 17-year-old girlfriend, but she still looks like a woman and she already can use to few children. That is not a pedophile. This is something very worse and different. And I think that it will be diluted down by those pieces of shit in America that think that is pedophilia, because it is not. Pedophilia is a mental illness. That is something that is wrong.
Right.
Really not where I was expecting to go with Lefties Losing it.
No.
This is normally the light-hearted section of our show.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why I laughed. I mean, you don't want me here. I cannot shut the fuck up.
No, it's
Lefties Losing It usually starts sort of light-hearted, and then, you know, when it gets to the interviews, people get a little bit feisty. Usually it starts off fairly light, but she's just gone straight in with the Trump's a pedo thing.
I hate that. Because I don't believe it. I mean, he's many things. He's not a good man. He's not a good man, but he's definitely not a child fucker.
It's just a spit word that they use against people they don't like. It's the same as Nazi or Yahtzee or fascist. Fascist, Nazi.
Yeah, that's why
they do to
remind people what words really mean and what the reality of things is. I just felt compelled to say it. I could not help myself. I'm so sorry, Rhoda, if that was an issue, but.
Okay, well, let's find out the.
I'm far more bothered by the kitten playing with my amplies at the moment.
Alice, what the fuck you doing, Alice? I love this cute kitty. Look at her, she's such a cutie.
She's a good girl. She's a good girl.
That is the best kitty ever. Oh, we love her.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you found her.
I didn't find.
She's on the chair now. She lives on.
Yeah, she's on the chair now.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's Tommy and Tam's cat are kittens, and she's one of them. So she's probably be a non-YouTube model winner.
Possibly, yeah. Hey, St. Hugo's in the chat.
It was really sweet when
Welcome.
I was modding for I was modding for 2Ts and sorry and Alice was around, and she jumped up on my shoulder and like she was staring at the screen intently. It was like she clearly recognized Tomby and Tam's voices. It was just so fucking cool.
Oh,
yeah. Kitties are smart. Kitties are smart. Animals are smart.
Anyway, did you say something about St. Hugo?
Yes, St. Hugo is in the chat.
In the chat.
Yes.
Yeah. Hello, man. The link's in the regular place if you want to jump in.
Yeah. You could jump on.
But we still need to deal with some Lefties Losing It because that's we do.
Yeah, we need the rest of this.
Because we are doing it so long that soon there will be turtle time. So we need to push it.
Has a good lawyer.
Okay.
Everybody else should feel like I feel. The world is on fire. Like, oh man, about the way things are and the abuses that are happening. The Epstein files.
I'm sorry about the audio. It's on max.
Epstein files.
No, it works. It works.
Where are they? It's a law. Show it, you pedophiles. I shouldn't say because I'm a Christian, and people are gonna be like, how can he say he's a Christian? Because that is something that should make you want to say. Don't you want to see what's in there so that we can hold people accountable? We're just cool with it? That has the keys to the nuclear... He's like all up into 13-year-olds. Like, dude, what? Go to jail. Go to jail. All right, what are we talking about?
What?
Yeah.
Trump really should sue that simpleton into oblivion. Free speech does not extend to blatant slander, Alan. And it's incredible that people are still this clueless about the Trump-Epstein connection. Even TDS sufferer and author and Epstein associate Michael Wolff has admitted Epstein hated Trump and did everything.
As I said before, I'm not a Trump glazer. This guy has issues. I think politicians are fake in the first place. But I actually, honestly, don't believe that he's a child fucker. I actually don't. I actually don't. No matter what you say, my instinct tells me he is not. I mean, I'm pretty sure he fucked a 17-year-old or 16-year-old in his life when he was already an adult. I'm pretty sure about that one. That I can see, but I don't see him as a pedophile.
Yeah,
Because that's why I made the distinction before.
I just see these allegations as the usual. Oh, you're not on my side. I'm going to call you a horrible thing. That's just what they do. I said to you last week, Rhoda, that and I think it was Noise that I said it to. That in Scotland just now we're having this thing where there's there are a bunch of like opposing protests happening, almost like like weekly, and it's oh, here come the far right, here come the far left. And all the far left are calling the far right fascists, and all the far right are calling the far left pedos, and it's non-stop at this point.
It is all about division
And
anyway. I mean, come
yeah,
on.
there's no actual addressing of any issues, like if one side tries to say, oh, there's this issue about immigration or whatever, then the other side are going, oh, fascist. There's no actual engaging with the actual policy or anything like that. It's just abuse, and it's pathetic. It really, really annoys me. And that's what my Facebook is full of right now. It's just one side stand against racism, and the other side are stop the boats and all that. And it's like, yeah, well,
Yeah, you can actually do both at the same time.
yeah, absolutely could. But not under these conditions where, like they keep saying, oh, the other side, they're all dressed in black and they're wearing balaclavas. Yeah, your side are all dressed in black and wearing balaclavas as well. What fucking now?
To be fair, like you know me and Sardock went to the rally on May 16. Tommy absolutely specifically said, "Do not cover your face."
Yeah.
Nobody fucking did.
Yeah, no, well, funnily enough, I've actually
And we were the
seen-
only ones being recorded for the police's new facial recognition crime scale.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair,
They weren't doing that at the ProPal protest that was happening in
I know.
protest.
Yes. No, and I've seen pictures of, like right-wing protesters who are also not wearing masks, and I've seen pictures of, the Antifa, and they are all masked up, but then there are some of the stand up to racism people that are not wearing masks, and there are some people on the right who are wearing masks. So it's pointless. It's so pointless. Oh, the other side are doing bad things. Your side are doing bad things.
I think the thing that the stand up to racism people don't understand, and you really can't get this through their heads because you can't say it slowly enough, is that Islam is not a race.
Yeah.
It never was, never will be.
That's right. No, it's completely true. It's a political, it's a religion and a political ideology.
Yeah, that's the issue with the fucking shawarma people. It is not only a religion, it also is political at the same time. It is a total control system over their own people and an invasion system. It is disgusting beyond belief. And nothing that I ever encountered in history is more disgusting than this piece of shit. I mean, you can all fucking learn your fucking history and decide for yourself what the most disgusting thing is that you ever encountered. Yeah, you can choose for yourself. I made my choice.
We did manage to get Rita on a slightly unusual free frame there, Rhoda. That was a bit of a different one.
I don't know. I don't think it makes her look bad, actually. I think she looks like she'd say, oh, for fuck's
Yeah,
sake.
yeah, it makes it look as if she's.
Yeah.
You absolute
Hey,
Mr.
hey.
Brainses.
There
Yeah,
will be no freeze frames that Rhoda does
okay.
not like.
The blue that was over it because I left my mouse there makes it look worse. If you look at it like that,
It does. Yeah, it does look as if she's about to.
I would still marry that in a heartbeat.
Rhoda and Rita sitting in the tree.
It does look as if she's about to say an F word of some kind. Yeah. This Friday.
Why is
Friday.
Oh, because I
in
did
his
it.
power to destroy him, but he had nothing. And the Epstein files show that. If there was anything on Trump, you think the Biden administration wouldn't have released it? But all that is lost on this dim actor because he's not interested in the truth.
Oh,
he's only interested in his truth.
Why is it so important to you to be loud and proud about your convictions?
What the fuck?
I want to live a life that feels meaningful to me, and I think that means speaking my truth.
And this
My truth, yeah, you shove it up your ass.
Do you love the way that I cut her off? Just that I know she's gonna say clown or something, but I cut her off just when she was. And this cut.
That my truth thing. That just means my opinion. This is my opinion.
Yeah, and
Not truth
opinions
at
are
all.
like assholes. Everyone has one. What
Correct.
the fuck is that worth?
Yes.
A big fat dookie? Nothing. It's a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have opinions. Who cares? You have opinions. Your mom has opinions. Obama's mom has opinions. Obanga himself has opinions. Who the fuck gives a shit? Shit.
I give it.
Seriously,
My opinions are
shit.
amazing. Just so you know.
Yeah, my opinion is very amazing. I mean, I'm an Austrian painter. I mean, I have good ideas. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know that's especially difficult for women as well, isn't it?
No, it is. It is very. It's very annoying. At times, you guys don't understand how annoyed women are that are not fucking brain rotten, looking at shit like this. Shit in general that is going on for the last 20, 30 years. It is. I don't want to play victim cards because I'm not a victim, but at times I feel that you don't understand how pissed off we are. What do you think? I think when someone calls me a cisgender, and shit like this. What the fuck do you think?
I think you think, oh fuck off.
Human milk, birthing person. All of these pieces of shit terms. There's this they always tell this young stupid women in the college that the patriarchy, down with the patriarchy, and at the same point. They accept the most misogynist shit ever, where they are even stolen the word mother. Are you fucking kidding me? There is no argument. You stole the word mother. You want.
Oh yeah, they try to
Go
call it
fuck
birth
yourself.
giver, don't they?
Yeah, birthing person.
Birthing person. Okay.
Chest feeder.
That was where my mind kind of broke. And I was like,
I can't say I blame you, love. I can't say I blame you.
It is just. I mean, think about it. That is the most misogynistic shit that I ever heard in my fucking life. I think even in human history. That is a next level.
Do you know, Lilith? I know I'm interrupting you. I'm sorry about that, but I'm interrupting you to very, very much agree with you. The one time, as an adult, that I ever became violent in my life was defending my mother.
Yeah, of course. A good son does that. A good daughter defends her mother also.
And you know, she brought me up to not be violent. But she couldn't help herself. Like for months afterwards, she was bragging about it. I think that should be fucking normal.
Yeah, I would.
Well, it is normal.
I mean, I know.
I think the media and
Of
culture
course,
should
of
accept that
course.
it's normal. It is
No,
normal.
they want to deny the truth of the web. They want to deny nature. The fact is, very simple, that if I had children and if I would have a son, and my son kicks ass, when there needs to be ass kicked, not being starting shit, finishing shit. That's the thing. And when he does that, I
I
would
don't
be
quite
so
I don't quite
proud.
understand this from Yasto. Opinion is like an ass.
No, no, I said opinions are like
So
assholes.
it's
Everyone
born of
has
a
one.
horse and a donkey.
No, 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 no. I said opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. This is a saying that everyone
Mm.
knows. It's
And
nothing new.
most of them stink.
Yeah,
Hmm.
of course, because most people are full of shit. I mean, come on, let's be real. Talking meat all over. I mean, I'm not that smart. You're not that smart. Even Artulito, older than both of us, is not that smart.
Yasto says if you don't get violent in defense of your mum, there's no reason to go on.
But the thing
Yeah, I
is that
completely agree. Yeah.
the thing is that I think that is important is we have a good heart, because I would claim a simple fact, in the space of YouTube where I am with you, with Artulito, St. Hugo, all of the fans, the problematic white guy John, kudos to him. He was the first one that even acknowledged me. Those people, they don't
Sorry, who are
start
you
it.
again?
What?
Sorry, sorry, sweetheart. I'm just joking. Carry on.
No, I'm just saying, all of these people that I'm hanging out with on my own free choice, I recognize something very simple. They do have a good heart. They don't start shit. They don't start shit. And that's very important. I came to a conclusion, like I don't know, like 2 months ago. I always had so many different ideas how to understand the human race. And I figured it out finally. There are just actually only two categories. It is simple as that. There are people who start shit, and there are people who finish shit. It is simple as that. And I like to hang out with people that don't start shit. But I
Yeah,
like
that
to hang
makes
out
sense.
with people that finish the shit. I mean, of course, there will be some stragglers that don't do nothing, but who wants to mention them? I mean, they do nothing, so they will not be mentioned.
Hmm. No, you've gone on for a bit, but I think you're completely right.
I'm sorry about that.
No, no, it's fine. But let's carry on.
Clown genuinely thinks he's brave. By regurgitating far-left talking points embraced by 99.5% of Hollywood, he thinks he's groundbreaking and courageous.
Look at the politics that we deal with right now.
I
Like,
too made
what the
himself
White House is
comfortable. I wish I could do that.
in ruins.
I'm in a lot of pain.
UFC cage
Don't worry
on the
about it.
lawn. And
I'm
like,
sitting on my butt and my butt hurts.
you just
Ah!
Mine also.
Do you know it doesn't matter what chair you've got, you're still going to be sitting on your butt, right?
No, no, when I can. Wait a second, I could put my feet on the table like usual, and then my butt doesn't hurt. Oh, I
Yeah,
can
there
do
you
that
go.
one. I don't care about the chat at the moment. Okay, yeah, I'm making myself comfortable. Let's go. Oh yeah, oh so much better. Oh
Okay.
yeah, that's so
Well,
nice.
let's get some fucking Rita in.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's go. Let's go.
do it, and nobody says anything, and no consequences. Nobody asked. It wasn't done legally. There's no plan in place. Now you're asking for money to create a slide. It's like, what are we doing? And there's no consequences. And so so like I'm just supposed to let go of my resentment that this guy is just the world that he lives in for.
By the way, I just want to interject this. Like these smart asses who buy all the best equipment. I mean that Shure microphone that he's got there, it's the best on the market for what he's trying to do. But you don't fucking point it at your mouth. You point the card you point the cardio pattern at your mouth. You
Mm-hmm.
know that should be fucking upright in front of his face, like speaking into it like it's a fucking live mic, like an SM58. He does not know what
I
he's
wouldn't
doing.
know about
I
stuff
don't
like
care
that.
if I agree with him or not. He does not know what he's doing audio wise.
Whatever
Yeah,
game he
I wouldn't
personally can have.
know
And
either.
I'm supposed to let that
What
go.
the fuck are you talking
And then
about?
what? It still exists. So no, I'm not gonna let him go. I hate it. I hate that still lives in the world, unabated, unchecked, unresolved, uncleansed.
You are
Now to
unresolved.
What up?
I said he's unresolved. He has issues. He needs to look in the mirror and think a bit.
My cat has found an old sock from under the bed, and she's rolling around on top of old PlayStation magazines.
The stupid gnomes, the sock gnomes stole it, but the kitty found it. She ate the fucking sock gnomes. She killed it, divided in the face, and
She's
threw
not
it out.
misbehaving, so I don't want to interrupt her.
Yeah,
She's
of
not
course.
damaging anything.
Yeah, let her have her fun. She
Yeah.
found the hidden sock. She killed the sock goblin for it. Well, not sock goblin. Well, like the garden gnomes, it was a sock gnome. Yeah, she killed one for this sock, and now she brings it to you. Alice did good. That was a very successful hunt.
She's the sweetest little kitten.
Yeah, I like her,
Apart
but
from when she gets to go with a tango, and then she's an absolute fucking bitch.
yeah, because she does not like him. She's scared
Yeah.
of she's scared of his sausage.
Yeah, but you know, funnily enough, the only time they really both behave at the same time is when they come into my room, like this room where I've got the like studio set up in the corner. They will actually fucking respect each other's space in here. Maybe they both want to have turns on camera. I don't know.
Ladies of The View, and watch here
smart
as
kitty.
Joy Behar pulls in actor Anson Mount, who is married, mind you, but she doesn't care. She wants a smooch and she covers him in lipstick. Ew.
No. Fuck the. Oh, go fuck you all. I hate The View. I hate those. I hate those cunts.
Look
Those
at him.
old
Yeah.
dried-up cunts led by a woman that is, her name is a fart. Whoopee.
Well, I already.
You know
Sorry, I had to let one go then. See what I did there.
Oh, yeah, she did.
I mean, I already was not a fan of Star Trek Strange New Worlds, but that's something else to not like Strange New Worlds.
Well, I mean, Strange New Worlds was the last one that I gave a chance to.
No, I did not.
And I got as far as the musical episode, and then I just said,
no, I was smarter.
I
than
mean,
that.
you know we've already said. I mean, like I've already said faggot. Lilith's already said cunt on this stream. The words I would use to describe that episode of Strange New Worlds can fuck off from my stream.
It's that particular episode, and I'll be honest, I have avoided any Kurtzman trick if at all possible, and I've just seen clips of it. But the clips are enough for me to know that all of this is modern audience garbage, right?
Yeah, it is.
Follow him. Follow him. He knows what he's talking about.
Of course, he
compared
knows
to
it.
what Star Trek was. It's all modern audience garbage. It's not even like, like when Doctor Who came back, they managed to bring Doctor Who back in a way that still appealed to old Doctor Who fans.
Yeah, at first it was okay with
Well, from my point of view, which is kind of the opposite, because I was born in '85. It was cancelled in '89, so I was never.
I need to admit,
I was never really into it.
Right.
But when they brought it back in such a way that it made you want to look into the history of the show, which is why I've ended up on an Odyssey watching it right back from 1963. Yes, I know I said
Right.
Odyssey, Lilith. Very good.
Right, but yeah, I mean, my doctor, my doctor, cough. Anyway, no, when I used to watch Doctor Who, it was in the late 70s, early 80s. Tom Baker was still the Doctor when I was watching it, and he changed into Peter Davison, and I watched all the Peter Davison episodes. Then he turned into Colin Baker, and honestly, I wasn't a big fan of Colin Baker at all. So anyway, so I did watch old Doctor Who, and I was kind of sad to see it cancelled eventually. I think it was Michael Grade who ended up cancelling it. That guy was not
Oh,
a
you
friend of.
actually did go through that one.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, see, Zelosi's been watching proper classic Who. That's right.
Yeah, let's have
Good
that.
to see. Good to see. But yeah, when they
Right,
brought it back, when they brought it back,
okay, Zelosi, which era are you in, man? Which
yeah,
era are
there
you
you go.
in?
When,
So
when
I admit, I've only done, apart from the modern stuff, I've only done the first 4 Doctors so far. I'm yet to get to Peter Davison.
Oh, okay,
But
okay.
at the moment, I feel like the best Doctor of the early stuff is Pertwee.
Pertwee's
But
really good. Yeah.
but the best
Indeed.
companion is Romana too.
Oh, interesting. Lala Ward. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. The Tom
Yeah,
Baker went on to
I'm
marry
so
her. You know
sorry.
that,
I'm
don't you?
so sorry. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about because I never was into Doctor Who.
Okay.
Okay, well, let us
I-
have this little chat and then we'll come back to you.
I'll
So
take-
Lucy's saying I'm getting into Tom Baker's run. I'm about halfway through Tom Baker's run at the moment, and it's really fucking good. But
yeah, Tom Baker's
it's more about Romana than the Doctor,
Yeah, I don't know,
which I would elevate to why the fuck did they have to make a female Doctor? Why did they have to make the Doctor female?
when
When
they
they could have
had
just made a
female
fucking
female-
show about Romana,
bullshit.
which
Yeah.
would have been fucking brilliant, and it could
you
have
had
run
female-
alongside the main show, maybe even been bigger than it.
Unlikely, but maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Tom Baker had he just had so much charisma, and
He's fantastic.
had that sort of-
I just really liked the combination with Pertwee. Like he had all the darkness of the original Hartnell Doctor, and he also had the playfulness of Dragons. I don't think it would be possible to do a better job than he did at the time he did it.
Oh no, right? No, I agree. But yeah, Tom Baker had all this kind of weird alien charisma. He did have the sort of weird alien thing as well. Whereas I think John
Was it exactly what was needed at the time to freshen the show up?
And John Pertwee
completely agree.
John Pertwee sort of carried off the English gentleman almost in a.
Yeah, his detractors called him the James Bond Doctor.
I was just going to say that.
And
Right,
I'm his fan, and I also call him the James Bond Doctor.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I was going to say, why is that a detraction? I think that John Pertwee made a fantastic sort of action Bond when needed, or a science Bond. Action Who when needed, and a science Doctor when needed. But yeah, what I was going to say was, after the sort of classic stuff, and they brought back the Doctor with Christopher Eccleston, and
which was surprisingly good.
it was surprisingly good, but considering in hindsight with Russell T Davies and the way he's turned out.
That was before he was.
But then
released. He was still handcuffed at the time, and he couldn't
yes.
be. He couldn't be so much of a Mr. Brains.
But then with David Tennant and Matt Smith, they kept up the actual it was great for a modern show. It brought in a ton of new viewers, including the Americans. The Americans apparently loved Matt Smith.
Well,
Which,
I love Matt Smith.
yeah.
Right, this is the thing. Like, I started watching Doctor Who because I'd seen David Tennant in Casanova, and I thought he was fucking brilliant. So I was just like watching it to watch his next project. So my first episode of Doctor Who was when Ecclestone regenerated into Tennant. And so, like, I was thinking at the end of his run, like, "Oh, okay, I'm probably going to give up on the show." And then, like, 5-10 minutes into his first episode, Matt Smith had me. I was like, okay, I'm watching Doctor Who then.
But yeah, so you contrast that what they managed to do with Doctor Who, bringing it back for a modern audience, and that was 20 years ago now, right? Well, actually, yeah, it was about 20 years ago. But that was the sort of modern audience at the time, and you contrast that with what Kurtzman tried to do with Star Trek, bringing that up to date for a modern audience. And basically, Kurtzman made a
when they brought
complete
Doctor
dog's
Who back
dinner
in
of it.
2005, I suppose I was the modern audience.
Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. You know, Kurtzman made a complete
But I
dog's
ended up
dinner of
I
it.
ended up looking backwards and wanting to watch all the old stuff from the 60s.
Yeah.
I don't know. Shit happens, I guess.
Yeah, it's a Lucy.
But yeah, what you're saying about this Kurtzman thing, like he's ruined Star Trek. I mean, you can't ruin what's already. You can't ruin what's already been made. Like real Star Trek will always be real Star Trek.
Correct. Yes, absolutely.
TOS, TNG, DS9, Voy, and you know I'm a massive Voyager fan. Like, one of my favorite things about the entire Star Trek franchise is the relationship between Tom and B'Elanna.
Oh yeah,
The way it develops and changes, and then Tom doesn't even take Voyager back to Earth because he has to go down to see his daughter born. I thought that was fucking beautiful because that couple was what I was watching the fucking series for, and it was like the finale was kind of almost as much about them as about bringing Voyager back to Earth.
Yeah. See in the chat, Zelosi is a Deep Space Nine guy, and that's understandable. I think who is it? Is it Will? He's a Deep Space Nine guy as well.
Well, anyone can be a fucking Deep Space Nine guy. It's a fantastic show.
I was less of a Deep Space Nine guy. I was an original series guy. Always was. Always will be. You know, I was always the Kirk, Spock, Bones, Scotty, Sulu, Chekhov. You know, those are my guys.
I agree with the Big Bang Theory's version, which is TOS is the better show.
Okay.
But Picard is the better captain.
No. Kirk is still the better captain. I like Picard. You know, I do like the Next Generation a lot. But I still, for me, it's it's the original series Uber Alice.
Alice.
Not that Alice.
Oh, she's absolutely Sparko on the floor. She's stretched out like a fucking what do you call it? A draft excluder.
Yeah. I see. They're saying Hugo is also a Deep Space Nine guy.
Yeah, I like Deep Space Nine a lot. I liked it a lot more once they added Worf.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because Deep Space Nine, they
But I really liked Kira from the start to the finish, but I liked it a lot more when they added Worf, and the romance with Worf and Jadzia was amazing.
But yes, so Sorry, it was just because Anson Mount came on there, and I was like, I really wanted Strange New Worlds to be to be good because it looked as if it had potential, but no, no. When they
Well,
did the Babylon 5 line,
apparently it was a rip-off of Babylon 5, but they just did it with Star Trek characters. I've not actually watched Babylon 5 yet, but I need to see whether that theory holds any credence. A guitarist and bass player that I've worked with often is a massive, massive fan of Babylon 5, and he really wants me to check it out. So I will do at some point. Hello, we have a Lord Ragnil as
hi, Lord.
well.
Hey. Yes.
So, so the earlier start time has not really helped us at all. We have got far more people now than we did when we started several hours ago. So,
well, yeah.
won't be doing that again.
I guess not.
I guess we should start at about 6. It being 7 now. So Hugo insists that I watch Babylon 5. Yes, so does my old guitarist.
Yeah, Babylon 5 I always thought was a little bit more soap opera than space opera.
Yeah, well, to be honest, that's what I liked about both DS9 and Voyager. I like the soap opera elements. I really liked that. Like I said just now, like with Tom and Balana. Yeah, and DS9 did that all over the fucking. I was going to say ship to be funny then, but it's not a ship; it's a space station.
Yeah, it's a space station. I had a poster of the space station up on my wall. It was great. Did we completely lose Lilith?
Haven't seen Farscape. Who's a fucking seen Farscape?
Yeah, I've seen Farscape as well. I remember that's the Jim Henson
Jesus,
one.
St. Hugo, come on, man.
That's the Jim Henson one, and it's the main character is John Crichton.
Anyway, but I mean, I've not. I'm in my 40s and I've not seen it since I was in my early teens, so it does warrant another watch. But yes, I've seen Farscape.
Apparently, I described Babylon 5.
And yes, I liked it.
I always felt it was a little bit soap opera. The guys with the mad hair that came out the back and stuff like that. They had the kind of like birds.
But we had that on DS9 as well with the Ferengi. And that was built into the
with the big ears. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not like I'm trying to give DS9 marks, but come on.
I always felt that the CG, the computer generated stuff, was a little ropey on Babylon 5 as well compared to Star Trek.
Yeah, but I was babbling and 5.
Well, there you go. Yeah, did we lose Lilith over Doctor Who and Star Trek? Or Lilith, are you there?
I think she makes Sleepy Snark.
Oh, yeah, I think we lost her with Doctor Who, and there we go. Hi, Stephen. How you doing, sir? Have a Stephen Bromby sighted, didn't you?
Oh, we got a fucking Stephen.
Mm.
We got a fucking Stephen.
I agree with Solosy. 90s was peak sci-fi.
Even though, have I missed much? You've missed us talking about Alex BELFIELD and a strange rock formation on Mars.
Yes. Which, yeah. It's probably just a rock formation and probably not some advanced alien weaponry.
I mean, but basically it's just been buds hanging out, so you've missed as much as if you spent an extra hour at work to get some overtime and then you come into the pub. You've missed everything.
Byron was on the stream
but
earlier.
It doesn't matter.
Byron was on the stream earlier. We were having intellectual discussions about the Odyssey and stuff. It was good. Yeah, no, I mean
YouTube did a shite job of informing Stephen that we were live. Yeah.
Yeah, they
To be
do that.
fair, so did I, because I only made a stream like half an hour before we actually started, because I wasn't even going to stream today, and then I just like I dropped into our panel Discord. Is anyone about? So, because I felt like I wanted to do a stream. But yeah, I mean I put it on Will's and Scooby's and John's and Helzo's Discords and obviously noises as well. But I did only put it out like half an hour before we went live, so you know it's on me. It's on me.
We have a Kelly Miller.
Thank you for finding your way here anyway. That means a lot.
We have a Kelly Miller in the
Fucking
chat as
legend.
well. Hi, Kelly. How you doing?
Oh, Kelly here. Cool. Hello, Kelly. We think Lilith may have gone to sleep because we were talking about Star Trek.
Wait. You cannot fucking blame me. You were talking about fucking Doctor Who. What the fuck do I
Right,
know
okay,
about
so
that?
what's
No,
the
we
talk
weren't. We were talking about Star Trek, sweetheart.
Yeah, we tried to get you like back to
Yeah,
talking
you
about
were
Star
talking.
Trek, but
I told you when you were talking about Doctor Who that I will listen to music, so I listened to music. And when you switched to Star Trek, I didn't fucking notice that one.
okay, well we did try
What,
to.
what,
Yeah.
what, what, what was the last thing you said about Star Trek? Because I know
Uh,
Star Trek. Mm-hmm.
Well, we were accusing Babylon 5 of being a Star Trek ripoff.
Yeah, it kind of is, but
So
didn't say. I don't think I said that
the other way
exactly.
around, we were accusing DS9 of being a Babylon 5 ripoff, of course. But
oh come on,
I
fuck
was
that.
saying, right, R2 was saying that some of the Star Trek in that era was a bit too soap opera-y, and I was saying I actually liked it because of that, and
No,
I specifically
My
cited Tom
favorite
and
is
Balana in
DS9. You
Voyager.
will not besmirch my DS9. You will not take Dookie
no,
on it. Say it is a
No,
fucking Babylon 5.
I like DS9. I like DS9.
It's
yeah,
my
I did.
favorite.
Yes, no, yes, same. Hugo's right. I think DS9 took a lot from Babylon
Yeah,
5.
I know. I've already
I think he
corrected myself.
corrected himself there. Yes,
I just said the fucking words in the wrong order.
yes.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And I think that I always thought that Babylon 5 was a little bit more soap opera than the space
Yeah,
opera.
I never got into it. I watched some stuff, but I never finished it. It really did not pull me, and I'm sorry. I don't know Babylon 5 that much.
And Hugo disagrees with me on Babylon 5.
It just didn't click. Just like Stargate, it just didn't work for me. Battlestar
Yeah,
Galactica
I
was
didn't get
working for me.
Stargate. My dad fucking loved it. And my dad got
I
me into sci-fi.
understand. Yeah, I
I
understand.
like most of the stuff my dad likes, but he was really into Stargate, and it just didn't grab me at all.
Yeah, me neither. And I will not fault anyone. For example, my mom really was into Earth too. She really loved that show. And I also was like, nah.
Oof, that's a weird one.
We had all the sci-fi series, and sometimes I will like it, sometimes my mom will like it, but sometimes my brother will like it. We grew up with this stuff. But here's the thing: what we all liked was, of course, TOS, The Next Generation, fucking DS9, and Voyager, and even Surprise with Archer. I mean, we hated the fucking intro song. Everyone hated it.
That's right. We were
Well,
talking about that the
I
other
mean,
day.
I had Lilith. I had this conversation with John last night on Will's show.
Yeah, I know. I'm just bringing it up again because I have deep hatred for it. It is so good.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, the-
Where they've got where they've got
It was cancelled.
the Enterprise D crew looking back on them, and they randomly kill a main character for no fucking reason. That spoiled the entire 4 seasons for me.
You are aware that as I see it, I had a hard time getting friendly with this series.
You had a hard time.
Yeah.
Getting from there to
The intro song predicted it. I really did hate the engineer that gets married to Paul. I called him Tony. When I call someone Tony, that means like I call you a retard. I hated his ass. I didn't like Artoo.
I genuinely really liked Captain Archer.
Yeah, at first I did him, but he grew on me, and also I loved his dog.
And I really like Phlox as well.
Yeah,
T'Pol.
that's true. That's true. I had an instant love for Phlox and T'Pol. Now those were my characters. Without them, I would not have kept watching because I hated the engineer, whatever his name is. I always called
Hawkins. It was Trip and Malcolm Tucker was the
the
armory guy.
Tucker. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
yeah. I always called him Tony.
Trip. That makes me think of
Tucker,
motherfucking Geddon, because
he's a good guy.
The song it just makes you think Malcolm goddamn motherfucking Tucker.
No, you don't understand. I really hated the guy. Like season 1 to at least 2/3 in season 2, and then
I didn't think any of the characters were bad. I just thought that the finale spoiled the whole thing.
Yeah, because it was
and I agree that the intro song was shit.
Yeah, because it was cancelled. They find it. See, as I see it, season 1 was actually kind of weak. Season 2 had a bit of momentum, was still weak. But season 3, it finally got some traction.
Season 3 was amazing.
I got the feeling of Star Trek again. And then there was season 4, and it came along, and then suddenly it ended in a pile of shit. Because those fucking idiot, the CEO of the company fucking canceled the show, even if viewership was like 3 times higher than fucking Kurtzman track on his STD fucking.
Yeah, well, I mean, the same thing happened to Angel.
Yeah, I know. I love Angel. I love Angel season 4, but it also is stunted because they needed to fucking cancel it. It is a piece of shit at the end of the day. I read the comics. I love Angel, okay? You don't even know. Season 5 is my favorite. I mean, yeah, you can.
Yeah,
get
I just
character.
I mean, Spike is probably my favorite Buffyverse character, apart from Willow, Drusilla, and Faith. It would be Spike.
Ooh, yeah, you have a good list, but you needs to guess because you know me. You need to guess what my favorite character in Angel is. Come on, you can do it. It's easy.
Angel.
Season 5. Oh my god. Why are you so stupid? Of course it's Illyria!
Oh, you fucking bitch, of course. God.
Mom.
This is where you lose me because I was never a Buffy or Angel guy.
I wouldn't have even said Illyria. I would have said Demon Fred.
Yeah, I love Fred. Fred is my second favorite character because I do distinguish them in the Angel verse. My favorite is Illyria, then comes Fred, and then comes Spike. And in the Buffyverse, it's Willow and then Spike. And third, it's always changing. I'm very unsure at the third at the Buffyverse. Sometimes I think it's Anya because she's funny. sometimes I think other things. It is weird. I like Charles very much, so he can be the third at times. It is
Yeah, well,
hard.
he was actually the best actor.
Yeah, definitely. If he wasn't there in the first season, the show would never have gotten up from the ground because the other
And
ones
if he
were
wasn't there in the
already
second season, because he actually coached James Masters playing Spike, on their fucking lunch break. So, no, we pronounce it like this. We pronounce it like this. And James Masters has gone on fucking screen saying
I have I have a funny fact.
like he fucking owes his career to Anthony Head.
He does definitely.
And
But
I know we've already done it, but R.I.P. Anthony Head.
do you want to know which my mom's favorite character in Buffy is? You would never guess.
Not really, but I'm
It's
sure you're
Glory.
gonna tell.
It's Glory.
Oh, fuck off! I hate Glory.
She loves her. She laughs her ass off at her. She really likes Glory. She really does like Glory. It's so funny. And I need to admit, I think of the villains in the Buffyverse, Glory was a really big one, and they actually did her well. She was super insane and weird. I disliked her, but I was supposed to dislike her.
Could you not tell that she was written for Charisma Carpenter before they realised that they could make two shows?
Yeah, Charisma kind of fucked up the Angel season 4. Or was it? Yeah, it was 4. When she got pregnant, that fucked the shit up. Yeah, Charisma
Well, you know
Carpenter kind of fucked
what?
it up.
She's allowed to have a home life and a work life.
Yeah, of course,
So,
of course.
how am I sounding like the fucking feminist?
No.
Fuck off, Rhoda.
No, it's fine. I understand. I mean, of course, life comes first, but the fact is, it fucked up the story. Objectively, looked at. Maybe I'm the one that can say that without impunity or something. Who fucking cares? It is just the fact that her pregnancy did fuck up the story because they adjusted to it. Just like
But
Umbrella Academy got
they
fucked
could have
because
just changed the
Valentine.
fucking story easily. Like, she grew up on a fucking hellmouth. You know, she could have had anything inside her.
Mm-mm.
Anyway, Artoo, you've fucked off.
Yeah, I think he makes a bathroom pick. He made
Be
some pee or
back,
something.
yo.
Hi.
I was
I'm
pouring
just
I
saying,
was pouring myself a Dr. Pepper.
I really loved me Buffy and Angelverse, and sometimes shows that are good will be cancelled. Going back to the point of view, we're talking about Star Trek, and I really hated the fact that the Archer Enterprise was cancelled because just when I started really to like it, they cancelled it. It took me a while to get into it, and then they fucked it up.
Right, St. Hugo says Charisma Carpenter left after season 4 due to the budget either allowed for her or Masters, and Masters negotiated better.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either, but I've got no reason to assume he's lying.
No, he does it.
Like I say, I mean, Spike's not only my favourite Buffy character, he's probably my favourite character in anything ever. So they probably made the right choice, but I loved Cordy. I loved Cordy.
Kissing. Sorry, you kissed Spike now. I said so.
Yeah, well, okay. You better make sure I don't die then, because then I'll wake up again and I'll come fucking bite you and turn
No,
you into Drusilla.
he is actually my favorite vampire in the whole of the Buffyverse.
Yeah, how I wanted the fucking Shanshu thing to end, like
which is
I wanted Spike to Shanshu, all right, but then Drusilla finds him and turns him into a vampire again.
Yeah. That's the funny thing. Spike is actually my favorite vampire, but my second closest, almost beating him, is Drusilla. because that crazy bitch. Ah, yeah, I love her. She has the same arms like me. Her arms look like mine. And she's insane. I like that. I think she plays the role very well. She every time she's on screen, she demands the screen.
Mm.
She's
Yeah,
very,
Juliet Landau.
she's very very good. And I was so glad that Darla and Drusilla
Oh, you
were such a
fucking
big
now you
piece
mentioned
in Angel.
Darla. Okay, fuck.
Yeah, Darla is very beautiful.
Does Darla come above Drew or Spike or Angel?
No. Darla is sadly she is a very good actress, and in the Angel series, in Buffy she cannot do much because she dies too fast. But in Angel she did a very good
That's really
job.
sad. But
She got to come back in Angel.
let's go and keep the energy up. I think like the best we ever saw of Darla was in Angel season 2.
Yeah, definitely. Mm-hmm.
Particularly taking the piss out of Drew.
Yeah,
Like Drew's like,
I
I'm
love the
ringing.
interactions with those. Oh my god, I love those episodes. Oh my god, that was so awesome. Yeah, that's why I. It's so hard. If someone asks me, what do I like more, Angel or Buffy?
Well, I say fuck
Uh,
off to that question because they're the same show.
yeah, they are.
They're just regional variances.
Mm-mm. I would just say
I call
that
them
I have favorite
honestly
season.
I call them the same show. Like
No,
if
you're
I'm
smart.
watching them again in order, then like
Yeah,
I'll
you need
watch
to
like
flip.
Buffy 1, 2, and
Mm,
3,
mm, mm,
and
mm,
then I'll
mm, mm,
watch episode 1 of season 2 of Buffy, and then
mhm,
episode 1 of season
mhm,
1 of
mhm,
Angel.
mhm,
Blah 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 blah
mhm,
blah.
mhm.
And
I
so
know the
Sophie give
drill.
me a scone.
We know the drill. Me and my family,
Hmm.
we made like what 7 runs of Buffy and Angel. We grew up with this
Is that
show,
all?
and we have
Fucking amateurs.
no together 7 together.
Oh, okay, that's
Yeah,
impressive.
yeah. When alone, I don't know. I think that I'm at 13 runs at Angel and 14 runs at Buffy. I don't know. I'm unsure. I did kind of stop counting. I just guessing here, okay? But as a family together watching the whole season again and again 7 times, that is something special. You know what I mean. I mean, you need to sit
Yeah.
for every episode. That is. I
Oh
mean,
god, we've got Slay as well now. Hello.
oh, we have new people in chat. I'm
Do
sorry.
you have a
I
Slay?
derailed. Oh, there will be slay every game. Yeah, hi. Oh, it's such
Hey,
a
bud.
cute girl. Such a cute
Yeah.
girl.
Me and Liv went on a bit of a tangent talking about Buffy. We're supposed to be watching Lefties
Yeah,
Lose yet, but
there will be skull.
if you want to if you want to distract me, start talking about the Buffyverse because
Yeah, I'm into it
yeah.
too. I mean, come on. I watched it when I was growing up as a teenager. That was the event, and we have every fucking single DVD. We have all of it at home. We can watch it whenever, and we did watch it very much.
I
Because
used to have all the VHSs and I gave them away because I bought the DVDs.
what I always like.
I gave them to the charity shop because I bought the DVDs.
Oh yeah. We still do have the DVDs. There will be no Blu-rays whatsoever.
I've got all the fucking DVDs. Don't you worry about that.
My brother bought them. That's the funny thing. My mom, me, and my sister was really into it, and then
What
my
about your
brother.
dad and your gran and the bucket of Vindaloo?
No, my stepdad. He was never into video games or movies or series. He just didn't care. He was weird. He didn't like it. He would research stuff on his PC. Okay, cool, whatever. We would
Everyone
watch
likes
stuff.
Buffy. What the fuck?
He thought it's stupid. Mister.
It is stupid. That doesn't mean I don't like it.
Well, I'm just saying that It's one. It's not the only, but it's one of those series that.
I
are
went to a
familiar.
Halloween party once dressed as Spike, and I actually bleached my hair for it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And I had the voice down because I'm actually fucking English anyway. So, oh, balls, bollocks. Oh, you may as well call me Randy Giles.
I
Fucking
most of the time, I need to admit, I was a bit lazy. Most of the time, I just dressed like a vampire. I was very much into Anne Rice and stuff, and just made my own vampire costume, kind of goth
But
style.
this is the funny thing. When I went to my Halloween party dressed as Spike, I wanted to get everything perfect, like right down to the fucking Zippo. So I had my dad's Zippo, and I refueled it, and I didn't realize I spit it all over my arm. So like I checked it, and I fucking set fire to my fucking arm.
It seems like a
That
problem.
was
It goes
really
out
painful.
fast. It goes out fast.
Like
It's not that bad.
it was a weird pain that I've not had before or since. But it was like my skin was contracting around my body.
Hmm.
It was, oh god.
It actually stops burning before it really burns your skin. I put lighter fluid on my hand and ignited it just for fun, and see what happens. The funny thing is, it dissipates before it really burns your skin. I had a Zippo since I was a kid, so yeah.
Liberal women.
I'm not.
I know you can catch things from them that make your skin burn. Hmm?
I'm just telling you, the lighter fluid, it will burn off before it really burns your skin, because it dissipates too fast. You will not take damage.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't work that way. People are stupid if they think it's
Okay,
otherwise.
well, it must have found the blood alcohol in my pores then, because I was on fire.
Yeah, if you make it on your clothing or something else, of course you are on fire, you stupid cunt. Now, if you make it on your skin,
Lilith, don't hold back, all right? Don't hold back. Just say what you think.
yeah, I just said it. If you make it
I know that was the joke.
oh,
Because you may see words and
oh,
we're not supposed to do that on YouTube. Mhm.
yeah, YouTube can fucking kiss my asshole. Yeah, that's why I'm not on your show regular no more, because I will not hold back. I say what I want, when I want, how many I want. And if anyone has a problem, they can kiss my asshole, and I will fucking shit in their mouth. Yeah, that's what's happening here.
Well, I will, but I'm not paying your airplane ticket.
No, no, you don't want that. Don't be gross. Yeah, I know, I know. I'm an issue. I'm an issue person. I know, I know. I'm sorry. I did not want to derail your stream, but that's the issue. I will not be able to hold back because I don't wanna. I will not
Okay.
cave, and that's why I cannot co-host on a regular basis no more, because I will not take a muscle to my mouth. I say cunt, pedophile, rape, what the fuck ever, as much as I want, because there's a normal
You
way.
forgot one.
Oh, Mr. Brainsport, faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, back with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. Oh, Mr. Brainsport, faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, back with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. Oh, Mr. Brainsport, faggots
Or
are
not, but I would say what the fuck ever I want, when I want.
Well, of course we want you, fucking daft idiot. Mouthy, see you next Tuesday.
Now I am
Right,
done.
this is where you are, Lilith, alright? You piss me off, but I miss you when you're not here. Okay?
Oh, that is actually not a good situation. I don't want to piss you off. I never meant to piss you off. I don't do that against you.
No,
I'm
I know,
being
but
myself.
you don't know when to shut up.
Yeah. So what?
But then when you're not here, I think, no, I should live over there.
My husband always said that you think like this. That's why he doesn't like you. He thinks you are in love with me. And I say him, that is bullshit. You just, we are friends, and you miss me for my insanity. Because it gets quiet when I'm not here. Simple as that.
Doesn't always. But,
I mean, of course, it gets not quiet. I mean,
no, I mean, we can do this without you, but like, I fucking like, I.
maybe I overspoke this time. I mean, that's not my words. That's what someone else's. I shouldn't even have said that. I just made a big mistake, actually.
No, you're cool.
No, I'm not cool. I actually said online what my husband thinks. That was no good at all. No, I'm sad. I'm stupid. But then again, I'm super drunk. I'm already one bottle of whiskey.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's super drunk.
Yeah.
Right, so let's see some lefties, isn't it? Because that's what we're here to do.
I forgot about that one. Ew, I hate the view.
Good morning, Anson. Well, no wonder Joy has been talking about you all morning. you know something. I'm old, but I'm not dead.
So, yes, for those arriving late,
shots.
Joy Behar
Just to be
just
on the safe side.
sexually assaulted Anson Mount on television.
Now to the White House Correspondents Association dinner, take two. Of course, the first one was abandoned after an assassination attempt against President Trump by an unhinged lefty. This time around, the president got to do his speech and he noted that he was among his enemies.
Some of you don't like me. In fact, I read a report, I get 93% negative publicity. 93. So how the hell did I win the election by so much? Think of it, I don't think that's true. I can't believe it's 93. In the 80s maybe, but not 93.
Welcome back.
But this place is really the largest group of Trump derangement syndrome people ever put together at one time, I suspect.
Now, that joke got a few laughs, but the media pack were determined not to laugh at any joke, no matter how funny or outrageous. The lack of reaction only made this jibe aimed at CNN's Caitlin Collins more uncomfortable.
She's a young, attractive woman. She never smiles. I said, Caitlin, do you ever smile? Smile. You have a nice position. You're at CNN Fake News. You should be a happy person. So smile, Caitlin. Just smile.
He cannot help himself.
We attack, and I thought Caitlin had really made it
funny.
big with a major new sponsorship, but then I informed her that it wasn't her on the Bud Light can. It was Dylan.
It must be the it must be the like the shadow fucking governments, the fucking everybody says they hate, but they're actually controlled by them. It must be the worst nightmare that a normal bloke rose to this much prominence and starts calling them out. And I'm fucking here for it.
Mulvaney.
Now, it wasn't a nice joke, but it was actually
I know, I have a
perfect
great
jab
hair.
to the modern left, because they can't be honest about
You're
why
that
that
old?
was insulting.
What's that, sweetheart?
Aw, I'm sorry. I was just complaining. I found a gray hair in my hair. It looks
Okay.
white.
We'll shut up about that right now.
why that was a jab that was really below the belt. After all, they tell us trans women are women and they are beautiful.
Again?
What the
Am I
president said
fucking
should have
turning
been
in circles
insult,
here?
except it is.
What is it?
I said,
And
am I
also,
turning
what
in
is it?
circles? Wait a second. What is it? Oh
Because he said
no,
a
that's
woman, a
Dylan.
natural woman, looked like a man pretending to be a woman. And just for extra laughs, the president posted this image to social media, recreating Dylan Mulvaney's most
Oh, I
famous
already
or
want to
infamous
be
moment.
in the street.
And the White House
That
is
will
having...
be the kicking.
By the way, do you like the new ident?
I said there will be the kicking of the tree if I ever get in its reach.
fun releasing more content on social media, mocking their opponents in new and imaginative ways.
Making fun of women. Oh no, not Rick and Morty. No fucking way.
Let's bring in Sky News contributor Kosha Gator. Kosha, a lot happening there. I did like the 1 + 1 + 1 = 3, perhaps referring to the 3 elections Donald Trump has contested.
Very clever. Definitely lots happening there. And it's funny because even 5 years ago, certainly 10 years ago, if you were really creative, young,
Back. Oh, that's nice. That's nice of him.
multimedia person, graphic designer, the last place you'd want to go is Washington and working in government. You'd want to be on Fifth Avenue, you'd want to be in Hollywood. And now that's probably one of the coolest gigs on the planet because you're taking real stories, serious topics, and the speed with which they can flip them into this format that's easy to consume, memorable, likely to go viral is second to none now. You see other bad actors and people around the world also doing it, like the Lego movies.
The Iranian regime's busy doing it right now.
They're very good at it. So there's a flip side to that coin, but the Trump White House is definitely at the top of their game.
Absolutely. Now let's go to the shocking revelations of Anthony Fauci's diary. Senator Rand Paul has released the diary entries and they reveal a megalomaniac, a lying megalomaniac, fixated on his newfound fame throughout COVID. Even as pandemic deaths soared, really, I have been shocked, Kosha, reading these entries. He would list
shocked, Kosher,
deaths along with front pages.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
an
yeah,
expression.
Yeah, her name's Kosha.
Pairs that were complimentary to him, and famous people who may have mentioned his name.
It's terrible. Distasteful is probably the most charitable word I can come up with, and they should do a video series of that, like the Fauci Diaries. I think it would be a hit. Look, we've known this about him for a long time. There were signs and signals of his obsession with fame when he was invited to throw first pitch at Fenway Park or other things that he did, cover of Time, Saturday Night Live. I think the Oscars allowed him to zoom in and present an award.
And also the media outlets he chose to appear on.
Were telling.
When you appear with Rachel Maddow, you're sending a message.
And this department, like some, or like many, was supposed to be nonpartisan, health-related. That whole facade has been shattered. That's one of the silver linings, I guess, out of COVID, that every institution is political. He, though officially was an independent or meant to be a non-political person, it was very clear that he was because of the outlets he went on, just the way he sparred with the people that he sparred with. And Rand Paul really is not letting this go. Good for him, because he's one of the few voices out there still trying to get some type of accountability, or at least public embarrassment, which serves a limited purpose, but does serve a purpose.
This was the greatest outrage in our lifetimes. We're talking about the COVID crisis, and what the US did and what Fauci said had an impact not just in the US but in much of the world, including right here in Australia. I want to read you this analysis from the great Victor Davis Hanson. Listen up, you don't want to miss a single word of this. I'm reading part of it, but it is still lengthy. He said, for years, Fauci was assuring the public of COVID narratives that he either knew were untrue or knew little about.
Mm-hmm.
He posted as a non-partisan, he posed as a non-partisan, even as he collaborated with the left-wing cable news, grandees and liberal columnists to hound his enemies and magnify his godhead. From the virus's origins and effects of the lockdowns to the efficacy of the mRNA vaccinations to the always changing 0, 1, 2 masks wearing protocols, Fauci used his massive government agency and sycophantic media.
I'm not trying to be controversial here, but I didn't get sick until I got the fucking vaccine.
Right. Okay.
To promote his always fluid narratives by punishing enemies and rewarding friends on the basis of their loyalty to Dr. I represent science. He seemed to be obsessed with fiery White House COVID advisor Scott Atlas and demonising Jay Bhattacharya, Sunetra Gupta and Martin Kulldorff for the crimes of questioning the Fauci party line. Their views, if embraced, might have avoided a multi-billion-dollar global shutdown that wrecked economies, especially derailing...
Well, not really, because it was done on purpose, so they would have found somebody else a facilitator.
...the booming fourth quarter of 2019 Trump economy.
The Great Barrington Agreement, right? That was Martin Kulldorff, Jay Bhattacharya, and the Indian lady. I can't remember her name. Damn it! She just said it as well. That was the Great Barrington Agreement, and that was a far more sensible way to approach the pandemic. And they never used it. And all of this is too little, too late. You know, Fauci, he's out. He's probably not going to answer to anything. And yeah, and Cesar Losey saying that he regrets getting the shot as well. And a lot of people have, a lot of people I've spoken to about this. Yeah, they all kind of have regrets.
Well,
over
if you want to look at someone who regrets getting the shot, look at me.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're certainly one of them.
Fucking big mistake. That was stupid.
I have, I had my opinions about that. Well, at the time, I did not get the shot. I never got the shot, but the rest of my family did. And I was telling them, no, don't get it. It's not been tested. It's not been tested. It's, they've made sort of attempts at sort of trying to justify, we've tested it for the last 3 months or whatever. By the time they were giving it to people, and I just even looking at the science of the whole thing, where the mRNA jabs anyway, and they were talking about, it's messenger RNA, and I'm like, yes, that's right. It gets into your cells and changes the way your cells function, so that they will supposedly create antibodies for this coronavirus. And I was like, well, that sounds like a terrible idea. Why are we changing cells in our body? Isn't that just going to cause like the rest of your cells to attack these alien cells that you've now created in your body? And it just sounded like
no antibodies there for the normal fucking flu.
It just sounded like a recipe for autoimmune diseases.
Yeah, I can't believe I fell for it. I'm so ashamed of myself, to be perfectly honest. That's the word. I'm ashamed of myself.
They didn't give people much of a choice. If you wanted to have a life, have a job, be able to travel, they were forcing people. But no, they were trying to deny that it was any kind of tyranny or anything. Oh, we're not being authoritarian. No. It's your choice to take this. It really wasn't.
It was the travel that got me, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I needed my vaccine passport so I could get into Spain. I fucking didn't. They told me I did. Like, we got into Spain and they say, right, everybody, like, get your phones out, have your vaccine passports ready. And everybody did. And then nobody looked at a single one of them and we just walked through.
Yeah.
They didn't actually look at them. So if I pretended I had one and I was looking at a picture of my cat, then I could have just walked through.
Yeah.
Absolute fucking faggotry.
It's what Stephen's saying there is Fauci a war criminal. You don't need the word war. He was just a criminal. He was making stuff up to force a narrative. And it was the same with the people in this country. Matt Hancock, he should be charged. Chris Whitty, he should be charged. Patrick Vallance, he should be charged as well. They all should be thoroughly examined for their connections to people making the vaccines and people supplying the PPEs and all that stuff. Look what happened to Michelle Moan and her nonsense. Like, oh, we're going to make all these PPEs. Did that happen? She got a government contract.
Mm-hmm.
I think she had to pay the money back or something, didn't she? It was all an absolute scam.
What about Dominic Cummings?
Oh, Dominic Cummings and his.
I wish I had I wish I had a channel back then, because I would have called our piece Comings and Goings.
Coming and goings? That sounds like trash you don't want to eat. What is that?
And Boris, though, Boris.
Like he broke out during the pandemic, and he said he was practicing driving to see if he could still see.
Yeah, that's insane.
Which is a fucking crime on its own. But nothing happened to him.
But yeah, Boris as well. Like Boris started off. It looked as if.
And yeah, Alex Belfield's back in prison. Lucy Connolly served like fucking ages. Oh gosh, it's so obvious that people that we can't vote for or against are in control. That it's painful.
The peoples, are they all arrested? What are you Americans doing? You need to arrest the Schmama peoples, and especially the ones with the Leering Center. What's up with those?
Well, that's a separate subject, but yes, you're not wrong.
Well, what was happening with this? I was playing Warframe for the last 3 months or 4 months. What was happening? Is Ila Omar already in prison?
What was happening is you weren't playing Final Fantasy 14 because you're a bit of a smeckhead.
No, because that game is boring. You take the assassin and then you stab an animal in the asshole for fucking 15 minutes, and that is a game? No, it's not. That is boring. And that's stupid. I watched my friend. I watched back in the day when it was new. I watched my friend playing it, and he was playing an assassin character. You make the most damage from the backside on an enemy, and they make raids, and then there will be this enemy, and he would just stab it in his. He would stab the enemy in its butt with his lance for maximum damage as damage.
You could actually play the game rather than playing side quests.
Yeah, but that's the battle. You're just standing there and doing the same shit over and over and over again in a loop. I mean, what is this? Fucking play Warframe. You're moving around and shooting people in the face. You cut them into pieces. That is way more fun than standing there and recycling the same skills and stabbing an animal in the butt, or just rebuffing everyone and healing everyone, or just being the tank and fucking refocusing the fucking thing with the spell where it focuses you, and then you recast some spells to spend your defense so it attacks you. I mean, come on. MMOs are so freaking lame. I don't play MMOs. They can fuck my ass. I really don't want them.
Again with the butt stuff. What the hell?
Yeah, it's a punishment.
Permanently the education of millions of US children.
Nobody wants it
and
in the
was
butt.
hardly based on the science. And what exactly were the so-called extremist views of Atlas, Bhattacharya and others? Healthy children were not at great risk from COVID, but keeping them isolated drained away key resources from the elderly and sick, who certainly were vulnerable. And the nationwide school closures had profound negative effects on children and
Yeah, making them easier to indoctrinate.
teens, as did the lockdowns on the general population. That was about half of what Victor David Hanson posted on X. Read the full thing, it is well worth it. But on the issue of school closures, I just want to focus on that quickly. This is what Fauci claimed. He said he had nothing to do with them.
They always come back and say Fauci was responsible for closing schools. I had nothing to do. I mean, let's get down to the facts.
Now, let's look at his diary notes. They paint a very different picture indeed. He boasts about convincing New York and California to close their schools kosher. So here we have him on television, bold as brass, saying, of course, I had nothing to do with that. I'm not controlling that jurisdiction. But then he's admitting he had everything to do with it.
And what a megalomaniac, as you said, to go home and write it in the diary.
Yeah.
It's so funny. That's the only thing of poetic justice that
Oh,
Rambo is
shit.
subpoenaing
I'm
or
fucked.
somehow obtaining these diaries and releasing them.
Oh,
Because
no,
I'm just
we have
picturing this
fuckery
person not...
Yeah,
drop my smoke.
if everybody was fucking lied to, we know that now.
Shit.
We do indeed.
Shit. I need to. Ah, fuck. I cannot fucking make my place burn.
Jen's in the chat, by the way. I don't know if you saw that.
Hey, Jen.
There will be chant. Ah, shit.
Yeah, Dr. Fauci, he's like, I didn't do nothing, bruv. Nah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was someone else came along. Did some stuff.
God,
It wasn't me.
damn it. I will burn my fucking place down if I don't fucking find my smoke.
Okay, sort your shit out. Let's get grief.
Where is it?
Goodness. Hey, I think that we've gone about 2 hours longer than I'd intended to, and I do actually have to go to work tomorrow, so it is kind of time for everybody to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Lilith, I think you're dealing with some personal shit at the moment, so
She's looking for a fire. She's looking for a fire extinguisher.
How do you do?
Hello, hi. How you doing?
I think
I'm
it's all out on its own. It's fine. I will not burn to death. It's all good.
Hey everyone.
Yeah.
Follow Eris. That way. Follow Eris. I'll probably see you on Noise Pollution's channel tomorrow night at some point.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming, everyone.
It's already Wednesday.
Oh, it's fucking. It's quarter to Thursday.
It's quarter to.
No.
It's actually it's like 3/4 to Thursday.
When there will be noise stream, that will be on Thursday. That means today is Wednesday or something like that.
Yeah, today's Wednesday.
I hate it. Oh, my turtle is home. Bye.
Bye, darling. Thank you for coming. Okie doke. Well, that was interesting. Jensen, can I get that up? Yes, I can. I was like, hold up, wait, wash your hands, stay away from the LD until we know better so I aren't sick. We're talking about COVID stuff. Yeah. I mean, that's generally good life advice anyway.
Yeah. I mean, that was basically what the Great Barrington Declaration said. It didn't say anything about locking people in their homes for like months at a time. You know, it was, people were generally could have got on with their lives,
But
and they would have
what
protected the old people.
So, because I was stationed in store at the time, so I was deemed an essential worker.
Yeah.
So I went to work the whole time, and like we had to do this stupid thing where we could only let 6 people in the supermarket at a time, and I had to stand on the fucking door. And say, no, there's 6 people, and no, you've got to wait until someone goes out, and then you can come in. And this dude, he encapsulated it perfectly. He was just stood there like, oh, right. Yeah, well, that's no problem to me. There's nowhere else I can go, is there? It's just like, yeah, fucking hell, at least I can go to work. All you can do is come to the shop. I mean, these people were probably buying fucking one item at a time, so they had somewhere to go.
And did you have to check they were all masked up, like proper little drones?
We were supposed to ask, but you know, unseen disabilities, that thing, so you couldn't actually ask.
Yeah.
So
I had a little lanyard that said I am medically exempt from wearing a mask. So I was able to go
got
there.
a lanyard that says that I'm out on the pitch straight. I'm not.
I had to send a form away to get this lanyard that said, "Yeah, you cannot make me wear a mask. Try it," basically. So I was able to go mask free into the shop.
I'm technically, I was technically medically exempt, but I just thought, fuck it. I'll just fucking wear a mask, whatever.
No, I took advantage. I tried wearing the mask and I was getting panic
I
attacks.
I'm like medically diagnosed with anxiety disorder.
Yeah.
So I can say, do you know, I don't like the idea that people can't see my face, because I can't communicate to them what I'm thinking, and because I'm thinking too fast. But in reality, I was just like, I can cover my fucking face up. Awesome. Now nobody's going to know what I'm thinking.
All right.
Yeah. So, but you know, if somebody else didn't want to cover the face, then I literally had this conversation with a customer. He got really irate with one of my managers because he was medically exempt, so he wasn't wearing a mask, and the customer was wearing a mask, and I was wearing a mask. And this customer was like, so what's his deal? How come he's out to not wear? Do you know what? Even if I was allowed to, which I'm legally not to, I'm not about to get into my manager's medical history with you. Do you want me to serve you, or do you just want to fuck off?
Yeah, well, nobody should have been forced to do that. See, Jen's got the right answer in chat there. That's exactly correct. The masks made zero to no difference. Zero difference. Just absolutely no difference. You know,
the only difference masks make, and this is why people in the surgical rooms wear them, is if you've got something, it stops you passing it on. But if you haven't got something, it's not going to stop you from getting it. Because you have to be able to breathe in. So you can breathe in through the mask. Yeah, it stops shit coming out.
The reason that surgeons wear masks while they're doing operations is so that they don't get blood and bits of mucus and stuff in their mouth from the operation. That's the main reason.
I was really thinking you were going to say from the takeaway then, and I was going to say, yeah, like if I was a patient, I'd want them to do that.
But yeah, and what Jen's saying there is, say if you wear those masks long enough, all they are bacteria traps. You're just you're trying to breathe out.
Oh God, we had one fucking nutty little shit bag who was supposedly a shift manager of ours, like right during that, and she wore the same one mask for like months. And she'd leave it on the canteen table when she went home.
Yeah.
This is the same woman who was really, really proud how thick her kids were. Like she got us all together one day when we were leaving after a Sunday shift, and she said, "Oh, guys, do you know what my son said? He said, I know a rude word, mummy." Bear in mind, this kid is old enough to punch in the face. Like, he's at least 12. Oh, I know a rude word, mummy. Do you want to know what it is? Kissing. And she thought that was absolutely fucking wonderful, and she'd done an amazing job. I mean, of course we fired her but you couldn't fire anyone during the pandemic. But as soon as the pandemic was, well, the scamdemic, but as soon as they stopped using it, we fired her. But goodness me, I've never met a bigger idiot in all my life. Like, okay, so we did a thing. Like when we're tidying up the shop after hours, called decarding. So we take off all the empty boxes and like pack everything into the box below and bring things forward so it's easy for them to do the delivery on the night shift. And she was just going along, throwing the cardboard on the floor. And like she'd go along a whole aisle and throw the cardboard on the fucking floor. And we had a dude who was a bit of a stoner who did the same thing. So I had the same advice, shall we say, for both of them. I said that I know you're trying to be fast, but if you put it on the floor and then later you have to pick it up and put it in the trolley, then you're moving it twice. So you're taking twice as long. The stoner looked at me. Yeah, okay. And he never did it wrong again. And this stupid bitch who was supposed to be a manager looked at me and said, "No, but I want to be fast," and then just carried on what she was doing. Like, we're talking absolute... never actually had to have a job in its life.
Yeah, some people just won't be told what to do, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like me, honest. I won't be told what to do either, so...
Yeah, but if I told you that if you throw something on the floor near where you want it to be, then you walk over to it and you pick it up again...
you know, if you give me a good rationale...
Then you fucking moved it twice, haven't you?
If you give me a good rationale for it, then yeah, I'll consider. I'll consider the logic behind it, you know.
Like, if you're going to walk over there anyway, then why not just put it where it goes rather than throw it somewhere vaguely towards where it goes and then walk around after it when you're already throwing other things off the fucking shelf from where that one actually goes. It's... I'm...
Logically sound.
Thank God she didn't drive. I know there was one time that we're literally talking about the same fucking person here. Right, we had like the stock take we call inventory, and she got told off because the counts were wrong. Okay, well, fine, that happens to new people. You get your counts wrong because you don't quite understand the system. That's fine. That's normal. But the next time she asked to do it, she said, "No, I can't do inventory because I can't count." And that was when she got the union in, and the union realised they didn't have any power, and she got fired.
Okay.
Not that I'm mad about her at all. It's just she pissed me off intensely. Oh no, that is being mad about her, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. Not being able to count that what wasn't something that was weeded out at the interview stage.
You'd think that would be something that was weeded out of the infant school phase.
Yes, I do. I do think that. But, you know, in the state of education in recent years.
I genuinely think I was one of the last people to receive a decent education.
Indeed.
I mean, like, I know people 2 years younger than me and worked hard. I mean, sixth form, everybody's a lefty. You just are. But like, you grow up very, very quickly the second you get your first job, and you realize that you can't give shit to people. You know, if it's, excuse me. Oh, excuse me very much. Yeah, if it's more profitable to take benefits than it is to go to a basic job, then of course people are going to go on benefits. Right? Yeah. It's just basic common sense.
Yeah. Okay. Robot. Didn't hear anyone go robot. Was that me or Eris that went robot-y, Jen? Or was it both of us?
I don't know. Jen, why don't you? Why am I saying why don't you go in? I'm trying to fucking map things up.
I know
I've got to be up in 8 hours.
You're supposed to be getting ready and stuff here, so yeah, that's.
Oh god, I just fucking I love streaming so much. Like I love hanging out with you guys, and yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't hear Eris going robot, so that might be on YouTube's end. Maybe a YouTube thing. We sounded okay.
Oh, it might just be some.
Mr. Brain's pork faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, back with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. Mr. Brain's pork faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, back with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. Mr. Brain's pork faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never.
Now we've lost the audio in the entire stream. What's going on?
Oh fuck!
I mean, I was muted, so.
Okay, hi Jen.
Well,
can you
you're
hear
here
us?
now. Hi Jen.
Okay, you can hear us.
Well, you sound normal here. It's just it is sounding a little robotic on YouTube. So I don't know if maybe I sound it too. So I'll mute and play it back. Let me mute.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen.
You're
a
mutant. What?
You should mute and listen back. I'm gonna do that too.
Zelosi says we're back. We're back in for the fact.
Oh yeah, no, I can hear it.
Myself right.
Does it sound normal, Zelosi? Because it wasn't that bad. You know, I usually shrug off most robotic, but it was kind of going downhill. So
I made many
mentioned it.
pros, yes.
I just mentioned if it sounds like it's going to get worse, I mention it just because it's going to cut you off, and I hate when things cut people off. Because you know, you might be in the middle of like talking about the point of what you were going to say, and that's when it does it. It always knows when you're at the point of your story or something, and it does it. So I'm like, hold that thought while you can. No, let's fix it out.
Yeah, it's like we could hear each other.
Okay, this says a lot about us. All right, Zelosi says all normal now. Right, so we had Jen in, and now we're normal. So how fuck's with me and Artoo?
Press X to do X, 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 X.
Wonderful. Lovely to see you, Jan. How you doing? Do you want to do a proper intro? Do a proper intro.
No.
Okay. Can anybody see me, hear me? Blah,
I
blah.
I can see and hear you. Yeah.
I'm sorry about the first one. I'm glad about the second one. Gosh, what the fuck happened there?
No, but I'm not seeing my camera on this stream.
I'm seeing yours. I'm seeing you. What on earth is fucking going on?
I don't know. I'll log out and log back in again as well. I'll be back in a second.
Okie doke. Jen, do you want to try and come back? Jen? Where be Jen? My cat is now crawling around on top of my fucking guitar amps. You're gonna have to come here. You're gonna have to come here. Yes, you are. Oh, aren't you lovely? Yes. And oh, right.
My whole power went.
Right. Do we have 3 people?
Yeah.
Do we have 3 people? Can you hear all 3 of us? Jen, can you hear me?
I can hear you, and I can hear
Artoo,
Artoo.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I can. Can you hear
Artoo,
me?
can you hear Jen?
Yes, I can. She's muted
Right.
because she's coughing, but yes, I could hear her before.
I self-muted for that. I don't always
Yeah.
catch it, or worse, sometimes I double-click the mic, thinking, oh, I'm just going to catch this cough, because, you know, I have a vape. And the vape is supposed to help with the coughing. It hasn't worked yet.
Okay. Okay. I think this whole thing has been an EV Mux thing again. That's fine.
For my own end, it was my brother turned on the air conditioning, and for the most part, this time of the day doesn't cause problems. But lately, it's just been
Well,
maybe one of the
at
neighbors is
least
still
the air conditioning didn't turn your brother on.
Well, yeah, that'd be
That could
gross.
be awkward.
Yeah, we have rules for that. Yeah, we don't want to know about it. That's the rule.
Okay.
It's just
Yeah, that's a good rule.
Yep. I mean, I used to do that to him with. Okay, so my dad is a bit of a troll. He knows that that kind of shit will make us both uncomfortable. But I have this skill that I picked up from Vegeta called repression in 9, where I just forget it. I'm gonna forget that conversation, you know. But I know for my brother it'll get stuck in his head for at least a whole day.
Oh, okay.
So when my dad's going like, okay, you know, I'm gonna TMI him just a little bit, like not that bad, like just enough that he gets the ew. I'll still get the ew face, but I know it's only gonna linger for until I watch something else and completely forget, like the female I am. Yeah, I'll lead Dad into a little bit more, just because I know it's like, because the look on his face is hilarious. I agree with Dad. The look on his face when he does it is funny. I'm totally gonna be that parent if I ever have kids.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, we have purring.
Alice! Oh my goodness! You're getting so much bigger.
honestly,
She's so tiny.
she's the most malleable kitten unless you try and put her in front of a camera, and then she gets fucking odd.
She's like, I'm not gonna be that kind of kitty. What are you talking about?
Yes,
Only kitties?
the camera.
Only kitty fans? I would do that, you know. Only kitty fans, so it's just like a site for cat videos. And I'd probably make $1 billion.
You know, they used to have a site called that, like that. It was called YouTube.
Yeah. Well, that's just it.
You could call it Pussy Shot.
It's YouTube's does still have the animal clips, but they've gone to the shorts for most of them because they do make a heck of a lot more from the shorts.
Just look how long her tail has got. Like,
yeah.
It used to be like my thumb.
Oh, pretty girl. Was a pretty girl? Yep.
Good cat, you.
Big purrs.
Except
I
that you
love the purrs.
terrorize your brother.
That is what I miss about my cat. She would lay on my shoulders and just purr. In like the middle of winter, them doing that is like a massage on your shoulders. It's
Like
nice.
this.
Yeah, I feel as if you called to your website Pussy Shots, you might not get the kind of clientele that you might think.
Well, that's why I was like only kitties. Like it is a play off of OnlyFans, but only kitties is implying only cats, and that's still a joke. You know, that is a joke from both men and women. Do you want to see a picture of my pussy? And then you pull out a picture of your cat. You know, I've seen that. I think that was on Noisy's show, but
that kind of clientele that goes on OnlyFans, I mean, they'll go to all the other sites as well. So if it's even tangentially related to pussies, then yeah, they're gonna.
True. I'd have to
only
really
kitties.
enforce rules. Be like, this is for cats.
Yeah. You won't be able to.
You might get
all of a
away with
sudden-
you might get away with the dog that's dressed up like a cat. I'll forgive that. You know, it's not a cat, but I would find that
all of a
funny.
sudden the site will be full of dogs in hot tubs.
Because I like dogs too. I'm not just strictly, you know, a cat person. I like both, but I wasn't allowed a horse when I was a kid. You know, when you live in the city, there's nowhere to put it, and rashly feeding them is expensive because now you have to bring in food.
Oh, we actually managed to sort that out earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, like parking when you're over 30 is a lot like dating. All the good ones are taken, so you just stick it in a disabled one and hope nobody notices.
Yeah.
It's a horrible joke, but it's funny because it's horrible.
I mean, you know, there's no actual rude words in it, so you know, YouTube might not be interested in it, so you're probably fine.
Look at you.
But we have said some.
Nice.
We have said some rude
You're
words.
such a sweet girl.
He's a good girl. He's a good girl. I know. Yes.
I miss my kitties. But I have parents who have a dog, so if I need to get interactions with a pet, my brother and I wouldn't do well with a pet. Like he can't walk one, and that would mean I'd have to be there for it. So if I get a job,
Yes, you. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
and
And you just have to move out of that cave as well.
that too. That too. It's a small space for a cat. Like I have had apartment cats, and they do okay, but like it's better if you're a single person in that situation because there's more like space ratio between you and the cat. Because they need their space too. Like they like you, but they like their windowsill and they like their time to watch things. You know.
Yeah.
And
well, she's actually got a room to herself.
Mhm.
You've got
But you
a
know what I
little
mean.
room. Yes, you have.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're more than happy to be all over you, but they have times where they're like, nah, I kind of want to do my own cat thing. You know.
Yeah, she'll stand on the window ledge and watch me drive away when I go to work.
Oh, like a dog. Oh, they can be. You know, they do. They'll cry when you leave. You know, I've watched people's recordings from, you know, people who go to office jobs. You know, they get a little camera for their apartments or their homes, and yeah, the cats will cry just as much as the dogs because they're like, well, where did you go? What's going on? You know, and they think you've been kidnapped or something, and then.
Well, I can translate this one. That means, will you stop going away and stay in the house so you can let me out of my room? I need to terrorize my brother.
Yep.
He's absolutely shit scared of her, little Tango. I mean, and he's not little anymore either. He's doubled in length.
He's a full grown cat now.
Well, I thought he was a full grown cat when I got him because he was 18 months. No, he's gone from dum to wah. And that's without his tail. And this one's tail has gone from ear to ear.
Maybe
In
there's
fact, you can almost
something.
go from ear to ear, can't it? Yes.
Maybe there's a little something to the farm life that animals just don't necessarily get in the city. Because you do get the odd big cat, but big cats are usually fat cats. You know, I'm going to be honest, because you are supposed to check their back to see how fat they actually are. And
You're not suggesting that good food and lots of fresh air and lots of exercise is good for animals, are you?
oh, that's entirely what I'm
That sounds
suggesting.
fucking bizarre.
Like if I could afford more free range stuff, I would go a 100% free range. Because if it's on sale, I buy it because I support healthier animals. I'm never going to be a vegan, but I'll agree with them that animal welfare is important
Yeah.
if you're going to do that shit.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
100%. Like, meet people in the middle.
Not every time somebody opens their mouth, it's the opinion of the show, but that is the opinion of the show.
Yes, I would echo that as well.
It's stuff that I've said before. I would have happily gotten into farm life, but I do believe there is a way to go about it and a way not to. Like, yes, you learn a lot through books and stuff, but with farms, it's the practical. You have to really be an assistant to a farmer because it's about the animal welfare. You have to be up at 4 o'clock in the morning to feed those animals. If that's the time that they get up to get food, that's when you get up. Maybe they go back to bed afterwards. You could go back to sleep for another nap because I've heard stories about cows that get up and then go back to sleep for another 4 hours, you know? But that doesn't mean they didn't get up, and it doesn't mean you didn't have to get up with them to feed them the first time. Because then they get up a second time, you might have to feed them again. Doesn't mean you can't have an extra little nap, but that's stuff that you learn through working with somebody who is the farmer who knows that shit. So no, not easy work.
And you can't disrespect cows because they get beef.
Yes. I've been watching this guy with his cows, and they absolutely do. He's got trees in his yard that he uses as defense posts from his bull. Like he'll do rings around the tree because yeah, if he didn't have that in front of him, the bull would flip him. And they're buddies. Like, the bull likes him. He knows he brings him treats and stuff. He knows he gives him scratches. He maybe pats him a little harder than the girls do, but cows don't give a shit. Bulls don't. They're like, motherfucker, you're in front of me and the girls. Get the fuck out of the way, you're in front of me and the girls.
I think that's the most classic argument about the whole fucking gender debate. Is try milking a bull.
Yes. Yeah, calves try.
You'll probably be successful, but there won't be much yield and it won't taste very nice.
But what if the bull has turned its marshmallow wand into a marshmallow tunnel, though?
Yes, every once in a while a calf will make an attempt at a bull because they don't know or they're trying to wean them from mom and they make a mistake and bull's like, motherfucker, I'll kick you. And farmer's like, no, don't go there, he'll kick you. I didn't know about the nose bits. Like, I was like, why are you giving them nose rings at that age? Aren't they a little young for that shit? And I was like, oh, it's to help wean them. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I never understood the nose ring thing either. I know it's an indicator of mental health problems in humans.
Right? For the cows,
but I don't know why they actually have them in cows and stuff.
So there is a sense that it is for a little bit of control, but it is, I think it is still mostly like it's a weaning tool. And then,
oh, it's certainly for control, especially in humans. Or
well, that
rather,
too.
In humans, it's a single that you succumb to the control.
Well, two things are true. Like, I think the old ring was for both. Like, it was for weaning, but I think it was also for control, because Cows are really stubborn, and sometimes, like, I've seen them be clever for a cow, but they're dumb. Like, over average, they're dumb. I think the farmers with the clever ones regret the clever ones, because they're the ones who figure out how to sneak out and bother the other cows in the other field, you know? But, yeah, I've seen them be dumb as shit, too, so, like, I think that's why they had things like that. But no, they've changed to plastic things that are temporary. They come out.
Yeah, unfortunately, woke toss haven't.
Nope. Well, no, they'll either do the nose or they'll do like the button rings, and I don't judge everyone with that. No, because some people are just really artsy fartsy. But anything that leads to so much where you're like, are you doing this to hurt yourself? Like, I understand symbolism. I know military people, and I know people, you know, rig guys will get stuff like that, like tattoos and all that stuff. It's usually an expression of like a family member or somebody they've lost, or, you know, especially military men.
It's quite common in chefs to get a tattoo of your personal chef's knife.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
That's a real thing.
Yeah, I've never noticed it, but like I could absolutely see somebody doing that. You know, it's the symbolism thing. I understand if somebody's doing something because it means something, but when it gets to a level that it looks like it's just self-harm, like you're just doing it to hurt yourself.
The ones that I've seen recently, it's been like the lip piercings at both sides like that. You look like a Gamorrean guard out of Star Wars, you know, like the Return of the Jedi.
Well, that's so you fit the recharge socket properly. That's just a retrofit.
But like, you know, like Jen says, what is there a purpose? Does it give you pleasure? Is it to deliberately cause pain? Is it to?
Because there is a difference.
To F the chuds. I mean, it feels like it's just self harm. That's what it looks like. Yeah.
It's like I've known some people to have like a bunch of pins everywhere, but they were really artsy fartsy. Like they were always into making art and that kind of thing. So to a certain level, they became their own canvas, and I've known people to do that. So. Well, yes, that's a little bit weird. I actually understand what they're doing. They've become their own canvas. Would I necessarily do that? No, because I get bored with my canvas. I would get bored with it. And surgery to fix shit, like tattoos, all that? No, thank you. That's why I chose not to. But I understand the people who did, because there's some works of art that you do on yourself that I can understand. That's actually your art piece. Like, that's your... It's going to go with you to the grave, but... Hey, it's one thing they can't exploit from you, right? So
this is true. You don't have any tattoos at all?
No. I barely have ear piercings. I barely have ear piercings. Like, I got them when I was 6, and I was happy when I was 6, but I just don't like earrings. I think it's a little bit of the learning disability is when you have a lot of crap on your face. Like, it took me years to get used to the glasses. Like, I still fiddle with it.
I'm gonna have to disappear for 2 minutes because Kitten's shouting. I think that means she wants to go to her room where the little tray is.
Oh,
okay. Well, that's an emergency then. Yes.
But yeah, I've never really liked piercings because of like stuff on the face, and then makeup. I don't like how it feels. Like even the stuff, like they have stuff nowadays that's actually supposed to be healthier for your skin than the stuff that they had in the 80s or the 90s. But when I put it on, I don't like how it feels, and I don't want to do the whole clown thing. Like, yes, when they blend it, I've seen how it looks when it blends. Yeah, it looks nice, but I don't want anything to do with that. And the more I looked into it, the more I was like, I think these girls are destroying their skin. Yeah, I 100% think that there's a lot of this stuff where they're like, oh, it's really natural and stuff. And I'm like, okay, did my ancestors have this plant on their continent? Because if they didn't, it's no longer natural for me. Like even coconut oil, which is not unhealthy, we process it a little bit differently than somebody from the Philippines. I'm just saying they've lived with it as like a major food source for thousands of years. We've been eating it for like 300 years, maybe. You know?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm wondering
That's
how
why.
unusual. I'm wondering how unusual it is for like 3 people to be on a stream and to none of us have any tattoos. If that's
Have any?
like
Oh,
percentage.
you not got any either?
No, nothing at all.
No,
I didn't see the
haven't.
point. I didn't see the
I
point. I don't have anything that I need picture, like designed on my body in some way, and I wouldn't know where to put it. I wouldn't know what to have.
Well, I always call it branded.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that I just don't want one. The only thing I could see changing my mind, and I'm probably picking this up from my parents. When my grandfather died, both my dad and my aunt both got a little tattoo as a thing for my grandfather, but it's a really tiny thing. And I think for them it was just like they weren't necessarily into big tattoos, but when you get emotional, you might do something like that. I'm not saying everybody does, because everybody deals with death differently, but I'm not sure with myself. Like, I could see myself being emotional enough to change my mind, but at the same time, no, because I love my dad very much, and I love my mom very much. But at the same time, it's still that, like, if I put it on myself, I can't change that. It has to have a meaning. It has to really have a meaning, because once it's there, I'm not going through the surgery to remove that shit. That stuff gives me nightmares.
Yeah.
And it's not going somewhere where it's so visible, because I think a tattoo should, if it's that important to you, it should still have some privacy to it. So if you have it somewhere where, like, don't put it on your butt cheek. That's like, I don't want my dad on my butt cheek. My back shoulder, maybe. Something that could be hidden by a shirt,
Yeah.
hidden by a shirt, but still proud enough to show off a little bit. If it's supposed to represent my dad, it's supposed to have the respect for my dad.
I suppose if you were gonna put anything on your butt cheek, it should be a quiche. And then you can call your restaurant Quiche My Ass.
Right? But yeah, like I'm not a big fan of tattoos on myself. I don't mind henna. I don't know if I said it right, but the Indian paint that you can use that lasts for like a month.
Yeah.
Because some of their designs are pretty. Like
the one that makes you look like you've got Michael Jackson's skin disease. It sets like really really precise.
Yes. But I like some of the Hindu designs, because they do a lot of little flowers and vines and things like that. So you just end up looking like you have a tan. That was just
I lived opposite a Hindu temple for about 2.5 years, and so obviously I had many run-ins in with them. I had to speak to them many times, mostly about car parking. And they were really fucking nice people. So, yeah,
it's the rule of thumb. They're very, very nice people, but if you piss one off, they will hate you forever.
They're also very spiritual people. They're not bothered about the practicality of car parking. The earthly mundanity of it all.
Oh no! Like literally, like I was getting my car to go to work in like my car parking space, and this woman says, "Oh, do you mind if we park here for a couple of hours?" I was like, "No, go for it, love." And like I come back after my fucking God, I was in Woodley then. It must have been like a 12-hour shift. And they were gone, and I parked back in my space again. Everybody was happy. But what struck me was that she asked, like, she wasn't like sat
Entitled
behind
to
me
it.
with her engine running. waiting for me to go. She literally, like, she saw someone get in the car, and she jumped out and she said, "Oh, do you mind if I park here?" And like, do you know what? I'm gonna need this place in 12 hours time, so I'd rather that somebody was gonna go and do something and then fuck off, so I've got my space when I come home, so everybody's happy. Yeah, go for it, love. So suffice to say, we didn't have any issues with them.
Sometimes it's just the kindness of well, if you're asking me for something, which you did politely, fair enough, and you just do it kindly back, people are more happy to help you out. It's the entitled people that people have fatigue with, and I'm tired of the word fatigue everywhere, but I'm gonna say it: entitled people fatigue. Okay, they come in all shapes and sizes. You can lump it all into one, so it's just one fatigue. But it's just because there's a lot of people who think that they're suddenly owed something, or their feelings are so sensitive that somebody smiling at you can set you off. All sorts of stupid shit.
Microaggression, yeah.
And being on a high wire all the time, people are tired of that. Like, we aren't good as a species that walks on eggshells around each other all the time, because we're gonna step on eggs. We just are. We're that kind of species. It's not because we don't care. It's not because we're not looking. It's just that's our species. We miss stuff. We're in a element. We're trying to go with the pace with everybody else, and having to be disrupted every few seconds because fifis are hurt because.
Yeah. And that's why I actually worry about being on the internet for too long, just in case I say something dumb at some point. In fact, I know for a fact I've said a couple of dumb things already on the internet, having spent some hours in various places. So that does concern me a little
you need
bit.
to get past that. I do that every fucking day.
Well,
yeah,
I agree with you, Rhoda, but like at the same time though, like I'm trying to get a job, so I understand trying to speak more professionally online for a while, and even if I get this job, I'm still going to try to do that, but it's the human element. Everybody's human. We all have moments where we're in the middle of the energy of the room, everybody's telling jokes. It could be a mixed group of people telling mixed jokes, and based off the energy of the room, say they're all just a little bit dank.
Half albino, half Mexican.
Yeah.
A half white and half black, and a half Hispanic and half Indonesian guy walk into a bar.
It is
that's a mixed race joke.
Ooh, that's a joke that could travel places. Yeah, that's a setup that could travel places.
And here's the thing, we were doing that for years on the internet. People from everywhere, walks of life, were doing that, and in a room, everyone could crack jokes, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you can take energy too far. Jokes can go a little too far, but we've gotten to this point where like the too far is like right now all the time.
Yeah,
that's unrealistic.
Yeah, it's part of the reason that we've had to sort of push back against your social justice movements and your wokery, is the fact that, I mean, we want to be, we need to have the freedom to be able to say things, and they are so intent on stopping you being able to say anything, whether it's offensive to you, whether it's offensive to them, whether it's offensive to like some disabled kid like 3 doors down. No, we were able to tell jokes before. We were able to not take risks as such, but be more free with our language before. And
do you know they banned Baba Black Sheep?
A band called it?
They banned Baba Black Sheep.
Oh, there's not a band called
Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 3 bags full. But you couldn't say black sheep, so they banned it. And
because it's got allusions to slavery in it, because there's like one for the master and one for the I mean,
yeah, and of course, because we were fucking children, we would say, and one for the little boy who lives down the drain. But
I never did. I never did.
But that wouldn't
That
necessarily fucking be the black kids, you know.
No,
It's like,
no, I don't believe the.
I know I said this earlier, but racism is a concept that we did not have in the 90s. Like we did not give a fuck.
Not like this. Not at all like this. Back in the 90s, it was really kind of clear that, like, if you were a racist person, you were like, I don't like this group, and it was irrational. You know, it wasn't, all these reasons why you need to be a thing, when it's like, I don't lump the whole group. Like that would be racist, is to lump everybody in a group in, because the lack of individualism is part of
it's like literally like there was a family, and their family name was Hussein, and one of them, their kid that was in my year, me and my mate Daniel really got on well with, and me and Daniel didn't like his brother. They were the same fucking family, let alone the same fucking race or species or whatever.
Yeah.
We liked one of them, and we didn't like the other, because one was a nice bloke and the other was a fucking tart.
It's almost like that's how that happens. Like, some people get along and some people don't like each other. It's not always about, like, skin color. Sometimes it's based off character.
That was invented by the media in the early 2000s.
It's one of those things where, like, yeah, I admit I didn't watch Martin Luther King because he died long before I was born. But the point of his speech that mattered was the part where you...
Oh, great. Now you told me how it ends.
Yeah, like, try not to judge people based off of the color of their skin, and base it off of the content of their character. And here's the thing. Most people are judging each other off the content of their character, because when we talk to each other and it's like, oh, well, this person's been really nice to me. Like, they've been nothing but generous to me. Well, then I like you. Why would I'm not going to suddenly dislike you because of your skin. Like, that's
bullshittery.
Like, that doesn't have anything to do with anything. Like, the only reason I should care about your skin is if you have bruises or something. And then I'm just like, are you okay? Are you okay? Like, and sometimes that might not even be my business, Like, but I would still ask because it's a bruise. But, like, that's the only reason I can think of that your skin would matter. And that's the same with mine, because I burn, Or I know we're flashy when we're white, purple, green, blue.
I get judged every day because I've got freckles.
Like, yeah, I've got moles. I don't have freckles really, but moles.
I have been quite freckly for most of my life. Basically makes me mixed race.
Yeah. Well, that's what I heard. If you're part ginger. I'm not calling you ginger.
Can you imagine, like, if they start putting, like, lambs and chickens and cows in the same pen and they called it mixed grill?
No, you need some, like, tomatoes in there as well, then onion rings,
Oh yes, and nice big onion rings.
Some mushrooms, tomatoes.
Oh, that'd be mean.
Oh, fuck it! I think you'd need mushrooms to look at that.
Not those kind of mushrooms. You're not allowed to talk about that kind of thing.
I could see a cow eating an onion ring, though. I could. Yeah. I could see them being like, I don't get the oil thing, but I could see them eating it. Like, it's just a battered onion ring.
What have you put in the share thing here, Rhoda? What is that?
What is it?
What is it?
Oh, right, yeah, that was going to be the next thing we were going to have a look at. Right, so Paz, he's a decent YouTuber. Like probably about 75% of the things he says I agree with, about 25% I don't. But you know, he speaks his mind. So
Ex-Army Paz 49, right?
yeah, that's him. That's him. And I think this is going to be something that's going to be 50-50 if I've got the gist.
For years, only they've been too polite or too frightened or maybe too thoroughly conditioned by the great British guilt machine to say it out loud. The Monty...
So we should probably...
So John Cleese is only gone and said what a great many people in this country have been thinking for years, only they've been too polite or too frightened or maybe too thoroughly conditioned by the great British guilt machine to say it out loud. The Monty Python legend has declared that he trusts Rupert Lowe more than any other UK leader, and he's not apologising, not one.
Now, as much as I agree with the sentiment, I do have some things to say about Rupert Lowe that aren't that nice. I mean, he's absolutely better than the shit that we've got right now, so, you know, if he gets in, great. It's still better.
Bit. So cue the usual shrieking from the professional offence takers, calling him far right, he's lost his mind, etc., etc. You know the drill. The same people who spent decades telling us comedy should punch up and are now furious that a comedian has noticed the country is being punched in the face and isn't laughing about it. Wanting secure borders, wanting free speech that isn't conditional or not upsetting the wrong people, wanting a country that actually functions, hospitals that aren't permanently on the brink, streets you can walk down without a security assessment, a culture that doesn't treat its own history as a hate crime. Apparently, this is now controversial. No, it's basic common sense, the kind of common sense that used to be so ordinary you barely needed to state it. Now stating it is treated like a radical act. John...
Yeah. And that is all absolutely true. I mean, I will allude to my personal issue with Rupert Lowe, which dates back as far as 2019 when he was a member of the Brexit Party, and he stood down at the 11th hour in order to get the Tory in, and not leaving enough time for the Brexit Party, then hosted by Nigel Farage, to actually put another candidate forward, so they ended up with no candidate. So yeah, Rupert Lowe being a Tory shill goes back as far as least 2019. But that doesn't mean that a lot of the stuff that he's done isn't good, because a lot of the stuff he's done is good.
Cleese is 86. He's seen this country when it still worked, when people broadly shared a language, a set of assumptions and a sense that the place belonged to them. He's watched the slow managed decline, isn't he? The open borders experiment, the deliberate prioritising of every identity except the one that built the place. The free speech rules that somehow only ever apply in one direction, the endless apologies for existing. He's now looked at the current crop of leaders, the ones who treat mass uncontrolled immigration as a moral virtue while the public picks up the bill in housing, crime, cohesion and trust. And he's concluded that Rupert Lowe is the one he trusts more than the rest of them. And fair enough. You don't have to agree with every position Lowe takes, though. That's the point. The point is that someone is finally saying the quiet part out loud without immediately genuflecting and begging forgiveness. And a national treasure like Cleese has decided that's preferable to the usual parade of managerial cowards and virtue-signalling careerists. The establishment will, of course, try to pathologise this.
That's very true, especially given our new fake Prime Minister.
They'll call it a shift to the right, as if noticing that the emperor has no clothes is some kind of ideological conversion. Cleese hasn't suddenly become a different person, though. The country has changed around him, and he's refused to pretend otherwise, so well done, John. In an age when most public figures would rather mouth the approved lines than risk the wrath of the Twitter mob and the BBC and the Guardian readers, it's refreshing to see someone still capable of independent thought. Secure borders, free speech, a country that works. If that package is now considered extreme, then the extremists are the ones who decide common sense was optional. What do you reckon? Let me know in the comments as usual. You've been listening to Paz49. Thanks for watching, thanks for subscribing, and I'll see you at my next video. Roger Trout.
It's the...
Yeah, go for it.
Sorry, Rhoda. It's this continuous gaslighting, as though you can't, on a basic level, and I don't know Cleese very well. I admit I drop off from his acting because he's been all over the place. But if I think about people that he's worked with before, well, he was in Shrek, which means that he worked with a black man. The guy who played...
I can't name anything that he was involved in that wasn't brilliant. Like, he was on the original Pythons, and he also made Faulty Towers.
Well, I'm just saying that he has professionally worked...
He's one of the greatest Britons to have ever lived.
But he has, in his professional past, worked with people of color. Now, does that necessarily make him, like, the greatest person? No. But if you asked him this stuff 10 years ago, he would have gotten really offended with you because he would have thought that you were talking shit about his black friends, because he actually does have black friends.
Yeah.
You know, that's why a lot of people
it's fucking normal.
You know, it's this defensive thing where they're like, oh, well, if you object to something that is clearly wrong, the experiment has failed. People are responding to, it is a failed experiment, it's not working. That doesn't make him suddenly racist. He still likes the people of color that he's friends with. He's saying that the end result has been a disaster and it's not working. And,
what I really like about what he said was, I'm not racist, I'm culturalist.
Yes.
You know, that doesn't give a shit about anyone's skin color, yeah. Like I mean, again, I go back to the same era of my childhood. We didn't care, you know. We didn't care.
The people
care that Marley was like really, really dark, and Kamal was quite dark, but well, not that dark, but darker than us, and we didn't give a fuck. We did not give a fuck. We were just like, yeah, are you good at football? Do you like video games?
You know, you just need to point them back at Red Dwarf eras as well. Like, you know, if it's your favourite program, which it is, it's one of my, it's probably my favourite.
Feel free to use my channel to point people at Red Dwarf. Absolutely, fucking go to shit ahead with that, Smegger.
It's one of those shameless confessions that I have, that for the most part, I don't necessarily like the race swaps. But every once in a while, they'll throw me Idris Elba at a character, and I'm just like, he's such a fucking cool guy. You know what? I forgive this one because he's such a fucking cool guy. And it's not because he's a black man. Like, yes, he is. He's very much aware of who he is.
It depends how much of a legacy, how much set in stone the character is. Like, I mean, making the Doctor black, that was almost, not as, but almost as bad as making the Doctor a woman.
But it wasn't played.
Having a black captain in Star Trek DS9, nobody gave a shit because he was the right man for the job.
But here's the thing, I couldn't really imagine a Doctor Who that was played by Idris. And that's not because Idris is a bad actor. It's because he's too cool for the role. He's too cool. Like, as a guy, in his roles, he has such a presence that he overwhelms Doctor Who. So it wouldn't work. Like, you would need a bigger character for him because of who... Like, as he shines as a human being, like, he just has such a presence in... That's why I could picture him as a god.
The only character in the Doctor Who universe that could be bigger would be the Toymaker, and they had MPH do that, and gosh. I mean, it was written so badly, I couldn't fucking watch it. I literally couldn't watch it. And I love MPH. Like,
So you know what? Just
Barney Stinson is right up there with Spike on like my favorite TV characters ever. Okay, I love MPH, and I could not watch that shit.
but that's just it. Like, just based off the script alone, I wouldn't want to do that to the guy. I'm still picking on Idris just because like I liked his role in not Hercules, Thor. Yeah, because like I could picture him as a god. Like, is he Norse? No, he's not fucking Norse, not even remotely. But he has such a presence on his own that yeah, I could see him in the role as a god. Does he need to be a god in every role? No, no. I'd like to give you more roles, sir. But it's just if it works, I don't mind the swaps. But not everybody has that presence, and if you're a shit writer and you don't know how to write,
if it's some like, you know, like fictional thing, like, you know, blah blah blah. Okay, you just cast the best actor for the role. But if it's something that's got any kind of historical context or any legacy of its own, then you need to carry on with that. You know, the Doctor is a white man. I would happily watch a show with Joe Martin as a Time Lord, as so long as she wasn't called the Doctor.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I would. I've been fucking advocating for about 3 years for a fucking show about Romana.
What they really should do is make their own stories. In all honesty, they really should.
That is the answer, Jen. That you could not be more correct if you were actually trying.
See, but before I joined the stream earlier
And I don't
today,
find you very trying.
before I joined the stream earlier today, I was watching someone going over the whole events of Comicsgate, right? If you remember Comicsgate, and
Parts of it, yes, yeah.
How it was provoked basically by things like, you know,
This was that I'm. Don't get me wrong. So please carry on with that story. I just want to give context. This is before I started giving a fuck. Okay, I started giving a fuck about 3 or 4 weeks before Gamergate 2, which is really Comicsgate 3.
Okay. Comicsgate would have been Gamergate 2, I guess, and then yeah, Gamergate 2 is actually Gamergate 3. For sure.
Wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff.
There is a tiny bit of.
Excuse me while I dance with a drag queen.
Well, there's a tiny bit of lackover because the guys behind the Gamergate were warning other communities that it was going to go to yours. Like they were saying like everything that's going wrong here is going to affect everybody. So there were people from Gamergate watching Comicsgate, and it's one of those things where like you might not know everything about comics. I don't know comics as well as I do the cartoons based off the comics, but I remember some of the comics because my brother did collect some. And if you liked anime, you had to go to comic stores to get the good stuff or the real stuff, because otherwise I went to Chinatown and found out the hard way that all the tapes that I got with Dragon Ball movies on them are ripoffs from China, right? So you have to go to the comic stores to get real anime. So like that was what I had to go through in my teens up into my early 20s. And so I would walk around and look at the other comics too, because I appreciate art. I didn't get into them because I have this theory on I like to start at the beginning, and I can't afford to start at the beginning because starting at the beginning means going all the way back to the 1940s, right? And so I admit I didn't do that.
If I was going to get into it, that's what I would do. Which is why I haven't. Because
basically,
I fucking got Final Fantasy 14 for that, you know.
So you understand my boat. It's just that is the biggest One Piece story ever is going into any of those comic series, and finding original comics, yeah, you're not doing that. Those are $1 million copies now because they're rare. But I still like the franchises. I still appreciate where the comics kind of went, and I still remember how some of them looked. You know, just because I don't own them doesn't mean I don't remember what they looked like. I remember my brother had a couple when he was a kid. He grew out of them pretty quickly, but he did have a few. And then, you know, going through the comic shops, yeah, I liked breathing through comics every once in a while. I'd look at different,
Our buddy in our panels from earlier agrees with Jen.
Hi, Brian. How you doing?
So do I.
Well, you know, like there's so many artists in both sides, like Marvel and DC both, where I would be like, yo, this artist is really good. I hope they keep this one. You know, like
I say a while back, I only mean Saturday. But Saturday feels like fucking ages ago to me.
But both of those franchises were going downhill, and I blame both sides. Like, I know that you need your artists and stuff like that, but I feel like a lot of media has hired people whose writing skills are based off of fan fiction and not actual. And when I started off, I appreciated that fan fiction could be a tool for someone to learn how to write, but you have to branch off and write your own shit. Like, it's one thing to use it as a, like, okay, let's learn how to write something so I can figure out how to finish something or how to develop a character. That kind of stuff I understood. But once you get to that point, you move on and you learn how to write your own shit. And what these people who are writers now do is they just write fan fiction. And I'm like, no. If this is somebody else's stuff, then you're writing from their world, not your own. Fan fiction is your own world. That's nobody else's. That's why when they say the world of this genre, they're all straight, but you're into the gay fan fiction, that's your imagination world. That's not how the general public has seen that. Yeah. And they will never see it that way because that doesn't exist. So if you're going to go write that franchise, you have to write from their world, which means you go and research their world. You know? At least as far back as what's relevant. If you're going to be lazy about it. But don't be lazy about it if you're going to make money doing it, because the superstars who shine did, because they did the research and they understood where they were coming from. And if they took a different take on it, like, you know, Batman and Superman have gone to darker places. Like, they've gone from more home family type stories to, you know, invasion of the aliens to actually dark.
To bring that to bring that thought back to Doctor Who, right, Matt Smith didn't know anything about Doctor Who, and he shut himself in a room and obsessed himself with it and learned everything he fucking could about it and watched every show he could. And he came on and he was a fucking brilliant doctor. Yeah. Whereas Jodie purposely did not watch any Doctor Who.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
Like,
to make it my own. No, you don't make it your own. You take on the character that other skilled actors have played before you. Fucking, don't get me wrong. I did enjoy her first episode. I thought it was really good. Her first episode. The rest of it can fucking cook my sock.
So what I was going to say about Comicsgate, the whole you know, the whole background for Comicsgate. Somebody, this thing that I was watching pointed out that sort of Comicsgate started off. The background theme of it was basically all these characters being changed. You know, like you said, like a fan fiction. You know, it was Spider-Man being changed to Miles Morales. It was Thor being changed to Thor with boobs. It was, you know, Iron Man being changed to Ironheart. And, you know, as isolated things, these things aren't necessarily bad. You know,
do you know the difference between Iron Man and Iron Woman?
Something about nuts.
Iron Man is a superhero. Iron Woman is a command.
Oh, wow.
I don't actually think that, by the way.
But all
It's
these,
just
all,
funny.
all these, all these things taken as an isolated thing, like turning Spider-Man into a mixed race, black, Hispanic man, turning Thor into a woman. These would be fine, but they all happened within very close proximity of each other chronologically, and people were sort of going, "Why is every character being changed into a black
Yeah,
person or a
I want to
woman?"
take this back to
or
what Jen was saying earlier.
or gay or and it was like every character, and that's why people pushed back. It's not because of the perceived racism or something like that. It's because you were changing all our shit. Stop changing all our shit.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have a fucking issue if you make a new character. Make it whatever you want. I mean, fucking.
Well, it's
Everybody in my generation in the 90s, we loved Blade. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wesley Snipes. But now they've made now they're making Snape black. We called him Wesley Snipes, which was my idea. But if you're gonna make, you can make a character from any race you want. We're not racist. We're not. We just don't want what we've already seen to be dismantled. You want a black superhero, make a black superhero. You want a Hispanic superhero, make a Hispanic superhero. And do you know what? We'll probably like them because
if you want to add to the
because
pantheon
they'll
of-
have their own story and we'll be interested in their fucking story.
Yes, if you want to add to the pantheon of characters, that's fine, but stop taking away the pantheon of characters that was there before that was established. Because
Exactly.
That's their intention is, well, if we get rid of this pantheon of characters, you'll have to like our new shitey characters. And it's like, no, it doesn't work like that. That's not how it works.
That's 100% why people were mad. Like, if you use Ironheart as an example, she was entirely meant to replace Iron Man. And everybody's like, no, we like Iron Man. Don't replace Iron Man. And I hate to break it to you, by inventing a new character in an established character franchise, she's a side character. Not saying she can't have an introduction where she has her own storyline. Yeah, everybody has their own storyline, but she is still a side character. So when you have her designed to just replace a person, everyone's going to be like, no. And then what you gave people was a retard pretending to be a genius. That's what the TV show came across as, because everything she did in that show screamed of low IQ.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of like the proper old school black and white Addams Family, and I did not think that Wednesday was crap. It respected the law, and
Dinner Take was cute. She was cute.
Yeah. Oh, Jeremiah. I mean, you can. The link you have from the other day will still work. We're on EV Mux, not StreamYards, but I wouldn't recommend it because we're very, very near my bedtime. In fact, we're an hour and 10 minutes past my bedtime.
Yeah, also the stream's going to cut off in about 20 minutes.
Also, the stream's going to cut off in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep. Artoo,
you can come in if you want, but you won't get a chance to say anything.
Yeah. When did we start? We started around 3:30, right?
It looked pretty early.
Yeah, we started at 3:30.
Oh, yeah,
I thought we'd do this for 2 hours, and then I'll go and play with my cats, and then I'll have a nap. Bedtime 1600. I'm in the UK, so it's it was 2100 11 minutes ago, and I get up at 0400. So
with the
yeah,
zero,
fucking
it's 0400. What does the O stand for? Oh my god, it's early.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I do have fucking difficult hours, but it does mean that I can jiggle them about when something's a bit important. I can say that. Well, if you do this for me, I can do that for you. Yeah, it works. And I'm fucking lucky that the actual people that I have to work with are really decent. I've been with the same company for nearly 18 years. It will be 18 years next month. And like more than 50% of the time I've had a team that I'm happy to work with. And that's really fucking good going. Anyway.
Sorry, I was distracted by a plane. They've been really low lately. I'm like, don't
You were
be too
distracted
low.
by a plane.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a cat?
No, they're just loud lately and low, and yeah. I've been a little paranoid since the DEI crashes of 2 years ago, okay? Like, they had so many in 1 year, I was just like, okay, you know what? If you're hiring...
of course you're the other side of the pond.
Yeah.
You've mainly got Boeing, haven't you?
Yeah, it was like two Boeings in 1 year, and it was like one flipped and one just landed funny, and both of them were flown by female pilots. So like everyone's like, I don't know what's going on, you know, and I don't want to lump because that's mean, you know.
Fucking hell, Artoo, you put on some weight.
It was what?
You turned into a fucking thing. Did you?
It's this crazy black background.
You went polygonal. You look like a Tomb Raider character.
Sometimes this thing doesn't work very well. I don't have a very good webcam. I should probably get a better camera, but you know, it's expensive.
Yeah, you're visible. People can see you. That's fine. That's all I need.
I'm sorry about that. You know,
I mean, your audience is a lot more important, and you're fucking nailing that. So don't worry.
I just appreciate that this one has the background option, because sometimes I want to turn off that extra light because it's been stupidly hot lately. And like this stuff lights up my face just enough that I can almost get away with it, as long as it's not like, you know, pitched.
I got my green screen fixed just before the show.
All right.
So like the casing had come away from it. Like I could still use it, but it was like a 2-minute battle to get it where it's supposed to be, and now it's just like okie doke.
Yeah, no, it looks very uniform.
Bob, my housemate, my best friend who owns the house, he well I took the broken parts downstairs and said, can you fix this? And he says, right, go to this garage. Like there's several like bike garages on our property. He says, go and get this and bring it back to me. And it was exactly where he said it was.
Okay.
I brought it to, and he's saying, bang, 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 bang for about 14 or 15 seconds. He's like, there you go. Okay, cheers, man.
That's what I like to hear. Efficiency.
Yeah. Like I mean I hadn't finished petting the fucking cat. You know what I mean?
So what is the plan for the Scheidgeist this week then? Is this a replacement, or are you still considering
this
Saturday or a
week?
Sunday?
This week the only day I can possibly do is Sunday.
Right. Okay.
I can do daytime stuff like we've been doing today, kind of whenever, but obviously I want to fit that around Startup because I wanted to get our gaming streams in. But yeah, actual Shark Guy should be back to normal next week, but we should be able to do one on Sunday if people want to do it.
Well, I'll be around.
Yeah, I'll probably be around. I don't know.
Okay, well, the three of us is plenty. That's fine.
Yeah, Hugo.
Cool. Okay, that's happening.
Stardock available on Sunday?
I don't know.
I think with both of them, it's going to be a hit or a miss because it's about with Hugo, it's his kids. You know.
Yeah.
Sardoc, I don't know. You know that better than I do.
Cool. I need a better webcam. I was burned by buying from California because somehow they don't have for the dress when it comes to a closer state on my side of the country. Okay, I mean, I don't want to sound like a dick, but maybe just drive or walk to a store. I don't know how far away you are from one, but if it's not a seller that I already know or trust, then I would like to see my shit in person.
Well, mine is just a basic Logitech. It's not going to give you like the biggest screen. It is just a portfolio level of screen, which is why you only get so much of my background. But it's a decent focus, and they're relatively cheap. Like I think
I'm pretty lucky because like I've got shitloads of equipment left over from like my music career. Like we were very nearly signed at one point. So yeah, I mean, I might not have enough space. Like I'm cramming everything into my room, but equipment wise, I could be a recording studio. So
I don't doubt that.
I'm reusing stuff from a previous life.
Sure.
Apart from the arm that I've planted my mic on, the arm I bought specifically to do stuff like this. But the mic itself, I've had for 20 years.
You know, I had to buy my Blue Yeti specially about 10 years, maybe 8 years ago or something like that. I've had this Blue Yeti for a while now.
But
Never really had the opportunity to use it.
lot of pro level YouTubers use Yeti.
That's why I bought it, because I've seen a lot of people using it. And then as soon as I bought this, I noticed everyone had moved on to the Shure 57 or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, but that's like 400 quid.
Yeah. Yeah, this was only like 120 or something. It was like, yeah, okay, I can just about stretch to that. And it's actually not bad, and it works for recording as well, which is, that's what I want.
What I'm using is an MXL, and it's 20 years old, but it was brand new when I took it out of the box, and I've had it for that long.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It was
your stuff.
It was a birthday present for my how old was I? How long ago was 2005?
That is 21 years ago. Yeah, I know.
Okay, it was a birthday present for my 21st birthday then, because my 20th birthday was a recording session. My 21st birthday was well, here's the shit to do yourself.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean I've used this microphone a fucking lot. What is it called? MXL 990S, I think. But
I'm not familiar.
yeah, but it's not a USB mic. It's going through an audio interface. I sometimes use it through the Elgato one. I sometimes use it from my Focusrite, but it works.
Yeah.
I think that I've got better audio than most YouTubers. But that makes sense because like this little space was actually designed for audio production before I started doing YouTube.
There you go.
So like I'm not fucking ripping it out of anybody. Like I mean this is supposed to be a good audio space.
Yeah. Both of your cameras are better than mine because I've just got a crappy like webcam in this laptop. That's it. And it was quite an expensive laptop, but they cheaped out on the webcam, so that's
Oh, Jeremiah wants to come in anyway. Hello, mate.
Hello.
We're off air in like 7 minutes, but
I
welcome.
know, I know. I just wanted to share, you know, a woman. Here we go. See, I had this
Wanted to
camera right
share a
now.
woman. Oh, okay, okie doke.
That's why
Yeah.
it's. You kind of want it on the.
And I kind of need a better camera than that.
I think it's
And,
where you have it.
Yeah, your visual quality is actually fine, and your audio quality is not the best, but it's acceptable.
It might be where you have
right.
it.
Well,
Because the
well, it
camera's
might
actually
be,
supposed to.
but I
Yeah.
don't know what I'm doing. So, yeah,
Hmm.
maybe,
You need a
maybe.
selfie. You
Well,
need a selfie stick or
3 years
something.
ago, I didn't know what I was doing. 3 years ago, I was just some twatting
I mean,
with.
I have this big ass TV, so I mean, I don't know where to put it
I
otherwise.
would put it on. They have a hook at the bottom that flips out so you can clip it to your TV.
Yeah, this,
Yeah, it's supposed to
this hook.
clip. Yeah, it's meant to
Okay.
clip.
Yeah,
Plus, I
I mean,
have an arm here, but
it doesn't
I
snap
can't.
in. It more kind of cuddles it.
Yeah.
Right. I also have the arm for my microphone, and I don't know where to put it because people are like, "Well, I can't hear you because it's too far away from your face." Yeah, I'm like, I can't help it. I don't know. I need a mic, this pole, stand. I don't do well with the arm because the arm can't hold really well in every angle like it is right now. I have to have it like that if I had it anyways.
Mm.
So
Well,
so
I mean, if I was buying a mic stand, I would get it from Toman.
Doma.
Yeah, Toman, Thomann.
Oh, okay, Tolman. Okay.
If
Okay.
if 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 I was buying a mic stand, I'd get it from them.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
you might have someone better in the States, but over
Well,
here.
I got Guitar Center and other places, but I don't. They're really expensive because it's pro audio and it's like I got low tech audio, you know,
Mm. Yeah,
budget.
I mean, for something that actually works, you want to be spending at least $30,
Yeah, I get that.
or £25, or €27.
What's
See
that
what I
for?
did
Is
there?
that, is that for a stand?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah. I've had my Blue Yeti came with its own wee stand. I've been getting away
Blue
with that.
Yeti.
I've been getting away with that one, so it's fine. It's fine. And yeah, the camera is just the.
Like I say, loads of even music, like proper pro audio
This is
YouTubers
my.
use a Yeti.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
That's
definitely a microphone. That's a unidirectional, kind of an SM58 copy. You can probably talk into that at any angle you want. That's cool.
Yeah.
It
The
will pick
problem
up
is
anything
not
around you.
that
Yeah.
microphone; it's the arm because of the. It is. I have nowhere to put it other than the desk, and it's really hard. Yeah.
Mm.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, just like I don't know. I, I,
Anyways,
I, I, I do use an arm on my desk. I
I guess
maybe
it's
actually just like sit down when you're talking to people and just chat and stay in the same place. But there's other options. You could
yeah. That's why I came on, because I wanted your actual opinion, because I trust it. You know.
There's wireless headset mics as well. That could be an option. Okay.
Okay. We have 5 minutes before we get cut off.
All right.
That's not me. That's EV Max.
Right. Okay. Anyways, I enjoyed your stream.
Thank
Hey,
you.
thanks for thanks for turning up.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, and it's good to talk to you. And we will help you when we can.
Right.
Other than
DM or
other
call
than
me
just get a
later.
mic stand, I don't know what else to say. But I mean, you're a mate of ours. We love to have you. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks to everybody in chat who's come. And I think that was particularly Veloci.
Thank you for her. Thank you for having the show, Rhoda. It was
And
good.
Stephen, and all the J's.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Lilith for visiting us. I know she's off with her little turtle. Yeah.
And
Sorry I didn't
Laura,
get to say hi to her more.
yeah. Oh, we done all right. Considering it was a show that I wasn't expecting to put on, and I just thought, do you know what? There's these things that I want to talk about, and I should go and make videos, but it'd be more fun if we actually just chatted about them like with some mates, rather than just me fucking sat here making videos.
Thanks to
You
Stephen
guys
Bromby.
decided to show up,
Thanks to Stephen Bromby as well, and Yasto, and Slay Every Game, and St. Hugo was here.
and and St. Hugo.
I think that was
Right, we are running out of time. I'm going to
Kelly Moore
try.
was here. Thanks, Kelly.
I'm going to try to run the end credits.
All right. Yeah, I did my outro before, so
Which I didn't get a chance to do last time because I was in the middle of a debate with our friend Jeremiah. Okay, right.
Yep.
Thank you very much, everybody. Any of you wants anything that you want to promote, put it in the chat. But I want to actually finish before I get finished.
Right.
Boom.
Minute and 15 seconds.
Oh, Mr. Brain's pork faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time.
I pressed the wrong fucking one.
Oh, Mr. Brain's pork faggots, they're the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. With a hint of spice, they come for food supreme. Mashed with spuds and gravy, it's a foodie's dream. From the heart of Britain, tradition in each bite. Mr. Brain's pork faggots make your evening right. Yo, check it, Mr. Brain's pork faggots, we setting the scene. Plates stacked high, it's the king of cuisine. Sizzling the skillet, got that savory glow. Juicy bold flavor, make your taste buds flow. From the block to the table, it's a straight up delight. Mashed with the spuds, yo, we eating tonight. Spice hitting hard, got that old school vibe. British soul food, keep the whole crew live. Ain't no fake, this the real deal vibe. Faggots on the menu, make the evening ignite. Gravy dripping smooth, it's a flavor attack. Mr. Brain's in the game, and we ain't holding back. Yeah, get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Oh, Mr. Brain's pork faggots, they're the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fun. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. Yeah, get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Mr. Brain's no defeat.